in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with a who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is really the time. Why are you all on my phone like you want me, like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side? I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record.
Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. H6 all the hate. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost.
For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste.
Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I had to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them that Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag, Brody plot, forget a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste.
Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them that Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag, Brody plot, forget a whack. Contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back. You ain't that, then it's straps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record. Ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me? Who the hell can stop me? Go!
Dreamers dream through and through, ladies and gentlemen, but only winners make them come true. Out of the 8 prophesized teams, only one will touch that holy grail and become the Sorcerer Supreme. And to find out which one in a million result or present will be that for all of these teams, we will find all of that out on here right now today in the MLBB European Championship, brought to you by Surge Esports and powered by Runestone. Man, my name is Kadiet. Alongside me, we've got the man himself, the big brains out here, wearing the white polo, looking absolutely locked in. Zakota, how are you feeling and how excited are you for this one?
Well, Scared, thank you for the introduction. I'm feeling super excited. I think everyone is gonna feel excited because it's the #1 day for the regular season of Mech Season 2. And we have one of the best matches for today. We have Board versus White Army on the chopping block. It's gonna be a best of 3. And right now, let's see the groups. Do you mind introducing the teams?
Ooh, my guy, these were the teams who eventually came in all the way from the open qualifiers. And a couple of these teams were actually invited one out here. Boars Gaming, White Army, Unix. The qualified ones, Ball Force, Vision, Light Cavalry, all of these. They, again, same journey out there from the open qualifiers. VSG and Imperial Esports. Previously, they were known as Extremely Slay. Now they are known as Imperial Esports. Are ready and locked in to face all of these teams who had to fight those hard-fought battles to be here. And we know what that means, Zakota, that these two have already proven themselves on those big stages.
Oh, Scared. I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing both of these team plays. I mean, heck, I want to see all of 8 of these teams play today, but, you know, we can't do everything at once, but we're gonna have so much to talk about today, especially about the playoff brackets. Group B, second place, going against Group A, third place. Same in the M2 and 10 again. I mean, look at this. Group A in the first, Group B in the first. They're gonna go head-to-head against the winner of the M1 and M2. And 10, they're gonna go the losers to the lower bracket, Scared.
Exactly. So basically, the first 3 teams of both the groups will be qualified. The last one will be eliminated. So 2 eliminated teams. The team that has been seeded first after all the matches conclude eventually will move into the second stage of these upper brackets. And the ones who are second and third will eventually face down in the eliminator. The winner qualifies. And then we begin the double elimination bracket right now. And to kick things off today, Zakota, the spoiler man, always revealing out our secrets. We have got Boars Gaming taking on White Army. And guess what? You've got some favorite lads up for the next one as well.
We have Vision and Light Cavalry from Group B next up. But now, I mean, the last game I think I'm really looking forward to the most. Unix versus VSG again from Group 8. They're gonna go head-to-head. And I think that's gonna be the match most people will look forward to. Or the second one, I mean, in the second one, we have Onoki, the hot demon lord, so I'm really looking forward to seeing him play. But Scared, who is your favorite player out of all of these teams? Who do you think is the best?
I mean, why do you want to ask me that one, right? Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to say that in terms of Rome, I think so I'm going to go with Kingstar. But when it comes down to one player that I have to choose who could eventually outclass everyone, I'd probably say God Believer. But let's be brutally honest. That man has been the key for Boars Gaming in every other game. And you can see at least one of the players struggling in 1, maybe 2 games, sometimes even in certain series. God Believer is the man who always picks the team up. And that is one of the big reasons why Boars Gaming have been winning tournament after tournament. But performing in this one, getting that first place, is going to be the key to unlock that €7,000 prize.
Not only the €7,000 prize pool, but the ticket to the EWC wildcard slot for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. But other than that, we have a total prize pool of €20,000. And it's gonna be spread out as seen on screen. But, you know, Scared? I noticed something, the talent predictions, that means the casters. We have a bounty as well, so the most accurate caster will win a prize. And, I mean, you know, I think I'm gonna win it.
That is true. And guess what? This time, as for the audience as well, people, you know you don't really are going to be ignored or anything, right? Because we never ignore you. We always have giveaways for you. We will have the MVP by the audience as well. That means the one who eventually gets the most votes for the MVP that has been chosen by you guys will also win 200 euros. Finals MVP, best roles, all 5. We've got all of that. The things that happened all the way back in Season 1 as well, now upgraded and made better in the MEC Season 2. Zakota, I'm super excited about how it's going to fall out, how it's going to pan out, especially with everything that we've got. The slot for EWC. How much are you feeling electrified by this?
Bro, I cannot wait to see what's going to happen and who team is going to be representing at EWC. I mean, I have already in mind one team, but I'm not going to spoil it because I want to keep it spicy. I want to see how their road is going to be, but I have a lot of hope for all of these teams here because all of them are strong. They've made it this far. They made it a top 8 in Europe. I'm scared. I'm really excited. I'm shaking from excitement, but make sure you guys check out everything and most out right now. The up map is gonna be Boars Gang versus White Army, but there's a secret. MLTV. Scared, you wanna talk about it a little bit? You want to explain what it is?
Alright, for all the people from the European region, right? One thing that Surge has done for all of you to make your lives easy is that they've launched the MLTV. You can simply go onto that website and you can see the result, matches, stats, players, rosters, everything for all the teams that are participating in the European events. And I think so this is a big milestone by the entire team, right? And I have to give them a huge shout out for this because I haven't really seen any other region do this for MLBB at all. So guess what? This is a new step, a new leap that is coming along with you guys, or rather all of us getting that EWC slot too. So I think so this year couldn't have been any more better. But you know what? Fingers crossed. I'm up for surprises for maybe M8 as well.
I'm scared. MLTV just sounds so cool. You can check out, as you said, the player stats, the team stats. The best players in Europe are going to be ranked like this, so the #1 player might get some reward, but who knows? Let's not spoil much, but you know what? We can spoil the player roster. Scared. I cannot wait to see the players here. I mean, are you excited?
You can't catch that excitement right from the camera, right? Because White Army, with the roster that this team has, I'd have to say, not a lot of people were expecting them to be here, but with the way how they showcase their skills all the way up in the open qualifiers, winning game after game, ending up in that top 3, one of the players that we have to highlight will have to be Macaron in this team. Yes, you've got L9 Ghost as well in mid who likes to control a lot of stuff, Realize plays out of his mind, but Macaron eventually becomes the key. And it is on this man's shoulder to try and stop Leave Me on the side of this roster because they are the main kings to be defeated.
I mean, Scared, they were the previous champions of Mech Season 1. We have Permetronio, Leave Me, God Believer, Rise, and God sent Bobber Rusik. I mean,
Yes.
I think is the best XP out of the entire tournament. I'm gonna be a little biased here. He is my favorite XP because he has glasses like mine, so you know I have
Looks
to
like you,
put
yeah.
a little glaze on him. But it is Boris Gaming, the defending champion. Scared.
Big bounty on their backs and big responsibilities as well, because this roster has not changed at all for the entire year. It remained the same. Yes, it's just the names that are changed, ladies and gentlemen. Bubba was the previous name of Rise. He's going in by this name right now. Leave Me as well into the jungle. You know that all of these people, with the way how they've played, with the coordination that they have, with literally the standards in the specific lanes that they have, it almost becomes next to impossible to try and win against them. But we have seen teams do that. Previously, Extremely Slay in the previous tournament did that. That means they're not invincible. They're not undefeatable. This is the peak that still can be conquered. Maybe not like the Mount Everest where every other person goes towards that. Maybe something different. Maybe like the K2, because we've got the map of expanding rivers right now. And there are some trenches that you'd not really want to dive deep into, especially when it comes down to this.
Exactly, the tank junglers will pop up here, and from what we know, Macaron is one of the best tank junglers in Europe. He's Fredrin and Bagshot, they are extremely strong, but we cannot leave Me out of the conversation. He also has an incredible hero pool, especially with some of the tanks.
Wow.
But the actual map is going to be the Flying Clouds. We got juked here. Scared.
Always happens when I'm with you, man. For some reason. Always happens, Dakota.
I don't know.
Jinx.
Bad luck charm, maybe?
Jinx. It's fine. It's fine. But here's the thing, bro. I mean, it's totally cool. Flying Clouds still brings out those possibilities of having early skirmishing heroes who, yes, don't really need to worry about recalling back and then hopping back in. You can simply just go back, use the Flying Clouds, back into the action as well, keep on going in early aggressive fights, which kind of leaves the room open for picks maybe like the Hildas, maybe like the Khalid, something that can really move around the map, be on your face, be aggressive, while also not worrying a lot about what is going to happen afterwards if they get poked out a lot.
I agree with you on that, but we're gonna see the backtrack going out already, same with the Freya. But guys, I want to make sure that you come to the Surge Europe official YouTube channel, because here we have a ton of giveaways here where everyone can participate. You just join, you just have to listen to what the caster and what the moderators say. But man, I want a giveaway. I don't think Scared has won one yet. Have you?
I haven't really participated, dude, because guess
You're
what?
not active in
I
the
totally
chat.
leave it for the viewers. I leave it for the viewers.
Yeah,
my job is on
excuses.
this desk. Oh, hell nah, bro. My job is on this desk, and that's where I absolutely belong. That desk is for the viewers. That is where they all belong. So all those giveaways are for them. And at the same time, you can also type in your predictions as who is going to win this entire series, maybe who wins the game. You may never know. There's a lot of surprises happening out all around Surge, right? They always bring out these kinds of surprises, but no surprises here in the bans, right? It's all the same.
I mean, the Phobius getting banned is a little bit of a surprise. You usually see him being left open for the Alice counter pick, but I think Realize has a better Yu Zhong than the Phobius, so I think they're gonna try to accent on that a little bit more to play for that type of dive composition, not that frontline big tanky meta. But other than that, I want to see what the last ban is going to be, and it's gonna be the Eve, leaving out the Juxin, Zetian, Harley, Yasunshin, Suyu. There's so many heroes, you can't name them. But what will Bors respond with? The Juxin ban?
Jushin. It should be a Jushin. I think so. It's a lot more priority to ban out Jushin, right? You cannot really give her away with the amount of utility that is being brought on the table. And not just in the form of what she can do, but what she can enable her team to do. That kind of freedom is something I don't know if you'd want in the hands of L9 Ghost, because I think Harith is more of a problem, considering the Phobius was banned out on one side, so they're kind of reading into what they're trying to do.
I mean, this leaves out the Juxin open, the Harley. There are so many heroes here. What are they going to respond with? I mean, Koten right now is on the chopping block for the pick, and it's going to be L9 Ghost picking Juxin. I mean, it's expected. It's Juxin after all. But what is Livy going to take the Harley here? It's a hero you sometimes cannot pass on, no?
I think the same as well. Harley, Khalid, you lock both of them. You kind of deny that early priority of the Leo mod as well on the other side. You have the kill pressure into the mid lane. Go for it.
Kalea, Valentina.
Too early Valentina. I don't think so. Not right now. Maybe R3.
It's
But
good.
not in R1, R2.
I think it's still good because you're going to have the mid pro. You can even go for the Kimi with the Kalea, and you'll have a lot of advantages here. I mean,
True.
You're going to deny a Suyu pick because you have Valentina. Frederin?
Okay.
And Kalea, I mean, 50%.
Gone for the Kalea.
50%.
Yeah, 50% right. 50% right, though. But I don't know if Fredrin is such a hotshot pick here, considering the Jushin on the other side is going to annoy the heck out of Leave Me. But let's see. Are they kind of sending it down to White Army for them to pick up the Harley? Because maybe Boars Gaming have some kind of read into how they are going to play that.
I think the Harley won't come into play here. I think we're looking more like a Leomord and possibly an Alice or a Sora. But the Valentina is still left open. I think you're right. An R3 would have been better. But look at the player counts. I think every single member looks ready to rock and roll. Macaron, you know, Emophase, Purion, locked in as they pick up the Hylos, surprisingly so, with the Guinevere.
I don't know, man. This is probably the first time that I'm actually seeing the Harley not being picked up, prioritized, especially when he's left open.
Baba Rusik.
Out here.
Look at him.
Alright, guys, it's not the same. Zakot and Boba Rusik are not the same. They're different.
He has
saw that. One is sitting
blonder
with
hair
me on
than
the
me.
desk.
Come on. Give it to me.
All right, man.
I look like
You
the
got
guy on the
bags.
right, but you know, let's get it out of the story. But won't
You got
White
bags.
Army have a little bit too much magical damage?
I don't think so. I mean, it's fine. They've got the EXP and the gold, which they can lean in more towards the physical damage, so it should be fine. And you were talking about the Valentina, though. This time they actually lock in the Zetyan, which makes sense. You have got the Celestial Ornament to try and push back Macaron, or if he jumps in with a Spatial Migration, and then you can match up the range, or rather outrange L9 Ghost in the mid lane. It's a good idea. Now to pair it up with, they ban out the Terizla. Don't want that in the hands.
I mean, scared. The
Maybe
Sora is
maybe-
still open.
I was about to say, yeah, Sora, Lapu Lapu, Yu Zhong.
But I think there is like combos a little bit better with Macaron because of the knock-up of the penalty zone. You're going straight into the Violet
True.
Requiem. Same with L9 Ghost, just picking them up with a Lantern Flare and throwing them at the Guinevere is gonna be the same story. But look at that big bobber there. He looks like you.
What? No.
Yes.
It just changes specs, though. If you pick the specs like Boba Rusek, you will look like him more.
If I go a little bit more bald like Warren, maybe. But the carry is gonna get banned out. A really great ban here because it's gonna melt down Macaron, melt down Big Linux. But what is gonna be the last ban of Boros? They need to ban out another XP laner, perhaps.
Yu Zhong. If you're really going at it, I think so Yu Zhong poses the biggest threat there.
What about
As soon
Arlot?
as Arlot could also be a nice pick. I agree. There's so many combinations for the EXP lane right now that maybe choking it down doesn't really feel like the nice, right choice for some reason. But there is no other thing that they can try and stop them with.
I mean, there's the
The
Sora.
Sora.
Yeah.
You did call for it, so kind of makes sense. Out on this one. What do you deny?
There are just so many heroes left open. Everything could work.
Lord?
Maybe the Claude? No. I mean, there are so many great heroes open. Even the Leslie would be a great ban here.
Oh hell no! Don't get out of here. Not
You get a great knockback with a grenade on Macaron, so you won't get crowd control.
Yeah,
You can
I mean-
counter a potential Cloud pick. Don't sleep on the Leslie.
I'd rather lean in towards the Melissa more though. And yeah, it's the Yu Zhong. They ban it out. Alright. Okay, I mean, makes sense. Because once you've got the Tsunami Slam, the Black Dragon form can actually push back your lineup. But there's a lot of good picks open right now. Claude, as you rightly mentioned as well. Melissa, if Pelmetronium wants to go and pick it, could be his choice. She's basically been buffed up though, gets a shield when she pops in the go away.
Yeah, but I
It
don't
is
like
pretty
Melissa.
decent.
She's just standing still. She's just way too stand still of a marksman because they removed the passive of lowering the cooldown on her dash. I like the Moscow a little bit more, you know? It's, I think, better with the Spear of Misery.
That is true. That is true. Makes sense. Moscow, the only reason why I kind of feel meh about Moscow is because
You can't play him.
Hylos, Gwen, and even N-Line Ghost outrange a Moscow before a Malefic gun.
Yeah, but even if you go for the Melissa, you have the Lapu Lapu pick still available, and Lapu Lapu does really good against her.
True. Maybe that's why they've kept it down for the last pick right now. They want to see what the EXP from the other side will come out to be. Because it needs to be a Lapu. Lapu or an Arlot. Arlot gets bullied by Uranus before level 4, so I don't think so that's the way to go. Lapu is the only thing which I can see lane well, while also be a constant threat to Macaron in the backlines.
The Cloud and maybe the Dyrot here? Not the Arlot, I mean, there
it's
it is.
an
I
Arlot.
called it a long time ago. But what about
Alright.
Pelmetronio going with Obsidia here? It would be really great. The Hand of Bone, locking in on Realize, locking in on Macaron, and there won't be any dashes here. They're gonna get cut off
I
pretty
don't know,
easily.
man. I don't know. I don't think so. I know that a lot of players are finally leaning towards Obsidia, but I still feel that it's kind of the same problem with the Moscow. He goes in for the Clint. All right, howdy, my man. There we go. You've got the Wild West running out, and I'm totally cool with it. Guess what? Day 1, match 1, game 1. You've got surprises left up all the way on the block now, Zakota. I know even you are caught off guard with this Clint pick, but I personally like it. What's your thought on
I
this?
like it too, especially a Clint with great Dragon Spear. It does so much work because you get so much movement speed every time you use your ultimate skill. And you have a lot of critical damage, so you could burst down Code 10, you could burst down N9 Ghost. But better yet, Macaron is gonna get a pretty nasty slingshot at his legs, a bola. But I think we yapped enough. Let's take a quick look at the rosters and the spells. We're gonna see to revitalize this. Only one for Bob Barusing. I was expecting actually the flicker for him.
I mean, it's fine. He still wants to run with that one. Ladies and gentlemen, as we ready up the arena, as we ready up the battlefield, it's time to find out which one of them will turn out to be Alexander the Great, or which one of them will eventually succumb to the defeat. Ladies and gentlemen, don't worry about that. We're hopping into the game real quickly, and here's the fun thing, right? Tell me which was the app right next to MLBB. Type that down in the comment section, and maybe I'm going to give away a few diamonds for you guys, whoever says it correctly. And no cheating. You cannot go back onto the stream to figure that out. That was a test for how proactive you guys are and how concentrated you guys are. So, Zakota on the other side. Again, final thoughts. Who's winning this draft?
I really like White Army's draft a little bit more because of the combinations you have with Macarons, Violet Requiem, you have L9 Goes, you have Arlo with Final Slash. Everything is a knock-up. And we can get so many dashes out of Realize with Macaron's help. But right now, we're loading it in. We are in the first game of this best of 3 series between White Army and Boars Gaming. Scared. What are we thinking?
Out here, starting both of these players all the way with their respective purple. That means... I don't think so. Macaron would want to try and contest towards the Little Wanderer. Maybe he'd want to go in and steal away the bear camp early on. But on the other side, yeah, you've constantly got that poke coming in from Ghost. But even though there's a Zetian on the other side for God Believer, so you kind of know that you cannot really out-poke him or outrange him. You just simply try to go with the push and pull. Tell me about the emblem, Zakota.
Well, really nothing out of the ordinary. We're seeing a little bit of a tank emblem for the Fredrin. Usually you see the support, but tank is still great, but slow. The farm is gonna be a little bit slower, right? But on the other hand, he's gonna be more tanky in the late game, so he's gonna be a little bit more helpful. But other than that, Realize is gonna get some help for his XP crab. He's gonna
should be able to take that one.
I think L9 Ghost took it.
Did he?
I believe so.
I mean, still it's kind of fine. He will get that level 4. But the only problem is now he'd need to clear out that one wave that hops in at the time of the turtle. That's the only problem.
Ooh.
Oh.
A lot of poke on God Believer. No Celestial or armament, so it's gonna be rough.
It is going to be rough. And more seconds for this next turtle right now. EXP priority, Bob Barusik, nothing different than what we predicted previously. Macaron also trying to catch him down right now, and the question is, will he decide to go on for his buff first and then the turtle? Because right now, Leave Me is already standing there. He's kind of ready. But the rest of the players will have to get in position as well to try and take this one down. Rise pretty far back. Oh, there we go. Taunt coming in. A big knock-up as well with again. We got the Phoenix Fury trying to stun them down. Oh, the Appraiser's Wrath almost missing it out, but a knock-up onto 3 was pretty good. No one to follow it up right now as Realize hops in, and God Believer wants to try and believe. But he ain't getting anything out of the Atheist on the other side.
Oh my
God! A couple of knockouts with the Crimson Beacon as they all follow up with more. Bob Barusik in the tower gets shut down by Macaron. And a massive start for White Army.
Indeed, it is L9 Goes getting the first blood powered by a runestone, and then Realize going in with a Final Slash comboing well, but Macaron landing his Patriot migrations are so great. I mean, that was such a good team fight. It was basically a wipeout. Only Pelmetronius left open on the map. And so risky. I like Macaron, he's so aggressive.
He's just trying to take it all away as well. If Rise didn't really dodge that, that would have been a decent amount of poke onto him. But I absolutely love that shout out to Runestone as well, right? Because I was fully caught up into what was happening in that fight. We're down in the bottom lane. Now here's the thing. Normally a Claude might face a little bit of problems, especially trying to take away the Go Crabs. And also considering it is in the bottom side. That means Pelmetronio will be having his own fun time to try and take that out here. But let's have a look at the talent predictions. Before that, though, there we go. Tsunami Slam. They're not really catching anyone, if I'm not wrong. That was the clone of Gwen. And Rise himself cannot do anything out here taking
Wait.
down Pelmetronio.
No.
That is not the right side of the map. You've got to run back to safety as the art of thievery was not enough, but maybe the glorious pathway, maybe the crimson beacon. Right, trying to get the stacks as well, but just not enough as Leave Me hops in at the perfect time to hold them in their position. My goodness, Sakota.
This is why I voted for White Army to take game number 1, but hey, the turtle was slain out by Macaron. A little bit of a later, news, but, we saw it. It was a reminder, guys. If you guys forgot who took it, it was Macaron. But other than that, look how aggressive White Army is playing. It's a completely different beast we're seeing.
I absolutely love the way how they are taking control of the entire game right now. And also, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, all of those talent predictions were also powered by Runestone. So make sure you do check him out. And since we're already on the prediction side of the topic, right, before we have any other look at maybe the next type of predictions, maybe the audience predictions, what I really want to focus on is the fact how most of the people went in for Bo's Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I voted one game for White Army. I was gonna put above, but Boris Gaming are indeed still the defending champions of the Mech Season 1, so who knows? They might take the cake, but right now L9 Ghost and Godbeliever are gonna go in for the duel. Not much happening on the map. Still this mid-game presence. The Guinevere is gonna do a lot of work, but the front is building up slowly but surely, and as well Pelmedroni hasn't fallen down yet. So he's still at a pretty good advantage.
True. I just saw a concentrated energy being picked up by Macaron as well. So a lot more damage, a lot more sustainability thanks to the spell vamp coming in from it. The Boars Gaming will have to be careful, especially Pelmetronio, which you rightfully mentioned, as he's running on that flicker, not the purify. Leave me. He's just wishing for the others to read his name and just leave him alone right now, because they're even trying to contest the Gargoyle. And this is the reason why I said that I don't really like the Fredrin, especially against a Jushin.
I think it's still alright, but he just needs to build up. He needs to get those first 2 items, and then he's gonna be pretty fine. But other than that, we're seeing a lane swap coming on here. We're gonna see the Cloud on the top side versus the Uranus, and on the bot side, we're gonna see the Arlot versus the Clint. I mean, the matchups are better, yes, because the Cloud, if he has a Demon Hunter Sword, can melt down Bobarusic's armor, but other than that, it's 30 seconds to the next turtle objectives. What's going to happen? Are we gonna see a lane swap, perhaps? Yet again, I mean,
yeah, it is.
That's
the
the
case.
story.
It is the case. I mean, that it was kind of obvious as well, right? Because bottom side is where now you want to have your EXP laners play around with. And probably after the next few minutes, you'll also see the gold laners hopping more in the fight. Maybe around 7-minute 30-second mark, when Code 10 will eventually get 2 of his 3 core items. That's when he'll be a lot more active in those fights. It's just the problem that Rise will constantly be a hindrance. As he picks up the Radiant armor right now, they should be able to frontline a little bit more, even though L9 Ghost will be there for the poke. Now, here we go. Macaron. I'm not quite sure if that was a really great decision, though. But guess what? He's getting poked down by Bobarusik. Still able to steal away the turtles. So the shield is going to help the rest of the boys, as eventually the glorious pathway drops down. That bonk has missed every single one. But the knock-up in the backline is absolutely on point. It's Code 10 will not be allowed to use the Blazing Duet freely. A knock-up from Rise will put him back in his place. And after the dust settles, everyone lives.
Scared. Looking at the gold is not that much of a difference. It's only 2,400 gold difference between these two teams. Is not that far behind, especially 7 minutes in. The difference in the jungler is only 1 level, 2 levels at best. But right now, we're gonna see a top turret getting taken down. Cloud is there. He's locking it on.
Yeah,
Can't I do it?
I don't think so. Oh, but look at bot Pelmetronio. This is what I was talking about. You cannot afford to be out of that flicker, especially when, you know, there's a Guinevere on that other side. You have to go for the Purify. It is just one lucky catch, and guess what? There's a barrage of CC inside on the hands of White Army.
I mean, they just have so much damage and so many combos that could work all together, and now the gold gap is getting bigger and bigger, but the Tsunami Slam is there. Is gonna lock on Linettes?
Yeah, there we go. With the Tsunami Slam, you can try and take down this horse into the tower itself, as Lennox could not really run away. Even the Phoenix Fury was used up in just to get that chain CC in. Out here, as we look at the items, right before that, Macaron will be able to run back to safety now, Zakota. Talk to me about the soon-to-be-picked-up Sky Piercer of L9 Ghost.
Sky Piercer for L9 goes. I mean, it's pretty late on in the game, but it's still a pretty solid item. But Permetronio is gonna trade a turret in the bot side. He is getting his build going steadily, but other than that, Code 10 is almost close to his Trinity peak right now, so that's gonna be a lot of damage upon the Uranus. Especially the Freden as well. It's 2 seconds to the Lord.
30 more seconds probably is when he'll eventually pick up his Trinity. Because
Yeah,
that's the normal time which I have, or rather have seen most of the people, pro players, pick up those Trinity items out there. Boborusik, look at the poke. My goodness, forced to use the consecration early on. 30 seconds cooldown. There we go. That's a big pickup though. But guess what? You already have the second part of the spatial migration. So no problem for Macaron. All you need to see is now that one big ultimate is on cooldown for Rise. So he cannot go in for the engages. That means this could be a free law, though. He still goes in for knockup yet again. Eventually could be locked in a place. The final slash in the bag. As with the blazing doom, it's all hell broken loose. Leave me cannot survive through the onslaught. And that's the 1-for-0 trade in the hands of White Army.
Still, Boros Gaming are doing so well. They're getting so many towers pushed up. They took the top side. And now they're gonna try to take the mid side. Permetronio has the damage. Boborusik is so tanky.
Yeah, I don't really think so. It was a good decision to commit the Violet Requiem onto the Uranus, considering Code 10 was not in the position. But after this glorious pathway, I don't think it's the same thing. Rise gets destroyed in a second right now. Boborusik has to run away. No consecration available. God Believer flickers out of the arm's way, even though as he was picked up with the Lantern Flare. Holy smokes, the butterfly stacks on Jushin are just so annoying.
Indeed they are, but you know what's annoying? Macaron taking down this Lord. And he's gonna be... Oh, look at... They're just trying to fight. Oh, no. They don't let anything go. They have the advantage. They took the 4 versus 5. Horse Gaming are now at the knife's edge. They have defended the Lord. 10 minutes in, already a Lord. It's really early.
Let's see, man, because I don't really see any big late game win conditions for Boars Gaming either ways. You do have a Clint, yes, I understand, but his main power spike is in the early game. Or rather, let's just say you've got to have that lead in the mid game. The only good thing working for Permetronio is that he was leading the farm. Right now, he's second, yes, it's fine, but just a few hundred gold behind, which he will eventually get once he takes care of the slot and the minions around it. So he's getting those items. I just want to have a look at them one more time to see if he's completed the main 3. Because you need a Blade of Despair to burst through that tanky front line. Oh, hold on. Before I continue about that play next right now, he'll be brought back up all the way with the Tsunami Slam into the Inhibitor. He will be the Sacrificial Lamb while the team picks up the tier 2 in mid.
I think the Sacrificial Horse is a little bit better shooting, but right now...
Yeah.
There is 5 turrets to 3 turrets. They got a tier 2 turret on the bot side, tier 2 in the mid side. The map of Boars is so open. White Army just have so much advantage. They can go and invade pretty much whenever they want. But the Tsunami Slam is almost there. A quick look at item builds. Trinity is there, completed. Nothing out of the energy. Clint does not have the BOD. He's building it now. The Endless is going to do a ton of damage. The healing is going to be there from the Festival of Blood and from the Fighter Emblem. But man... Look at Macaron, he's being so sneaky, he's gonna try to go for a backline.
That's the main thing.
Dun-dun.
Yeah, it's fine. L9 Ghost has got so many skills to kite around, right? Until and unless you've got a pick-off hero, you can't really stop him. And guess what? You have a pick-off hero. You have got a Kalea. L9 is running with a Purify. You go for the Tsunami Slam, it's fine. Next 30 seconds, you can't do anything.
If the Clint walks by Macaron, the Clint is gone. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, I'm sorry if I'm distracted right now, but I'm looking at Boborusik and the plushie right next to him. Is it a plushie or is it a pillow?
What if it's both? Is it a body pillow with a bobber on it?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really blame me for getting distracted by a cute potential plushie.
I mean, I told you you look like it, but you didn't believe me.
Wow. Wow.
Sorry, I love you. I love you. But 15 seconds, the next Lord objective. And right now, the map pressure is in favor of White Army. Look how many minions they have stacked on the top side, on the dead lane. They have an advantage.
True.
But Boborusik is gonna go in for information. The Celestial Armament is there. The Fury of the Phoenix as well there, but no consecration. In a few seconds, is gonna be up. The Purify is available. Permetronio is extremely wealthy. He's doing well. he's eating good.
Now here's the thing. Pelmetronio will have a good amount of burst damage right now. What is this difference? 69,000 for God Believer, and then everyone else barely reaching 50. This dude is playing on a different level right now, even with the Zetyan that he has in his hand. Pelmetronio is, I don't think so he can even think of coming close to the amount of damage God Believer is dealing. But coming back onto the same topic, you said that he's eating good. Yes, I agree, but he needs to deliver as well. You need to use everything that you have just to complete the challenge of the Surge Fit Club as well, right? You have to utilize that to build your muscles out right now. On this Clint, I don't think so he's got enough to burst down the front line of Linux because, again, he's a horse, big HP. He needs C. Halbert to do that, but everyone else, they are in a threat.
You know what's in the threat? The top side. Look at the minions. Someone is going to have to answer that. I think God Believer is going to have to go. And once God Believer is going to show on the map, they're going to start the fight as soon as possible. That's going to be the plan. And they're looking for L9 Ghost here. Look at the damage!
Oh my god, that is big though, but the knock-up coming in right now. Leave me still able to sustain through all of it with the backline.
Here's the Phoenix!
Fully zoned out, Pelmetron, you can't do anything right now. Blazing Duet was just sending him back along with Linux hopping on top of him as Leave Me cannot do anything with the Bong. Rise is finally gonna rise to a different dimension, but not in the land of Dawn. He's gonna be sent back to the fine fountain though, along with Linux. In this, I think so it still is a good trade for Boars Gaming.
It's a roam for roam, but right now they still have realized on the map, but they have a little bit better HP with Leave Me and Bob Barusik. Who's gonna be kiting them? Who's gonna be taking the damage? But on the other side of the map, still White Army have the pressure of the minions. Oh!
Winter Crown into the Violet Requiem. Final slash to bring Pelmetronio back now. Things are looking problematic. You've got Leave Me sent back, backing home in the fountain as Macaron is ready with the retribution. But you need the
the damage!
Oh, big damage numbers right now from Pelmetronio. But still, the BMI saving the life of Code 10. But guess what? All of that poke has brought Boars Gaming to a standstill yet again.
They need to answer that top wave. Somehow it keeps getting pushed further and further. L9 Ghost gonna take care of the mid. He's gonna come back the fight. But Realize needs to somehow go for a flicker in the back hand of Pelmetronio. He needs to pull him around into the ultimate of Macaron. They need to combo somehow.
Look at the poke right now.
Tsunami Slam!
Drop down, final slash yet again! Pelmetronio burst it down, and now the Blazing Duet is going to do the rest of the thing. Leave Me hops in with a flying cloud, but guess what? You're going to swim back right now. As
Leave Me is in danger.
All the way full up. God Believer will run back, but all he can do is just watch the Bonk Man do nothing with his bonk. It's like a tingle on the bell, and it ain't saving them right now. A big chunky wave in mid, and God Believer, you might have dealt the highest damage, but this time it's not going to be enough. This time it will be the onslaught of the White Army. This time the White Walkers will take on the Starks and claim the land of the North.
Indeed, they do. White Army are gonna take game number 1 of day number 1 of the regular mech season 2 against Boars Gaming, the defending champions. What gameplay coming in from Macaron? Night and day difference, scared.
Blows my mind. That's all I'm gonna say. Because let's be brutally honest, even in the draft we were constantly discussing that yes, Boars Gaming might have the win conditions, but White Army can actually play along with it very easily, which they eventually showed. And neither of us were able to predict out the Guinevere into the jungle in the hands of Macaron, and that was such an MVP performance from him.
Well, I think L9 Ghost is gonna take that MVP. I mean, make sure to check it out on MLTV to see what actually happened, to see more breakdown on statistics. But man, he did so good. He had the breast, I mean, the brute force. He had a little bit more HP. He had the cooldown from Frederick basically down to nothing. He was just going in, going out whenever he pleased. Same with Realize. That Arlot I mentioned did so much work with the Guinevere, with the Juxin. They just had so much combination. And look at still the most damage is God Believer with almost 120,000.
That's one of the big things, right? This dude was every single way. You can think about where the Zetyan is. She might be in the top lane, but God Believer just pops in the Phoenix Fury. Boom! 5-man stun out landing in. But I like the point that you mentioned about the brute force breastplate, just to make sure that you've got, with the maximum stacks on it, you have got that extra CC reduction. And all of that played out really well. And I believe it came down to the same thing at the very last, right? Pelmetronio getting caught in the final slash of Realize. We've been talking about everyone, but I think so we haven't really touched upon Realize a lot with those final slashes. He was insanely good.
I can't argue with that. I mean, he was going in, going out. He was doing whatever he pleased. But still, you have to give some props to Macaron. He was basically handling business so much. He solo killed Pelmetronio on the bot side. They got an advantage. After that, he jumped on Leave Me. They took the 5 versus 4. And they just kept on winning. It's only 5 deaths, and the 4 deaths are from Linux. 1 is from Macaron, and basically that's the entire KD of White Army. 3 members of White Army went unkilled.
That is their strength. That's what I'm going to say. The only person who was eventually falling was Linux, which you rightfully mentioned, as we will have a look at the same thing in the highlights too. Especially what happened towards that the last few fights. Look at the positionings, right? God Believer being zoned out. Leave Me wasn't able to do a lot of things even during the entire game just because he's on a Fredrin. He is behind. He got picked off early on. And what is a Fredrin behind in the jungle going to do? Absolutely nothing.
I mean, he can stay behind, that's what he can do. But Leave Me had a 2000. He was basically the goal gap between White Army and Boris Gaming. It was only Leave Me. Pelmetronio was carrying on the goal statistics. And Rise went in and a pretty low HP amount, so he was just giving a kill to White Army for basically no reason. Could have went for a reset, could have played a little bit better. But still, they didn't have. Look at that spatial migration, just catching the Fredrin down.
Yeah. And then came down the poke. And even though there were the bonks coming in from Leave Me, guess what? You've got the constantly dashing around, or rather kiting around L9 Ghost. And then you've got who? A pretty big, beefy Linux on the high loss. Then you've got Macaron himself.
Look at that
was
final
pretty
slash.
tanky as well. And that final slash was picture perfect. You want to see a better one? Look at this.
Look at this.
Look
Oh
at
my
from
god.
where he brought Pelmetronio right in the middle of the glorious pathway. It's like, yeah, it was definitely a path to glory, but only for White Army. And I'm pretty sure that right now we are going to see the high loss being banned out. I don't think Sabors Gaming want to deal with it. And if they do, they'd probably pick it up for themselves.
I think the Guinevere is gonna go as well. You cannot let Macaron put his fingers on it. I mean, he was playing it so well. He had so much early advantage. But as we know, Boris, they don't go easily down. They like to get back up and fight. That's why it's a best of 3 series. So there's one more chance for them, because it's right now match point for White Army. Scared. Are you thinking Boris Gaming is gonna go for reverse, or do you think White Army is gonna keep going on? The Dead Knight is gonna keep on marching. What do you think is gonna happen? I mean, they're playing out of their mind. They're so much more aggressive.
Here's the thing, dude. I just simply say this once. My prediction is down the drain. So whatever happens, I'm totally cool with it. And if anything, White Army want to bring out one of the big upsets on day 1, match 1 itself, go for it. Be my guest, because that's what we wanted to see. We wanted more depth into what Europe has to offer. We wanted to see more competition. We wanted to see something or someone that can challenge the Boars. Right now, as we have a look at all the boys here, you can clearly see how God Believer is constantly giving them those instructions. He's the one who's telling them. He's not as vocal on those interviews, but when it comes down to the team coordination, team fight, when it comes down to the team morale, he's the first one to speak up.
Hello, Linux. We're gonna wave back at you when we get back on the camera. But man, what a complete turnaround. White Army was looking super passive in the qualifiers, but right now, Code 10 is balancing that pen on his lips, and he's just doing so much more better. He's amazing. Different story. Same with the map. It's gonna be broken. Well, we had Flying Cloud. We had the Juke with Expanding Rivers. Thank you, Mr. So-called. But man, imagine you get to see a Johnson here. It will be so crazy.
That is true. I'd have to say one thing, dude. I mean, yeah, we're not gonna see Johnson banned whatsoever. It's not your epical glory rank gameplay, Zakota. It's fine. You have to rise up with that.
Nah, a pick, bro. A pick of Johnson is gonna go so fire.
Yeah, no, come on. Guys, can we get some water? I want to throw it on the face of Zakota. He's still dreaming. But guess what? Those are the few dreams that some of the people have also dreamed. Being on that international stage, being on that MSC stage, even if it's wildcard, right? Having that exposure. And this is the moment where you start to walk onto the steps onto that stairway that lead you there. And right now, it is the side of White Army to take the first one. We'll have to see if Boars Gaming can answer back by taking their first step as well, and maybe pushing us back into this series all the way onto the third one. But since we've been constantly discussing about what needs to go out, right? And since Boars Gaming right now are onto that blue side, I think so, yeah, no Gwyn. You called out for it, no Gwyn. I was about to say no Jushin, but then I saw they were on the blue side, so I was like, yeah, maybe God Believer wants to pick it for himself.
Yeah, but still, the Marcel is gonna get banned out. They're expecting a rise Marcel so much. The new Marcel buff, it's so incredibly strong. The golden hour, allowing your teammates with a shield to walk inside of it.
True.
It's super strong. Again, right now, I think the Bobber from Bobber Usyk is gonna be giving them the draft. He's gonna be helping them a lot. That's their coach, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for pointing it out.
You're welcome, you're welcome. But I'm looking at the bans, I'm thinking what they're gonna do. I mean, the bash is an obvious ban. You cannot leave it in the hands of Leave Me. I think they're gonna ban out possibly
Harley?
maybe the carry.
Freya.
I think the carry is better ban. Because you counter her with the Freya counters the carry. No, the other way around. The carry counters the Freya. So you're gonna force out a ban from White Army. I mean,
here's the thing. Now, the only reason why I said Freya is because Pelmetronio doesn't really like to play Freya in the gold lane. Like, we have seen it multiple times. Even if it's left open and even if it fits the composition well, they just don't go for it. They still want that late game ADC in the hands of Pelme.
Man, I mean, I'm thinking what they're gonna do. Realize he's doing so well, but Koten looks so much like Dazai. Are they perhaps brothers?
I was about to say that as well.
You're thinking
let's do a lookalike competition. We've already got 4 candidates, right? You,
me and Bobber,
Koten, and Dazai. We'll add a few more.
Yeah,
we'll add
guys.
a few more. All right, you know what? We're gonna give this down to the audience. Chat, write down who all are the players that you think are kind of the lookalikes of each other.
Ooh, scared. You see what I saw? We have a ban counter as well, besides a pick counter for the heroes. That's so nice. We saw Hard got banned in game number 1, and Oped Metrunio picked it up. It's now a flexible hero. It could be played on the gold and on the jungle if you really want to flex it. It could work because of the buff to his synchro dashes. He's gonna do so much more damage to jungle creep, but other than that, Hard is a really solid choice. He has a ton of damage. But what is Linex and Koten gonna respond with? Are they gonna go in for the Kalea early? Pick off, or even Kaja carry?
Oh, Phoveus is banned out, so yeah, Kaja carry could work. I think Kaja is a good choice here. But it would probably be a little bit too early to show that card. It is a Harley.
And it's a Kalea.
Harley. Alright. I was kind of skeptical about the Kalea, just to be honest, because Harith will be running on the Purify. Tsunami Slam, a long cooldown, rather than 15 seconds of the Zaman Force is what you really need. But it's fine. You kind of deny something else. Barusik on the Uranus, leave me. Who's looking right now? Leomord?
The Leomord, the Nolan, even the Lance would be going pretty well against the Harley because you can immune it. The Thorn Throws, yeah, the Suyu as well. Yeah, there are so many heroes, and it's gonna be the Suyu getting picked up. But here's the thing: Suyu's resistance to magical damage, as we know, it's been nerfed. He has 30% physical resistance, but he doesn't have no longer the magical. If he had it, I think Suyu would have been owning the meta right now because mages are doing so much work. But they have the Harit on their side. Of course, it's a Harley. He has a ton of burst damage. It is deadly magic and his poker trick. But other than that, he will need a pretty good mage to deal with the Suyu. Something that's pretty mobile to dash around because Suyu has so many dashes. Maybe it could work. I was thinking more of the Zetian just to instantly shut him down with the Fury of the Phoenix. Even the Celestial Armament. But I don't know. There's the carry. I mean, it's the obvious choices.
True. I don't think so they're going to rush down onto the mid lane, considering even Boars Gaming have to pick it up for themselves. While focusing down on the gold makes it a better idea. Carry works well with the Kalea, so you have got the Tsunami Slam into the Speedy Light Wheel combination. I was kind of thinking maybe even the Claude, but yeah, that basically would have been individually good, not going good with the lineup, so it's still a nice choice. Now it's gonna go focus it down towards the roam bans again, ban the Hylos. Or rather a Hilda, man. I think so. Hilda annoys Hardy a lot. Ban a Hilda.
The Hilda, you think? The Valentina is a better ban because you can copy the Tsunami Slam, you can copy the Deadly Magic, and you're gonna give God Believer a chance to put the Deadly Magic for penetration to do even more and more damage to just light up that ring of magic. But the Yuzhong of Realize is gonna get respected and ban out of here. What is the pick on XP? What are they gonna choose here? The Terizla is still left open. It would work against Boba Rusik, but better yet, the Dyrod is not a bad choice. It could work. It has a ton of damage since with the new buff. It's got an even tankier, and as we know, in I believe M6, M5, Dyrod was one of the main counters to when Uranus was really strong. But the Kaja is gonna get banned out.
I don't know, man. I just still feel that Hilda looks like a pretty solid pick for Boars Gaming. But there is going to be one problem. They will lack heavy CC.
Yeah.
Since Boba Rusik is not on a playmaking hero, he's more on a sandbag. You need something on the roam to make that play. Which kind of brings me to the place where Rise might pick up the Khalid just to counter. Oh my god, that is such a squishy lineup.
Think about the Atlas here for Rise. You're denying the crowd control coming in from Big Linux. You have a lot of resistance to Macaron. Am I seeing the Beleric? That's not Atlas. He's not green. Atlas is blue Rise. You know, if you wanna.
What is a grown-up Groot doing here, bro?
Isn't Groot already grown up?
No. I was about to say he plays video games, and then I realized what my profession is. And I was like, hold on, yeah, I cannot say that on the live stream.
Of course.
No, I don't think so.
Wait. Do you think Groot eats wood butter? Do you think like in the morning he takes some bread, he takes some wood butter and he spreads it on? I was waiting to make this joke for a really long time, just so you know. You gave me the perfect cutaway.
Did I or did Rise give you that perfect opportunity?
I think you gave it because you mentioned Groot, but Realize picks up the Alice just to deal that extra. But look at how much magical damage they have. Again, they have 3 magical heroes.
Radiant
It's not a
Chastise,
ton,
and the lineup is kind of done though. But the main problem is Rise is very beefy, especially against those magic damage, or rather the basic attack dealing damage heroes, right? So it is going to be a bit of a problem to deal with. That one big Beleric. So I absolutely love that. But you have to get in those catches. You need to properly land the Wrath of the Dryad.
I don't know about the Revitalize. I think the Flicker is a little bit better because it's more unexpected with the Wrath of the Dryad. Flicker combination, you do more. It's like the Thorn of Ruin and a Flicker. It's unexpected with Beleric. If you go with the Wrath of the Dryad, you're just gonna have to be really close in their face. And I think he just wants to get picked up by Big Linux, pull to his team, and then do the Wrath of the Dryad. But I don't know how that will work, because right now it is match point between White Army and Boars Gaming. White Army are in the lead. Are they gonna take it back and reverse sweep White Army, or is White Army just gonna seal the deal and take the march away?
It's going to be a big question which will be answered in potentially the next 25 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, I'm going in for a long game, considering there is a Beleric on one side and there is a Kimmy carry on the other. To be honest, I kind of thought maybe even the Vengeance would do the trick with Rise, but yeah, I kind of agree. You should technically go in for the Flicker to try and be a little bit more surprising. Linux, a bit out of the ordinary, my guy here. Uses up the Flicker as well just to be bursted down as the First Blood, powered by Runestone, goes in the hands of Boba Rusik. And with that, I know Zakota is just flabbergasted right now, but you know what? It's fine, Zakota. I know that your prediction still stands. You are the one who eventually said that maybe White Army will take one game along with Warren, but you still have focused down 2 for Boars Gaming. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen, if the talent predictions powered by Runestone will be correct for Warren and Zakota. Oh, no. Oh. Hold on. Right now, he gets picked off again. That is absolutely massive. To be honest, though, there we go down to the bottom lane. Pelmetronio will be able to run back to safety thanks to the flicker, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
is totally fine. Or rather, it was the Chrono Dash. Yeah, never mind.
vengeance or Bobber Rusi.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I like
You
it.
think? I still think the flicker is a little bit better just to get away, but Linux right now is doing a really good job of giving Leave Me kills. Oh, the real Rise takes a turtle!
That is just unfortunate
Rise!
right now. Yeah, Rise is going to be taken down. No way for the Groot to survive as L9 Ghost is traded. And I'm not quite sure if this is exactly what you wanted, White Army. This is tough. It is Boars Gaming with the clear-cut opening of almost 1,000 gold lead. Lanexo eventually goes back in. No support for this man on the Kalea. Why
got
is
Macaron.
he kind of... I mean, he's being the low accurate Sakura, man.
Being useless?
I
You
I
heard
would
that,
say
Big Linex. He said it, not me, but you know what we see. Micron taking away some of the jungle from Leave Me, but right now, the goal gap is getting shorter and shorter, and White Army are looking to take it back. Or will Boris Gaming go for a massive outplay? They're gonna try to go for the Wrath of the Druid. And we have the finish, but Tsunami Slam!
Big one out, landed up in the mid as well, but God Believer still
my
runs back
God!
to safety as the Groot picks up a double. Rise, my man. He just says out of that, and with the
Wait,
roots,
Code?
he just picks all of them up. Code 10. Just missing out onto that spinning light wheel. The Chrono Dash of Pelmetronio saving him, but you do not want to overstay there. L9 Ghost is up and close. You're going to be picked off. Fraction Pulse not yet available. It's going to be A-okay, but man, this is so brawly.
Indeed it is, but you know what happened in that fight? There was the Purify getting used. That's gonna be another prone pickup for Big Linex. He needs to go in with the Flicker. Take the pick of a Pelmetronio. Even on God Believer has the Flicker here, not the Fury. It's a
Yeah.
Kalea. You need really fast reflexes, and we know that God Believer does have those. But man, Rise coming with a Belichick. The Wrath of the Dryad has such a huge range. You can catch out all the time Macron if you're making a really great positioning play. But look at Pelmetronio. He's sensing that danger. He's seeing how aggressive Kotan is here.
And Pelmetronio understands that. Macaron instantly going back.
Tsunami
as well.
Slam!
Fury used up. There we go. Tsunami Slam. You mentioned about it right now. Chrono dashes right into the Salmon Force. You still will be able to sustain through with the shield. As Lennox get picked off again. White Army are trying to do everything right. Yet they're not landing at the right answer. Realize you might want to run back to safety, my man. Understands the bait. And the Indra's arrow did not really connect properly, though. He still hops in. Thanks to all of the blood he's soaking in and turning it back into his life steal, but it's fine.
Scared. You know what's happening at the top side? The Tsunami Slam. Oh, wait, before I say that, Kotan is just gonna be fine. But the Tsunami Slam picked up God Believer, and the Deadly Magic went upon Pelmetronio. They are going for completely different targets. They were not connecting as a team in game number 1. They were playing as 1, and now they're playing as 5. But that could have been a really great pickup on God Believer, but I don't know, the targeting was pretty
True.
weird. I think maybe Macron missed his Deadly Magic and it landed on Pelmetronio.
Maybe. That could have been the case as well. And I believe it is like twice now that they've kind of missed off 2 kills that they should have gotten, right? God Believer in the mid once when he flickered out, and then Pelmetronio and God Believer both up in that top lane. And if anything, it was Lanex who was punished. Still level 6 onto that Kalea.
I mean, it's the same level as Rise.
Yeah, that's... I was about to say, yeah, that's still fine. Not that far behind, if anything. Just in terms of gold, Boards Gaming are doing good.
I don't think they can deal with Bob Barusik. They don't have the damage. They need to get Kotan fed up. But he didn't fall. He's still at a really great KDA. Even if he didn't get killed, no assists, he's still doing well. Only Linex, he's playing a little bit odd. But still, that can be changed because Leave Me right now. He's gonna try to take down Realize, taking that minion wave just for the XP. But Bob Barusik is still in the lead. How is this man farming so well?
He is a farmer, man. You don't ask a farmer how he grows his crops. Because that's his own trick right now.
Is it?
You're
You
not
put them
really.
in the ground, you water them, and they just come out. But you know what comes out? The third
Yeah.
and final turtle of the game. Oh,
That's
Tsunami
the
Slam!
problem. As the problems are going, you miss out the most important ingredient. That's the love and trust right now which God Believer had on his team as he still gets bursted down with the deadly magic. Leave me answers back. Linux not able to survive though, but who does? L9 Ghost, Macaron still having a perfect distance as Realize tries to face tank. Leave me getting the angle, but not the perfect one.
Let me fall.
Landing back into the hands of Alice as L9 Ghost picks up the kill. Boborusik hops up in front, but the Kimmy will kite away. Oh, this is just like a single lane brawl and never ending fights, making the second one. And up top, Elmetronio will respect the turret damage, so has to go back as Realize hops in there to make sure no one overextends.
What a different thing. Let's take a quick look at the replay because so much happened here. The Tsunami Slen once again on God Believer. The Fury of the Phoenix landed down with the Wrath of the Dryad, just targeting them down. But then the turnover really locked on. Leave Me took the turtle in the process, taken down Linux yet again. But there is just so many fights going on. I mean, even now there could have been a fight I didn't know about it. Scared.
Yep. The good thing is that White Army are not really letting that goal lead fall to the point where they might not be able to pick it up. It's still around what, 1.5 thousand? If anything, it dropped down from 2.2 thousand, so that has been a big boost for White Army. And yes, we are seeing that Code 10 has not participated in the team fight, but you can still see he's slowly and steadily scaling up in the amount of damage being dealt, and that is fine. He's a carry. He needs Trinity to finally be activated in those fights and be activated in the game. But once we reach that 10-10.5 minute mark, that's when you'll see Code 10 shoot up in terms of the damage per minute.
When Code 10 reaches minute 10, he will get 10 kills. But right now, the lightning transition is going to get picked up by God Believer just to get that extra bit of bouncing around damage from the Way of the Phoenix and the Fury of the Phoenix. But right now, it's 5 seconds, the first Lord objective of the game. Right now, Boars are still in the lead with 2,000 gold. Can White Army take it down? I believe they can. They still have Macaron. And God Believer has a pretty good spot there.
Oh,
the damage!
The main problem. Yep, that's a big damage right now from God Believer. Both of this duo, right? God Believer and Boborusik being at the perfect. Look at Lanix, Celestial Armor and popped up. God Believer uses the flicker to run back to safety. And now Lanix
slam pretty far.
flickers forward to put him up in the place where he doesn't want to be caught. That's a massive overextension punished by Boars Gaming. You cannot hop in the territory so close, even if you are a Pride of Lions. Boars are just too difficult for you to handle, as this is basically the free lord for Boars.
What is Linux doing? He did so well in game number 1. Now he's just going in. But God Believer goes in as well. He's gonna go all the way in as Macaron is gonna take the kill on him. And Pelmetrian is gonna take down turrets. What is happening here?
Constant back and forth, right? And out of everything, finally Macaron found the angle to shut down the Zetian that he's been looking forward to. Yeah, here's the thing. No matter the amount of turrets you were able to push down in the bottom lane, now all of it will be equalized. And if this push comes to show, it is possible to lose even the passives of a couple of your inhibitors.
I mean, it's still 2 minutes, still those go away by themselves, but right now the Lord is marching down the top side and no one is thinking of answering towards it. Tsunami Slam comes through, Wrath of the Dryad.
Yeah, that's gonna be big though, but guess what? This Groot is not surviving. Shut down finally as L9 Ghost picks it up. And that could be the play that eventually allows White Army to sustain through this Lord attack. But the tier 1s will fall.
Indeed, they will. In top side, I think as well a tier 2 went down, but the quick look at the items tells us that Pelmetron is on his way to building his Holy Crystal. And the Lord indeed does take the turret in the top side. On the bot side as well, I think they're gonna lose. Leave Me is gonna secure it. Can Big Linus catch him? Still, he didn't have the Tsunami Slam, he did not have the ultimate.
Exactly, so that was the main reason why he did not even go in for that kind of play. Makes sense though, but out here now as Code 10 picks up the Demon Hunter sword, this is the point where he will start to hit like a truck. Yes, there are Chastise Pauldron in the hands of Rise as well as in the hands of Boborusik, but I don't think so that is going to be enough to save them. Now comes down to how White Army plays around with the Tsunami Slam. Because they have the pick-off comp. They cannot go for consistent fights. They have to pick one off, hold it down, and then re-engage. While on the other side is Boars Gaming, who can keep on taking that fight for as long as possible because of how low the skills cooldown work.
Why is Boborusik the most damage dealt?
Don't ask me, bro.
No, it's fine. Now Macaron is at the top, but still, it's
Why
on
is he at
Uranus.
second? Why he's at second?
Yeah, well, he's a little bit too high up there, but you know what's a little bit too high up? Rise on the bot side. He might try to go for a pick off. They're gonna bait for a recast. They're waiting for someone to show, but I don't think they're gonna risk it. Can they take the minion waves here? It's gonna be a split fight. They're gonna try to pinch.
I don't think so. You should show up your face right now. They're still holding it down. They're waiting. They're making sure that they at least get the gold from the minions. Oh, hold on. Hold on. All right. Slight bit of a bait. Now, White Army are not biting it. They're not biting it. That is such a smart macro from these teams, Dakota. Understanding what the other is trying to do till the very last second.
I believe they scream each other a lot. So
A lot,
There's gonna
yeah.
be this type of familiarity between these teams. But I'm really looking forward to seeing who's gonna take this lure, and it's looking like the first game is going to be it. It's already halfway
blitzing it.
down.
They're
It's
blitzing
gone.
it. It is gone already. But now for White Army, you have to pick something up to answer back now. Oh! Big knock up with the flicker as well, but the stun from the Phoenix Fury. It throws a big wrench in the plans as Macaron falls. 2-0, Boars Gaming retaliate.
Even if the Deadly Magic was at full stacks on Rise, Rise still has his passive and he hit that blue buff and got his HP pretty much back up. So it's fine, but they're gonna lose a tier 2 in the mid lane, the last one on the map, and it's looking like it could be game over. Code is in danger.
Yeah, still he's gonna survive right now. Even the Bob
Realize-
runs away with the consecration, but realize Scott the Blood Ode will be able to go back to safety. But I don't know for how long can they hold it. Oh no! Oh my God, God believer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure even he does not know what happened to him.
I mean,
It's okay. Take your time.
I don't know what to say.
I know you're bamboozled.
I think I'm a little bit more than bamboozled.
It's fine. Talk to me about the items, Dakota.
Basic stuff, nothing out of the ordinary. Holy Crystal, a little bit too late on. The Divine Glaive is indeed needed for Bob Barustic, but still, I did not see the Vengeance get top once the entire game.
Yeah, that's been one of the problems out here, though. But Lennox has been popped off like a balloon multiple times, though, as he goes in yet again for the Tsunami Slam. Rise will be able to survive through all of it. This Groot is not dying. As the inhibitor gets taken down up top right now, you don't have the speedy light wheels to deal with the Lord anymore. This could be detrimental. Force Gaming, they should have an idea. They can eventually go in for the push right now as Rise eats up the deadly magic, goes back to safety. Does not step into the lethal range of L9 Ghost and Code 9, but this Kimmy carry duo, it has not been working out, and most of it has been thanks to Barbarossa.
Oh, the damage!
In the tower will sustain through it all as Rise will make sure to open everything up for his team while Realize run back into his own base Crystal with barely slither of HP.
I mean, scared. There's so much going on, but you know what's still going great? Code didn't fall once. Neither did Realize. They still have a little bit of push to play here. They still have 30 seconds the Lord. They could look for a pick off here. Linux is leading in deaths, yes. But he can do it. I believe he can take down God Believer, better yet Metruni, because we don't have the Purify here, scared. It could be a one-man show.
You take down those 8 deaths away from Boars Gaming, and this game instantly turns around in the favor of White Army to 6-3.
Yeah, I mean, Linux is just giving them a little bit of an advantage. Said, we want game 1 super easy. We want to give you guys a chance. That's why he gave them 8 kills and the first blood. But look at the damage taken. Uranus at number 1. Only 2,000 damage ahead of the Alice. But I'm wondering about the most damage dealt. Do you think the Uranus is still up there?
What? 2,000? It was 20,000, but okay, my man.
No, it was
What did you
2,000.
say? It was 20,000.
I don't think it was.
It was 11-7 and 11-5.
Perhaps I was wrong.
It's absolutely fine, Dakota. It happens. It happens.
Now Alice is ahead. Alice is ahead.
Yeah, hops in back up. So it was 2,000. Perhaps I was the one who...
You were wrong. Now it's 3,000. So let's do your maths.
Aye.
But hey,
I
What
wasn't
can
really
we
good
say?
at it.
But look at Realize. He's gonna be shown up on the mid lane, and that's gonna give a little bit of time for Boros Gaming to burst down the Lord. Because
Yeah,
he has to
highly
enter the top
possible.
side as well. So it's rough. Oh! Only
Fraction
catches
first,
Rise.
though. Exactly. I don't think so. Groot being caught in that was a problem.
Tsunami
out
Slam
here.
picks up. Oh, leave me!
That's a big one though. But again, the Phoenix Fury for the re-engage.
He does
is
not
even
fall! He
better.
does!
1-for-1 trade right now, still in the favor of White Army, but you have to go back to try
No,
and take
Pelmer!
care of the crystal. As it is, Pelmetronio taking the Lord God Believer with the Phoenix Descent will make sure to burn down Macaron and Ashes. Go 10. For how long can you clear it out? For how long can you survive?
Oh,
There you
Realize
go,
gonna fall.
Rise tries to hold it down, but he does not have enough tankiness. Took a lot of punches, but not enough to sustain through the gut as it now finally spills out with Boars Gaming piercing them with their teeth. It is 1-for-1.
Indeed, it is that one small mistake from Macaron missing the last retribution. That could have been game over for Boars. If Macaron gotten that retribution, I think it was GG. But Pelmetronio did so much damage with Decision, and as well with the Chrono Dash, it was just melting him down, and the Lord Execute was so high.
True.
Scared. It was a complete back and forth. Boars Gaming equalized the White Army. They had a great draft. But the Kalea, she was playing like you. Like you scared. Or like Chronos. Or like Chronos.
What? Oh. Right, yeah, I mean, in terms of landing that Tsunami Slams, yeah, it wasn't really the best one, I'd have to say. And I'm pretty sure that White Army would not want to pick this one up. But ladies and gentlemen, we have got the audience questions as well. Why are Scaredit and Zakota so handsome? Holy smokes, that has been one of the sweetest compliments that I've heard in my life. I will not lie.
I think they were just being nice. Thank you, Lucas, for putting up this question. I mean, why are we so handsome? Because we're
Because
in
we
the
do what we
club.
love. Exactly. Same
Yeah,
thing.
Search Club
Same
is better.
Same thing. But yeah, I mean, that's one of the big things, right? Joining the Search Fed Club will eventually lead you to be super puffed up, super beefy, and be as strong as Rahi's on that room position out here. With the Radiant Armor, Chastise Guardian Helmet into the Blade Armor. This is what I absolutely love. Pick up the Blade Armor when there's a Kimmy on the other side, and the Kimmy is going to kill herself.
Oh, War Machine, God Believer 69869. Funny numbers, guys. But believe me, did get the most kills. 5 kills, and I believe all of them were on Linux.
Yeah,
I think Linux was the one at the end of the blade, but right now, a quick look at the statistics and everything else on the table. Koten did not fall. I mean, Linux did a really questionable job. He has the Divine Glaive and the Holy
Alright,
Oh,
alright. He's got everything.
yeah,
That's
he
all
has
I'm
a
gonna
little
say.
bit of everything in my life.
He's got everything.
But man, that could have been game over for Boros Gaming if Macron did land the retribution on the last fight. But still, Boborusik only in the entire game, 17 minutes, 34 seconds. He used the Vengeance only one time.
At least
Just-
that's when
just
we
in
saw
case.
it.
It
Yeah,
was
I
just-
agree. I
you know,
agree. It was just
yeah,
in
it-
case.
Just in case.
I mean,
if I take the
you know what?
boop.
I've picked it up. Might as well just press it.
Oh, why are you
fine.
mocking God? Why are you mocking Bob Barusik? He does not speak like a beaver.
I don't know, man. Wait, what? That did not sound like a mob. Oh my
Have you ever
God.
heard a beaver? Have you ever seen a beaver in real life?
No, I have not.
Exactly. So I don't know how they sound. But you know what? We do know that
Wow.
Linux is every time we're gonna see a new highlight, his Dave is gonna be increased by 1. I mean, God Believer is doing so much, and look at his play coming from Realize and Macaron, just landing it perfectly together, and then leave me coming from the turtle objective straight to the team fight in mid lane. But as I said, Linux, every time we see another highlight, he is one more ref up. And here, it was a really questionable play. He was really far away from every single member of his team.
Exactly.
So I don't know what he was
If-
thinking.
It just got way too deep into the enemy territory, and then he did not know how to hop back. And guess what? Boars Gaming take no prisoners. Instantly capitalizing on the gift that was given. And White Army, after that, I think so it is going to hit onto
Look
their
at this last
mentality.
fight. Great
This
Tsunami
was
Slam from
big.
Linux.
I absolutely loved that one, but As you can see, Macaron was pushed so far back, and now
Look.
he hopped in, tried to
He
get the
misses it.
victory. Unfortunate for him. I think so. He could have got that. Yeah, I agree. He could have got that. It's just the fact that the Harith also gets a pretty decent execution line, especially with the buffs on the magic items, and now with the synchro vision that deals 1000 damage at the hit. And then along the way, it also deals some extra damage. And then you add in the Stallium side and stuff like that. Yeah, it kind of gets a little bit difficult though, but let's be honest. Yeah, in these situations, you have to land in the retributions.
In this game, but if you want to take a closer look at what actually happened, a closer look at the statistics, you can do it on MLTV. Everything is there. Just check it out in the chat. There are gonna be a few links. You can see a little bit better of a breakdown. You can actually check it out for yourself. The itemization, the damage dealt, damage taken, every single thing. It's live, check it out. But right now, guys, it's gonna be the deciding factor. It is in the match point for both of these teams, and I think both of them are warmed up, locked in, and ready to rock and roll for the last brawl of the day. Boars Gaming against White Army. The White Walkers, they're not doing that great of a job at walking. They're just walking in a circle. In the first game, they marched forward. They were strong. The second game, they were... They lost the battle, you know. They were tired from the previous battle, you know. And now, but then I think now they're ready. They're fueled up. They ate. They did a little bit of workout between the games, a few push-ups, you know. But Boars Gaming, they've been out hunting all this entire time. They've been together as a team since Mech Season 1. They didn't change anything about the lineup. The only thing that changed was their haircuts.
All right, quite an information which I'll try to keep in my mind. But here's the thing: I think some Boars Gaming kind of found that Dragonstone, right? Maybe they found that the sword that is made from the Dragonstone. If I'm not wrong, I mean all the GOT geeks, please type it down if I'm correct about that. But coming back up into this draft, it's all the way back up with White Army hopping over towards the blue side. You can have that control, and this is what we were discussing. Even Kronos mentioned that with how the meta is now turning out to be, it's better to be on the blue side instead of the red side, considering how many priority picks there are and how you can dictate the draft, because the red side are kind of forced onto two of the bans which will be there, the Freya as well as the Juxian.
I mean, Scare, I think it depends for each team. One team does really great on blue pick.
True.
One team does really well on red pick, because some people like to counter draft, and I think that's more of the specialty of Boars Gaming, to like to counter draft a little bit more. That's why God Believer is so good at what he does, because he can play every mid lane, he can play every comp he wants. Because the team is built around him. He is the main soul carry. Him and Boba Rusik are, I think, the pillars of Boars Gaming. On the other hand, White Army, they have Macaron, Realize, and Kotem. Those are the three core members. L9 goes and Linex go well together, but sometimes they make some small mistakes, some errors that get punished extremely heavily by God Believer.
True.
And especially Realize. That man.
I agree.
Not Realize, Rise. I mean, they have such similar names. It's almost like they're cloning them. I mean,
I understood you telepathically. That's why I did
yeah,
not
they both have a one in their
Exactly, you
name,
went it, yeah.
so they both start with an R. But you know, the bounds are looking the same. Just that right now, the heart is gonna get respect bound yet again. Leomord goes out. White Army doesn't want to see it. Does that mean they want to play an assassin jungle?
True. It could be possible. Out here though, I don't know, Jushin. Yeah, you don't want to give this one away this time. L9 Ghost was a little bit too annoying with that. And since Harith has also been banned out, Harley is left open, but do you still want to give it in the hands of Macaron? You want to lock in the Guinevere as the first pick?
What is God Believer doing? I'm wondering about what the conversation is. Look at Rise. He's the shortest of them all. He's as tall as Bobber.
He's still finding the way to actually rise out from the shadows that he's sitting in.
I am rising out of the shadows. Marcel is gonna get picked up for the first time because he was left out in the ban section. But right now, the golden hour is gonna come into play, taking a few screenshots on a few
Harley.
pictures. Wait, God Believer. But I don't think God Believer is gonna get the passive of Marcel. He won't get that extra shield. I don't know.
Yeah, he won't
Still
get
a
the
great pick.
passive. It still is, yes. It eventually denies a lot of good picks on the other side. Like, you can't really go in for the Eve, you can't really go in for the Farsa. Stuff that have got very impactful ultimates, like, hey, throw Grok out of the window. I have no clue why teams have actually thrown Grok out of the window, right? Because he used to be such a prioritized pick, and now it seems like no one wants to pick him.
I mean, because the Valentina is climbing up back the meta, she can just copy out the Tectonic Charge, and she deals a ton of damage with one combo with the Tectonic Charge and the dash. She can shut down basically any marksman she wants. But on the other side, again, Bob Barusik picking up for the third time the Uranus. Are you gonna see a Dyrot? Give me a Dyrot, realize. I want to see it.
It's probably gonna be the Alice. But
Macaron
we're talking about the
again.
Guinevere. Yeah, I called for the Guinevere. They lock it in along with the Eve. So no Jushin, but the Eve. So still the same kind of long range poke. But this is what I was talking about. This Harley pick right now at the R3. Linux will not be allowed to do what he wants to do.
Yeah, I mean, just getting Leave Me on these Harley is gonna be a lot of impact because he's, I think, a little bit better of a Harley player than Macaron. But Macaron's Guinevere is really great. It has a ton of damage, a ton of crowd control. And Yuzhong is gonna get banned out again. Realize does not get to play his main hero. But then again, I think a Dyrot is gonna work well here. It's so good. We lack a lot of crowd control, yes, but I think the execution line from the Dyrot ultimate is gonna be a little bit better. You're gonna have a little bit of a timing with Macaron. You're gonna have defense down for the marksman.
True.
The healer's gonna get banned out, so it could be a Dyrot pick here. Better yet, the Alice.
It's just so hell bent on the Dyrol, right?
It's
like,
a great
show me
pick
that
versus
Dyrol.
the Uranus. Come on.
I know, but not right now, right? Because on the EXP side, you either need a playmaker or you need something that can actually sandbag. Dyroth does none of that. Yes, you cannot convince me to say that Dyroth actually sandbag. He does not. That has been one of the problems with him. So the only kind of CC that he can provide is with a Petrify. So you either have to go with the roam and the jungle for that kind of crowd control, and then
they have it.
lean in towards the damage. I
they have
don't
it.
know about. Nah, I don't think so. Not the tankiness.
They have it.
They do not have the tankiness.
You can
what do you
go
mean
steal
about
Warrax for the Dyrov and then go for a full tank build. But other than that, it could work. It could work because they
Okay,
banned
it could
out
work.
the Arlot. They have a ton of potential, and the guy in the front is gonna be Barusik, and if there's gonna be the Hylos, not the Hylos, the Dyrov to match him up, I think they could do a lot of work, especially with the Linux's golden hour. You freeze them up, you're gonna lock in the damage, you're gonna be able to do basic attacks, and I think the passive is gonna be able to stack on him. But then Return is gonna take up that Moscow.
I don't know if I actually like the Moscow pick here though, but still kind of. Even though the Claude was available, I understand why you'd not want to go.
Even
in
the
with
carries.
carry. Yeah, I mean, alright, still understandable. Don't really want to go with the front to back right now with the carry. You don't want Rice to pick up something that only can stand in front and do nothing else. But I still think a Claude would have been a much better pick right now, because if that is picked up by White Army, they can instantly lock down a big W in this entire draft.
Hold on. Hear me out. It's
Claude
a little
Alice.
bit out of this world. What about an Edith?
It was picked up in the Indian region, right? But it did not work. It was working out too, to be honest. You know what? I'm not going to throw it out of the window. That could have gone pretty good, but it comes down to the same. Claude and the Lapu Lapu works well with the RWM. And now with the pick-off potential with the Kaja in the hands of Rise.
I don't know about this draft from White Army.
Yeah.
They won't have a lot of damage to deal with Bob Barusik. They won't have extra crowd control to deal with Rise. And Metronio is going to have a lot of range to work with because no one is going to be able to come really close to him besides Linux. And if Linux come close, Levin is going to try to punish him with the help of God Believer after taking up that RWM, or better yet, the Golden Hour. So it's going to be a rough game, but scared. This is the final game out of the best of 3 series for the day 1 Mech Season 2 match number 1. I mean, a quick look at the emblems is basically the same. Again, Vengeance for Bob Barusik. Man, I'm out of words. I don't know what to think.
Don't worry about that, Dakota. Don't worry about thinking. You only have 2 brain cells, ladies and gentlemen, as we hop back into the land of dawn with the people who have got millions of neurons firing up right now, getting ready to take this game number 3. The winner takes the series home as White Army takes on Force Gaming.
Oh, it's gonna be a last Hail Mary card for White Army because right now Boars are dominating the mid. They are doing so much damage to big Linux.
Not so big anymore right now on the Marcel.
Pretty small. But other than that, a quick look at the emblems. Festival of Blood for the Cloud, the Fighter emblem. Basic common emblem for the Moscow. I wish I would have saw a little bit more, but you're gonna see later on in the game what's gonna change. But other than that, nothing else is interesting. A retribution used by Macron just to clear a red buff a little bit faster. Same with Leave Me, both stories the same page. But Leave is gonna go for a double. He's gonna go for a full rotate on his side. He's gonna take every single jungle creep. Pretty abnormal for a Harley. Usually you wanna try to go for your level 3 as fast as possible to get that extra damage on the poker trick. But again, another look at the items. Look at the spell of Eve. I mean, the emblem of Eve. She has the one just to get her flicker faster back for every assist, I believe, and every kill she gets.
Actually, no. The common emblem, yeah, that is. I don't know, man. I'm not really a big fan of the common emblem onto the Moscow. Maybe it is actually the fighter, maybe the assassin, but we'll have to see, ladies and gentlemen. What we have right now are the talent predictions powered by Runestone. And guess what? Only Zakota and Warren are running in the race where everyone else are running in a different direction.
Into a wall.
Yeah, it's like the Road Runner and the Coyote.
Wild the Coyote. Oh. Good old days of childhood.
Exactly. I still watch that sometimes, whenever the walls are available. But out here right now. Oh, big catch, Macaron. Look at that. Rise eventually bursted down. The wings of the bird cut out and he fell down like the Argus right now. Oh, Landshaker! That was a nasty play with the flicker. Landshaker, as God believer, now has to run back to safety. Lennox could be caught. Lovely catch onto the RWM, stolen away as he gets the immobilized at the edge. But it is only a consolation.
The Cyclone Eye trolled him. He picked it up, he went to the wall, he went to the turret, and then the RWM dropped on his face from God believer, and they just took him down. I mean, man, really great pick coming from Macron. That I was talking about. His Guinevere is extremely solid. It's really strong. It works well with a lot of heroes, but right now I don't see a lot of combos. There's not one knockup on the side of White Army.
That has been a bit of a problem out there, but I don't think so it's going to be that big of a deal. Considering Macaron was pretty good in terms of landing the spatial migration. And there we go. Never mind. Not really the right catch, but guess what? The damage is still there. God believer runs back to safety. RWM not really at the perfect place.
Macron might fall.
Is eventually going to be getting caught. Boborusik picks up the kill, though. Not in the hands of who you want it to be, but still a catch nonetheless.
You know, a thing is, Leave Me did not get his blue buff. It was still Macron who retreated it. So I think that's another W for White Army. Yes, he died, but he took a little bit of the farm of the Harley out. And I think he's going to try to retaliate, but Macron is sensing him. He knows what's up.
True.
I'm scared. It's the early game. We cannot talk much because the fights are going to be all over the place. Till they get items, we're going to try to do as much damage as possible. Talking about as much damage as possible. God believer is going to pick up that RWM with the IMU. But on the top side, look at Marcel's positioning. He's waiting for someone.
True. Just making sure that Goten doesn't really get caught up there, ladies and gentlemen, as we have the prediction from the audience themselves, powered by Runestone. Force Gaming, 66%, nothing special. Most of the people were expecting that to happen. White Army, though, did surprise by taking that game number 1 right now. The surprise can still be kept alive.
Demon Hunter Sword are ready for code 10?
Yeah, under 5 minutes, that is big.
Indeed it is. It's going to be melting down as much as he can on Pelmetronia. But look at RWM, dropped a little bit too early, but still right now Linux is the main target. Boborusik is gonna walk him down. The consecration is in use, but still the divine judgment is still in the hands of Rise.
Oh, yeah. Wait. And guess what? This time we
Vengeance.
finally see the vengeance being popped up early. The Lancer
He's
did not
fine.
really correct. Realize missing out on that as he goes in for the raging slashes. But the bird is flying a bit too high right now to be caught up. But the RWM dropped down just to force out a flicker off the Kaja. All of that right before the turtle. And guess what? This fight started with Bobarusik. Notice full HP. And now bursting down and line ghost in the back line towards Macaron. Runs out to save to the SOD. Almost connecting though, but it gives the room for Boars to pick the turtle.
If that SOD connected, Pelmatroni have gotten a double kill. Would have gotten his already almost his trinity, but realized he's gonna use the Lanshaker just to push the Harley off his revives. And God Believer is gonna take down Macaron with the help of Rise. Will Rhinex try to get some revenge for him?
Could be possible right
there.
now, but I don't think so. They have anything to actually go for it. The first few items are now being picked up by both of these teams, right? 6-minute mark, White Army kind of delayed in that, but still fine now as Linux picks up the Thunderbelt. He will start to get those stacks.
Indeed he will, and the 99% slow is gonna help him a lot. Especially because of the passive. He's gonna get even more stuns, you're gonna get them slowed down, the basic attacks are gonna lock in, and Marcel does a ton of damage naturally.
Now the big thing is, how are you gonna stop Bobarusik?
That's what I was talking about in the draft. They need somehow for 10 to get ready to rock in and roll. Code 10 needs that full trinity as soon as possible. But still, he's gonna be at the edge of two swords. Either deal with Bobarusik and try to escape Rise somehow, but it's difficult. I think that's why they pick Linux, because it denies a lot of dive. And that's
True.
the usual business of Marcel. If you go in the Marcel is gonna deny dive, you're gonna get stunned. But it's gonna be rough because you can get in from so many angles, and you have to worry about Leave Me and Rise. And as well, Bobarusik is just gonna be in their face with a
Oh
vengeance.
my god. That is so much damage from God Believer. Just the arcane shade as well. It is
Lord.
a problem to deal with him.
That is 2 levels behind Linux. I mean, behind God Believer. L9 goes is on level 7, and Leave Me is in a pretty good spot. Oh, it just
Gotta
scared
run
them.
back.
Jump scared. The jump scare.
It's fine. They're safe. They're okay. It's alright. Out here though, again, most of the map is being controlled by Boars Gaming. It is red all across the board. And considering they are running with a bird, you will have the Divine Judgment ready up though. Again, talk to me about the items. We'll talk about
Macaron!
that. Big knock up though over to the back line. You've got everything opened up as Realize gets suppressed though, but the bird cannot fly away, or maybe
no,
it can.
Linux!
A big photo being taken of Leave Me, but he's alone there. So he still secures the turtle with a retribution, and it was all frozen in the golden hour. And as the dust settles, it is Boars Gaming with the win.
Indeed, it is Bobarusik is taking all the damage because he likes, but in the top side, solo
Massive
kill
trade
from Code 10.
on
Does he take down
Pelmetronio. Maybe it's possible. Bobarusik barely breathing along with Rise. They are A-OK. But this is what I wanted to point out as we saw the items. That Code 10 will pick the second one up. And as soon as he gets that, he will have a major power spike. Considering there's no Demon Hunter sword right now for Pelmetronio. That means Code 10, with the double item power spike in this mid-game, has got more priority.
I mean, still, even if Code 10 did get that kill, they're still even on gold. They're only 10 gold apart. It's only like a small difference. Not even 1 million, like even 1/4 of a million is gonna be enough to even them out. But right now, who's in the lead? It's gonna be Leave Me. He's doing so much work. He solo killed. L9 goes in the mid lane with Deadly Magic and with the help of God Believer, and they still have Rise to go for the potential disengage and to try to pick off Lapu Lapu. I think that's gonna be the story. Lapu Lapu is gonna go in with the Bravest Fighter. The Landshaker is not gonna connect. He's gonna try to go in with the Raging Slashes, and then he's gonna get picked up by the Divine Judgment, and then he's gonna get bursted down.
Yeah,
I think that's gonna be the story. That's gonna be the main plot.
We'll see, man, because right now, yeah, I don't really see any major ways of White Army to actually win, especially when it comes to those neutral objective fights, right? Yes, you have got the Marcel. If anything, you can eventually zone out the rest of the team. I mean, this was one of the big ways with which, if I'm not wrong, Smart Omega was playing against TLPH, and they were able to constantly stop the GOAT to hop in and steal away the neutral objectives, be it the Turtles, be it the Lords. He was playing the Fredrin, and Marcel was just sending down the golden hour after golden hour, trying to push difficulties away from those objectives. And I kind of wanted to see the similar idea from White Army to do that, but they haven't really had any kind of, let's be honest, potential positions which they can utilize to do that because of the presence of the Kaja. Rise can instantly get that suppression if in case Linux overstays his welcome. And we saw what happens if he actually does that in the previous game.
But as we come back to the stream, nothing really happened. It went just people getting back to lane. But on the other side of the map, we're seeing a line swap coming through still. Leave me in the boss side, taking away those minions just for the extra XP. Look how far ahead of Macaron he is. He's 2 levels. That's a lot. That's, I believe, 306 damage on the Retribution. But Line's gonna go in super aggressive. Permatrinian's gonna get a stack as well. But still, Realize is gonna pick up that Oracle. God Believer is gonna get that Divine Glaive.
Wow.
And the Macaron!
Yet again, the knock-up right now with the golden hour being dropped down. Boborusik still will be A-OK.
Oh,
was he actually healing back up in the golden
Yeah,
hour?
I think he was.
Oh my god, that is... It's like a kryptonite
Linux is gonna
for
fall.
yourself as Linux will fall, rightfully mentioned. The deadly magic was just enough. Not even any requirement for the poker trick right now. It's Boars Gaming with a 3k gold lead.
Talking about the gold lead, they're gonna have a cooldown lead. Rise picks up that fleeting time just to give him that extra boost. And before we got on the stream, I was gonna ask, will Linux pick up as well the fleeting time just to get more golden hour because it's 30% cooldown reduction? And Macaron is gonna fall! The damage! What's happening, Scared?
The scaling numbers is what the main problem is. With the Eve in the RWM, you do not scale as well as you can with the Valentina in the RWM. That is just how the numbers work.
Oh!
And I think so
Divine
that is the
Judgment.
problem. Exactly, onto Linux right now. It could be bursted down instantly, but there's the picture. Clicked up, but it's only Rise. You can't do anything with that. It's only for the disengage. No Macaron for any retry steal. It's Pelmetron, you're picking the Trinity. You talk about a single thing, and guess what? Boars Gaming are taking the advantage of that.
I mean, Code 10 is still in the game. He has not fallen once. He's doing really well. And they have the Eve. They could go on a defense for as long as they want because of the Lapu Lapu and because of Linux. He could freeze the lore from charging. But right now, the damage profile coming in from God Believer is out of this world. Just a few shadow dashes and that's half of the HP of Macaron. He already has no magical defense. I was just going for the Radiant because they have 3 magical damage dealing. 4 actually. 4 magical damage heroes. And I think Radiant Armor is gonna be great, not on the list. You put it on Lapu Lapu, on Linux, on Macaron. They're all gonna need it. Heck, even Code 10.
I agree. Because this time you would
Oh,
eventually
realize
want to
the
go in for it,
damage!
but right now look at the angle from Leave Me. Insane damage coming in, and that is the EXP laner. He's supposed to be tanky, he's supposed to be beefy. And Leave Me doesn't care about that.
Well, he cares about winning, and that's what he's doing because right now the Lord is marching down the top side. The Holy Shield is still in place, so he's gonna get knocked down to basically below 10% HP. But Linux is gonna be the same story. He's gonna get knocked down as well. 2 Holy Shields are left, and Boborusik is gonna play so aggressive. Macaron falls again.
Oh, Code 10 has enough damage right now onto Rise's Linux Hobson as well. You get him, they immobilize. Code 10 tries to burst them down, but at the last second, it's Pelmetronio barely breathing by the skin of his teeth. He survives as he takes down Code 10. An answer for what happened in that top lane given with interest.
I don't know what to say, Scared. This is crazy as the Radiant Armor is gonna get picked up by Rise just to negate the damage coming in from L9 Ghost. Macaron as well does a little bit of damage, but now he's the main target. As soon as they see Macaron, they're gonna try to hunt him down. And Linux missed his golden hour, and there's God Believer putting his own RWM down. What's happening?
They're just controlling every single part of this map as Linux doesn't really have anything to do with whatever's happening in this game. They have got no priority. They have got no one to peel for them. Like, heck, even Realize cannot hop in the bushes and open the map up for White Army.
Concentrated energy picked up by the Hardy. A little bit of an odd item, but still is going to be for the better of the game because the sustain he's going to get from it is going to be helping him because they don't have insane burst from the side of White Army. They have a lot of poke damage. Poke from L9 Ghost, poke from Code 10. And look at the gold difference. 1,700 gold between the marksmen. That's a lot. That's one item. Basically half an item. And look how
More than
far
half
behind
an item.
Macaron is. He's 5,000 gold only. 13 minutes in at 5,000 gold. That's a lot.
The jungler.
Oh,
13 minutes, level 12. It is unfortunate. Linux is going to be taken down. It's the last damage of God Believer that made sure the execution line is higher than what it's needed. L9
Look at
goes.
L9
Good
goes.
luck, my man. That is not the right way. Chased down, bursted out. And he will be still 3 more seconds out after this Lord pops up. Macaron being in an awkward spot. No one expects him to be there. He can make the play of his life. He sees leave me. He tries to catch him. He goes in for the violent requiem as well.
No
But does he
damage.
have enough damage? Not enough. Macaron.
Oh,
He needs to
leave
buy
me.
time, but Boars Gaming decide to leave him alone right now. He will recall back to safety as Linux is becoming the next target. The next sacrificial lamb, but not for long. Code 10 drops down the BMI, will hop back to the safety. Half HP of the Lord taken down as they still have the bot inhibitor standing.
but it's still a 5 versus 5. Not one member of White Army has fallen in that last siege. Macaron was pretty close, but still he survived by the skin of his teeth, as we like to say. But right now, the waves are getting stronger and stronger, and the bot side is in danger. The last inhibitor standing is gonna be trying to get pushed right now. The siege is beginning, but they have the poke from Eve, they have the damage from Code 10, and as well they have the front of Realize. But man, this is a complete turnaround. This is what White Army did to Boars in game number 1. But the gold gap was not this immense, it's 12,000 gold.
Show me the items right now. I want to see how much L9 has built up, how much Code 10 has. He's got all the main. He needs the Wind of Nature right now. That's where Pelmetronio is
Oh,
leading.
look at the difference in jungle. Basically twice the gold. Leave me has twice the gold of Macaron.
And that's why you see all the stats as red. Team fights, KDA, damage
Everything
being
is
dealt,
red, even
total
the map.
gold.
Not one turret push scared. What's happening?
Do they even have any damage on the turrets?
I don't think they do. I think only the
I mean-
gold plates.
Show me the tier 1 up top as well as the bottom lane. I want to see if they've even touched the turrets. That is...
I don't know. I don't think they did.
Oh,
Nothing
no,
is
nah,
touched.
nothing in the bot. Nothing in the top.
I think the middle lane as well is fine. It's everything is
Not-
untouched.
Not a single turret being blown apart, man. That is bonkers from Boars Gaming.
And still the most damage dealt is for the side of White Army. Both Code 10 and Ellen Goes are in the lead. What is happening?
It's just the right targets, dude. It's just the right targets. The entire damage that's being dealt by L9 Ghost and Code 10 is being spread out between Bobarusik, Rise, God Believer as well in the mix. But the damage that's being dealt by Boars Gaming has always got Macaron and Linux. That is the main difference.
I don't know what to say. I mean, there is so much going on. Especially for the side of Boars, that's what I'm trying to get across. White Army, they don't have a chance at going outside their own base. If they leave their base, they're at a huge risk from Rise and from Living, because they never know where those two guys are. Even Bob Barusik, he can go, he can dish out a ton of damage, and he has the Vengeance available. But Pelmetronia picks up the Rose Gold Meteor to get that extra bit of shield, attack speed, damage, and HP.
Alright.
So it's a lot of stuff going on. I mean, look at the kills. They gave only
11
the
to
kills that
3.
were necessary. I don't know.
Alright.
Scared.
Alright, now since the Winter Crown has been picked up by Code 10, this could be the win condition that they want to play in. He already has a good amount of damage. Macaron still trying to pull his own shenanigans, eventually spotted out right now. As Bobarusik still will be holding his own ground up on the faces. Rise running around with the bird form, trying to catch something. Linux flickers forward into the golden hour just to make sure that his team has got enough time to clear the minions, and Boars will respect that. Picture perfect defense from White Army.
I don't know if Boars can end. They need to somehow get a kill, but White Army are not leaving their base. They're not giving anything to them.
I agree.
It's really rough. It's extremely rough here. A few recalls going on in the base defense nexus of White Army. They're just trying to bait their enemies to try to take a fight in their own core. I think that's gonna be the mistake that's gonna possibly take Boris down, but I don't think you're gonna fall for the bait. It's still at 12,000 gold at 18 minutes in the longest game of the night. I mean, not even the night. The day.
Yeah, I know. just say the longest game of the mech season 2.
Yeah, for now.
Well, now 18 minutes in already. And look at the damage taken. The numbers are insanely different. 170,000 on Bobber Rusik. No one comes close to him. It's Linux after that. And yeah, you cannot compete to a Uranus when it comes down to sandbagging.
He's just standing there menacingly. I mean, I think it's just their mascot, you know, that beaver.
Wow. Beaver power.
Do you think Rusik is Rusik and Bobber is Bobber? It would have been
I
funny
think
if
so.
there was a swapping plays and the beaver was on the left side, and he was
I
on the
think
right
so.
side.
Bobber, yeah, I think so. Bobber is Rusik and Rusik is Bobber. I think so that's the thing.
It could possibly it. I mean, you know, he has the great, you know, space between their names. So man, I don't know.
See, the thing is, you have the capital letter when you start a sentence or in the starting of your name. So Rusik has the capital letter, right? Bobber has the small one. So I think so. Rusik is Rusik.
And Bobber is
Bobber
Bobber.
is Bobber. Yeah.
That could be the story, but right now the story is beginning to end. As they're gonna take the fourth lord of the game down. Helmet, Runa, and Leave Me are melting it up. But White Army, they're not leaving their base. They're gonna try to go for a play. They're gonna go for a reverse freeze to just keep minions stacked in the base. But will it work? Will their strategy work out? Or will somehow Boris Gaming take advantage of the minions lined up, close their base to take a siege even better? I mean, I don't know.
Gotta get a pick off.
Somehow, either of the team have to get a pick off. And I think the only way to do it is by using the Golden Hour, then Code 10 going in and stacking all the damage with the Winter Crown and the Blazing Duet. I think that's the only choice.
Work. It doesn't work. Just saying. I know that you've seen a lot of reels on Instagram and TikTok of the Golden Hour Blazing Duet working, and trust me, it does not work. I have tried that.
Yeah, but you're in like chocolate 3, you're in metal ranks.
Sure, absolutely, man, absolutely. That metal is more precious than whatever gold you're keeping in your hands. But out here, it's gonna be the thing. Lord marching from mid. Has cleared out. Full house on both the sides except for Linux. It's totally fine.
And
Holy
L9 goes as
Crystals
well.
picked up.
Oh,
yeah,
the
right
SOD
now.
connects.
It's going
Look
to be
at
a
the
big problem.
damage!
Macaron low on that HP. RWM dropped down in an awkward space though, but there we go. Do we have the Blazing Duet out of the open? It's still in the hands as we finally go for it. Into the picture, clicked up. Linux still survives, but the Lord will open the crystal up as Leave Me
God,
picks up a
damage!
couple. And with that, Boars Gaming will end a hard-fought series.
Indeed, they do. The first winners of the Mech Season 2 European Championship. They're gonna be the first winners. They were, after all, in the seed #1 spot, and they just showed that they deserve it.
True. I 100% agree. This reverse sweep, we were discussing, right? What if we finally see that reverse sweep happen? That's absolutely nightmaric out here. But there's another question out there from the audience, and this is going to be by Petri33. How do you speak that fast in English? I mean, Zakota, I'm pretty sure it's for you.
I don't know, like, from when I was a young boy, I really like... I'm kidding. You just have to believe in yourself. You just have to be confident in what you say. And even if you say some lies, you have to be confident about it. You have to be keeping that confidence up, because that's the job of a caster. We're here to entertain you guys.
Wow.
A few mistakes here and there are gonna make the games even better, because that's what makes Mobile Legends bang bang. If everyone played perfect, how could you cast perfect games? It would be impossible.
True. And here's the thing. Now to give the serious answer to the audience for that one, you have to speak longer. You speak slowly first, make sure you articulate every word clearly, and then over-exaggerate on speaking those words, over-exaggerate on the pronunciations. That's what will eventually get your, let's just say, muscles in your mouth to get habitual of speaking the words, and then you can continue it for a decent amount of time, it's the consistency which will help you with that. And then slowly and steadily, you'll develop the ability of speaking faster, just like how slowly and steadily we have got God Believer develop the ability to get those MVPs. And this time on the Valentina, whenever he gets his hand on that, you know for a fact that he will be there as the MVP, even if he's not there as the stars of the match.
I mean, Scared, better way of saying and answer the question, just stay up a ton and you're gonna get better at it. But you know what we do? Boars Gaming are gonna take the series by a reverse sweep. White Army are gonna take only one game down, getting my prediction right on the dot. Same with Warren. Only the two goats here, you know. Warren, you are missed. I hope you get better, man, because a lot is going on. Because it's Surge Mech too, you know, you're getting so much excited. I mean, who wouldn't want to cast this series? I mean, I don't know. I would love to cast it every single. I mean, like, come on. Imagine casting for 24 hours in a day. That would be cool.
Yes, well, there is a dude that I know who will be up for the next two series, and he has been doing that. Heck, if anything, I have been doing that previously as well. But coming back onto this one, right? You have got, we saw the emblems as well. Everything picture perfect. Boborusik able to sandbag all of that damage. 206,226. Like, is it something from the players of Boars Gaming where you had God Believer dealing 69,869 damage, and then Boborusik tanking 206,226 damage? It's like always something with the numerology. It's fine. I always rent as a go to speechless people. But coming back onto the teamfight participation, you have got Rise being up, and this was the main win condition for Boars Gaming. You need to have Rise. Holy smokes, my man. It seemed like you were looking right into the soul of every single person, but alright. You always needed to have Rise to start things up, especially be there to stop Lanix from hopping in, right? Because there was the Divine Judgment, there was the threat of being pulled back into your team, which was the main problem for White Army. And even though they picked one game up, they could not capitalize on the next two. Wow. Wow, Zakota. I know you're trying to telepathically send the signals down, right? But the audience does not really receive that, so it's fine. You can try and get those abilities back up in your mic. I know that you're a sorcerer. You'd be able to do that pretty soon. But in the meantime, you've got me to yap around with, so I can still go back onto that audience prediction question. Or you know what? I think so I'm going to give my throat a rest as well. I'm pretty sure we'll probably go on a short break, ladies and gentlemen. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after Zakota gets his voice.
Statistic. I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose of setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get Timothy? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiment. Some way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimity, militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't lay that down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. You know, the point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not one 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey, giving it all. Hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Hey, yeah, you know how I go. We finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for no one. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war, I've been deep in the trench. Been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure. We covered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah, throw it in the bag. Throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can, empty out the mag. Took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put above us. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust. Only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the f on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk. Cover my face like I'm hush, you know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I had none at all. Wanted 10 cribs. Wanted 4 cars. Wanted more ice. Wanted more grills. Set it in stone. Told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim. Manifest twice. I had nothing left. Ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice. Know I'm gon' win. Work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor. Ain't no taking back wages. Pay it up full with a paper. Running after that. Running after that. Running after that. What a come is it? Running after that. What a come is it? Running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood. It take sweat. It take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. hands in the hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with a who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust you. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Boars found the Dragon Sword Stone right at the time, ladies and gentlemen, to close out the series 2-1 in a reverse sweep against White Army. But this time, it's time for Vision to face off against the Cavalry of Light. We'll have to see if that light shines onto the darkness, or will Vision steal all of that away and put the Dark Knight that falls onto the Light Cavalry to close out the series in their favor. As we've got me, Skid, yet alongside me we have got the man, the newcomer out here, the rookie now slowly turning into the pro, Elise, my boy. How are you feeling? How excited are you? Back on this desk right now with the Surge.
Hey, thank you for the introduction. I'm feeling very excited as well. Just not as excited to check on the roster of Team Vision. We're having Baby Nikki on the goal lane, we're having Zedel in the jungle, Gumi on the mid lane, Zaika on the roam, and Onoki on the AXP.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Gonna be fun, right? We have already seen the potential of this roster all the way back into the open qualifiers as well. So we know that these boys do pack a punch. But the ones who will be taking on that will be Light Cavalry. Nyx, Leandro, Creve, Allen, we've got Fam. All of these people have showcased their skills previously too. And let's be honest, my man, Elise, Allen has probably been one of the most flexible players in the European region that we have seen all through these seasons.
Okay, damn, Alan, my boy. Very nicely of him, I'm actually curious how are they gonna perform today against Vision. We've seen both of them so far, but today, now they're gonna face into a BO3 to prove who is the better team for now and who is gonna advance with the points in the next round.
True. Out here though, the main thing that we will advance towards will be the map pick out, right? Because
Yeah.
I think so. Dangerous Grass. What's your call?
No, Looks like it's not the dangerous grass. It's gonna be the expanding
Wait,
river, my guy.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, hold on. It is the expanding river. It's not changing? Huh? I mean, so cool. You've been pulling tricks on me, dude.
He got
did
you.
not
He got
invite-
you.
Not once, though, apparently. It's twice. According to him, I was not even supposed to be here on the desk. I see what you're trying to do. But all right. All the jokes kept aside right now, as we have got Vision moving all the way towards the blue side. Ban out the Phobius. On the red, we know the straightforward bans. It'll be the Freya. It will probably be the Jushin. They started off with the Marcel.
I honestly want to see that Harry taken out because it's gonna be dangerous, as well as the Harley. Those two picks here are starting to shine too much, and you kind of want to take them out from the banning phase, from the first banning phase. But let's see if they consider those two are gonna be dangerous. The Marcel, honestly, I've seen it so far. It was a dangerous pick, but last BO3 we witnesses it wasn't quite there. But it looks like the Harley is taken out after all.
Yeah, that mean, to be honest, it's also one thing which we normally see the red side banning out because of how prioritized it is on the blue one. But it's totally cool. Don't want to play around with it. You don't want to give more opportunities for light cavalry to go in with like what you take one, we take two. So that potential has been dropped off. Now straightforward ban, Jushin, Freya, nothing special from that side. My focus. Oh, hold on. All right, the ban
Okay.
the Sora.
Okay. Well, long time no see Sora getting banned. He was kind of
Ooh.
also forgotten there with and Uranus. Okay. They are taking so many XP out. What are they gonna play? Alice? Are they gonna go with Terizla? Because Terizla is kind of getting popular nowadays. And what else? Maybe
Lapu
Harry.
probably.
Who?
And the goal, yeah, I agree. That could definitely be the priority.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I can see the angle of Baby Nikki prioritizing that. In the previous series itself, we saw how Harith was basically being traded around, right?
Yep.
But you have to ban a Jushin here. You don't let the Jushin
Yeah.
fall away.
That's gonna be dangerous. Oh. Okay. I was thinking at some point that they banned Harley to maybe let Suyu or Baxia open as a first pick. But it looks like, okay. Light cavalry. Interesting. But
Zyka
now they
playing
have,
horizontally.
yeah.
Zyka playing sideways. He's off towards Australia. That is fine.
Gimme is dancing, bro. It's just straightforward dancing. Hey, let's go vibing with Gimme. Let's go.
Why? You've got your hands on Jushin, dude. Why would you not be vibing in that case?
Of course.
It's a solid pick out there. And now, even if you pick up either the Freya or maybe the Harith into the gold lane, you will have the other side answering it back. So yeah, they lock in the Freya. Since Phobius has been banned out, they also lock in the Suyu. A lot of dashes, but a big early priority. It's fine. I guess we never miss Gyumi, guys. We never miss Gyumi. He's there with the team. He's also there in the soul of Elise.
Yeah, now, since they have two more possibilities of picks, they can go with the Harith. I think Harith is gonna be a solid pick against Nyx in gold, right? Against that, maybe not just exactly Nyx, but against the Freya. So I'm seeing that Harith there, but it looks like they have plans with the Khalid.
Makes sense. You have that early priority. You try to hold them all down. But I'm interested to see how they've not really banned out the Harith or even picked up the carry. Because those are probably the two picks that can lane up well against the Freya. But with the Leo mod locked in for ZL, it was kind of inevitable to show up. What do you lock in for the mid? Maybe the Eve, maybe
Valentina?
the Zetian? That's a good shout. But it's an
Nah.
Eve.
It's an Eve, yeah.
Creep likes to play with the Eve, right? He's kind of
Yep.
got the mastery over the hero. So it's more about the comfort. And
Ooh.
as I rightly mentioned, right? I mean, since
Yep.
it was not picked up by Vision, had it panned out, maybe the next one could be the carry.
It can be. I mean, now that I'm thinking about this, they have the sandbox, bro. They have, wait, not the sandbox, but
Pillbox.
I combined Khalid with Ivy. But no, they have the
I have
box from Ivy. They have the Valkyrie Descent from Freya, and then Leandro with just the burst damage. This is a fatal combination, bro. And they have only Zyka
True.
to Sandstorm. I'm
mean,
just thinking, what?
the sandbox is going to be the problem. I agree. And don't worry, Elise, you're not the only one who does that. Brigadier eventually said Raging Sanford. And now that has basically become
yeah,
a
I
big
know
term.
it.
Yeah, and I know, right?
Nice.
It's been one of the most famous clips that has been rolling
Yeah.
around. And
Yeah.
it's just how natural it is. So yes, the sandbox is there for the side of light cavalry now. The question is, how well can you bring down an oasis in the middle of that box and maybe grow a few palm trees and add an extra bit of water? That's the main question. Hylos being brought out, or rather thrown out of the mixture, because you know that with that extra bit of added slow with the glorious pathway, it becomes impossible to leave the RWM. And the Harith carry banned out. That means they're kind of forcing baby Nikki to pick up the Claude.
Yeah, either Claude or maybe there's a possibility of playing Granger. I've seen him playing Granger so far, and he's
Yeah.
doing quite nicely. His positioning and his, I don't know, maybe just knowledge of the game. He's just making him a dangerous Granger, you know. But
True.
yeah, they've taken
Danger
Harith and
Granger.
Carry as you predicted so nicely. Now honestly, they took Hylos off Team Cavalry, so now they can maybe go with the Gato, or maybe for some pick-off, Kalea, Kaja, you know.
I don't think so. I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense as well. You have got the Suyu. Okay, all right. Now that is basically a full denial composition from
Okay.
light cavalry. Yeah, they're like, yo, you know what? Go ahead with the Granger. We don't mind. We're not giving you the Claude. That is quite a hard choke down onto baby Nikki's hero pool. And I don't know if Granger is going to pair well. It's decent, but not good.
It's hard. But honestly, I wouldn't saw this Freya going into AXP. I mean, it's such a turnover. But they are just messing with us so bad. They're like, okay, they have the Freya. It's gonna be gold. But now with this fourth pick, it's gonna be Claude. Okay, what? Where is the Freya going? So yeah, the Freya XP is just mind blowing. And see, I told you it's gonna be the Granger and the Terizla. That penalty zone is gonna hit hard. I can see that already.
But you need something with a good amount of crowd control in the roam position. That's the thing, because you don't have enough either sandbagging or enough setup potential with the Freya in the EXP lane. That's the only thing. So where do you go in here? I don't know, man. Maybe the Arlet roam, but that
Gwyn
means
or
your
Gato?
comp is not tanky. It's a Gato, yeah. You
Gato.
said the Gwyn or Gato. I would have loved the Gwyn more, but Gato makes sense as well.
Yeah.
But now it's a huge responsibility on the shoulder of Alan to land the AOGs.
It's gonna be tough because it's gonna be Allen going for the backline and Zyka going for the other way, you know. So it's gonna be like tanks will go like opposite directions completely, and it's gonna be hard because there are tough drafts for both of the team to handle. But still, I cannot take the dance of Gyumi out of my mind. So maybe that Zuxian is gonna cook a lot.
Could be possible, dude. It could be the possibility, but let's see. Out here right now, there's a lot of responsibilities on the shoulder of the Eve for the side of light cavalry right now to try and maybe hold that fort down. Creve, can you pull the Eve off out here, ladies and gentlemen, as we move back into the land of dawn? It is the MEC Season 2 brought to you by Surge Esports. And guess what? We are ready, as it's been powered by Runestone. Surge Europe getting ready to bring the action of MEC Season 2 live out there for this match number 2.
Oh, what is this? Alan already getting poked out a lot and pushed back into the
Amazing
tower. Gyumi is dangerous from the first few seconds. Oh no.
Seems like a bit of a tough spot. Big Void Blast coming in from Creed.
What?
Gets that first blood powered by Runestone, and with the back of it right now, Gyumi wants to go in for the trade, but will have to respect the presence of Leandro, the poke, as well as the shield coming in from the Void Blasts.
What happened in that mid lane? I thought Alan is gonna be the one who died first, but no, he was healing insanely from only that first skill. Like, oh, Alan, that was nice. Such play, outsmarting like that. Interesting play from the first minute only.
Like the early items as well coming in from them. But the big thing is now Freya will have the priority in the EXP lane as well. Regardless of the lane she's playing in, she'll mostly win out those duels. And that is one of the reasons why we will see Fam rotating faster than Onoki out there, as we have a look at the talent prediction powered by Runestone as well. Every single one think that Vision Esports will have it, but it's only Warren who think Light Cavalry will take it 2-0. The only question is if it will be a 2-1 or maybe a 2-0 in favor of Vision. We'll see about that. But Elise, there was something that you said to me about you having the same prediction as a certain someone, and that's why you are going wrong.
Bro, don't remind me of that. Somehow Kronos is a curse for me. Sorry, Kronos, I love you, my guy. But no, this turtle is gonna be dangerous.
Absolutely, this RWM could be the curse right now for Vision Esports as they're trying to run back though, but Fam on the EXP Freya wants to jump back in. Oh no, no way for him to survive as he says, oh no, but none of his soul is left alive out. Nikki hops in the fight, but he's a bit too late as the action fizzles out. 3-for-0 trade, Light Cavalry.
That wasn't too good. Something wasn't placed too good there. Something happened. Vision. That was some slight of miscommunication because 3-0 and losing the turtle, that's not quite good for the first 3 minutes of the game. Ooh.
True. Out here though, again, everything left out open. You have Zedel farming up, and guess what? He wants to try and catch Creep down in the open. No vision in that mid bush. For the trade up top, it could be there. There we go with the Valkyrie's descent. Onoki is still trying to survive. The Hammer Man will have enough to sustain through it all though, but not enough to try and get the last hit on the EXP minion. Dude, Alski Fam started off with the last bar of HP, Elise, and he got full after the Valkyrie's descent.
I thought he's gonna die there, maybe throwing in a kill for Onoki, but then just Valkyrie descent, couple of minions, grab, and full HP, boom. And then cut the lane, force Onoki back, and he even pushed the top lane in under 4 minutes. This guy is crazy.
Yeah, it is tough. It is pretty tough right now, but the big thing is the 2 win conditions for Vision Esports are still alive. That is Zedel as well as Nikki. We have seen these 2 people carry the games from scenarios where they have seemed uncarryable. Out here, Alski Fam, oh my god, forces out the Crimson Beacon early on, but there we go. Hops out with the Valkyrie's descent as well as Creeve lands with the RWM, not able to catch Vision. But audience, they eventually believe in Vision. It's all powered by Runestone. Gyumi will be able to run back to safety. AOG landed in, but there we go. The horsepower being brought in, but guess what? It's not enough. In front of the Blazing Duet, in front of the extraterrestrial Void Blasts coming in from Creeve. It is Light Cavalry moving at light speed, and it might not be fast enough yet, but guess what? Vision Esports are not able to catch up to that. Gyumi is only able to get 1 out of that entire conundrum. It's a 2,500 goal lead in under 5 minutes, Elise.
There's literally a minute since they took that turtle. The fight started before the turtle, continued with the turtle, and even after the turtle. They kept it going for like a minute and something. And they are capitalizing a lot. They got the turtle, they got trades, good trades. They also invaded in the jungle. And man, that was nice play from Light Cavalry. Vision needs to wake up. They need to switch the gears. They need to do something to come back into place. They need to restrain somehow the mistakes. They need to turn it to 0. No more mistakes from now on. They need to rely a lot on Nikki. They need to rely on Gyumi and Zedel with farming more efficiently. So at least they can come back with the farm. Because 3k in 6 minutes is not looking good for Vision.
I agree. But the big thing is that that farm that Zedel and Nikki are actually getting, they're not that far behind. Though in front of Leandro, yes, that seems like a big steep hill to climb. He's level 10 already to a level 8 of Zedel on the Leo mod, and you don't want to fall behind on the Leo.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough because, yeah, we know he is good. He is sustaining. He has the damage, but he needs the items for that, and he only has 1. Nikki completed the Sky Piercer already. He's going for the next item already. Bro, It's looking tough. It's looking tough. They're building slowly because they are kind of denied by light cavalry. And this second turtle, more likely third turtle, is not going to look too good for Vision. They cannot contest it.
It is possible right now. Vision will have to move themselves back, and with this, basically will lead light cavalry to get even more snowball across the board. Now, you normally see the trades in terms of the towers on the other part of the map, but Vision are just pretty late with that. They can't really go in for the trades as well. If anything, light cavalry are forcing the tier 2 down bottom. This will push their goal lead down towards, or rather up towards, the 5,000 mark right now as they finally hop in to go in for the retaliation. Leandro will be bursted down. That's a big shutdown and a stack onto the Sky Piercer of Baby Nikki. And all you need are 2 more kills for that snowball to kick in.
Oh, you don't want Nikki on the Sky Piercer, on the Granger to just stack up. You don't want, because if he's doing that, his positioning is going to become more dangerous for you. He's going to become aggressive, and the Sky Piercer alongside with the Death Sonata is going to be dangerous. It's just going to be madness.
It's going to be tough right now. Solar Staff picked up Nyx. It's all going to be fine, A-OK, but on the other side of the spectrum, yeah, here's the thing, right? Alski fam, he can move. Oh, hold on. This could be a big gang. Yeah, they want to try and take down this Freya. No more chances of survival as all 5 of Vision Esports show themselves up in that top lane, as everyone else will now instantly move back to the other parts of the map.
Okay. I think they were kind of mad on Fam just moving around like that with the Freya and making the life of Onoki hard, you know. I think it was harsh. So, but still, using 3 ultimates just for a Freya, kind of much. But still, you're getting some of the space from the map, and okay. Look at the Nikki and Nyx difference.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the amount of fights that Baby Nikki has been a part of, it's just outclassing Nyx on the other side from the light cavalry. But here's the thing, with the Claude, you wait for around that 8.5 minute mark, somewhere around the 9.5 minute mark as well, to try and then get activated right now.
Alan.
But this pick on Alan could be big. Still has got the AOG available, so he can go all the way back though, but Baby Nikki has got nowhere to run, as when Nyx joins the fight, he destroys them out. Yumi doesn't have the Sky Piercer right now, so he cannot land in that last bit of damage. Void Blast flickers forward by Creep to shut him down and recalls on his dead grave. Light Cavalry are hopping up with a statement.
Oh man, Zedel is not looking that happy. Gumi as well, bro. That flicker from Crave, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, okay, you got the advantage, but no, you want even more. It doesn't matter that you just burn a flicker and you're gonna have it in like 2 minutes later. But now with the advantage, they can push even more. They can just open the map more for them. Just more possibilities. Ooh, well, I don't see that orange buff there too good if they're going too close.
Never happening right now. Nyx though, this is the thing. Nyx has joined less fights, but the time that he has joined them has been one of the most impactful moments.
Yep. He did his job. You mentioned earlier, right, that the 9-minute mark is gonna come in and gonna do a lot. Yeah, he came in one time. He killed Nikki because he was chasing him down. He was having only 20 stacks on the Sky Piercer, but he was pushing back.
Yeah. And now you need that level 12 on Nikki as quickly as possible to get the maximum potential level damage and output of that Death Sonata. It's already got the Malefic Roar as well out there. Now AOG pushing all of them into the RWM right now as the backline seems to be open. Zyka taken down, and Baby Nikki is nowhere to be seen because he's zoned out by that Blazing Duet. Lord pretty healthy as all 5 still up and ready for light cavalry, and they do respect the wave clear. They do respect the damage as they move back into the mid.
Oh boy, that's not looking good. It's nearly 9k gold. No, it's going above 9k gold lead for light cavalry. 8 kills ahead, 3 turtles out of 3. They took a lord. The next one is coming in like more than a minute. They have some time to farm something, to maybe farm some minions. But look at this. Look at this again, bro. This pure madness on this bot tower.
He just simply went in with the Valkyrie's Descent, and that created such a good opening for Nyx on the claw to run with the Blazing Duet. And after that, after everything went down, Light Cavalry simply just were like, all right, we've got what we wanted. We're simply backing off now. We do respect what you have to show.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this outcome to be so much in the favor of Light Cavalry, but man, I don't know, but Fam is looking this Freya be so, it's making it to be so tanky, so it's having so much damage. It's like, okay, if I do that I'm just gonna lose my guy. I'm just gonna be dead the minute I enter in the tower. But this guy is sustaining. It's pushing back all of the enemies, and it's creating space for his team to push that tower with the Lord, and then he's having the flicker to disengage. It was perfect playstyle for him.
Because we don't have players like Alan as well as Creve in our own ranked games, right? That's the only reason why you can't pull a Freya like that off. Otherwise, you have got the
Fair
skills.
enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, just blame it on the teammates. It's fine. Always works for me.
Okay. Bro.
Out there though. This could be a bit of a problem for Vision if this Lord goes away right now, which will be blitzed up by Light Cavalry thanks to the 9,000 gold lead which they have. Level 13 on ZL right now, same for Nikki. Onoki is not able to sustain on the Terizla. We haven't seen any good penalty zone, and one of the big reasons for that, Elise, is how do you catch the lineup of Light Cavalry?
It's tough. It's tough because it's always Fam there trying to bait you to come in, and then he just Valkyrie descend away or coming even closer, and then it's Alan with the AOG. He's just coming with Avatar or Guardian. He's coming on top of you, just forcing you to either stay and get taunted or just leave. So those two combined is just making a very hard life for Onoki to come in with the penalty zone. How can you compare this with those two big, massive CCs from Light Cavalry? So that's why it's harder for him. Look, he's coming again, Fam!
Oh, it's a big one with the RWM dropped in, and the penalty zone which we were talking about finally catches Nyx. He has to go back as well. BMI, yes, hops in though, but he eventually gets a good amount of life still back as well. Guess what? It's down to full HP right now, and the only loss is Zyka as they clear out the Lord as well as the wave. You talk about Onoki, and instantly he shows you what he can do with the Terizla. But you need to do it twice more, my man. If he does that, Vision Esports can bring themselves back in the game.
Oh, they have a chance. The chance is slightly, but it's there. No more inexistent. Now it is here, the chance, because bro, it's like he heard me. It's like he heard me. Yeah, I cannot do anything against this. Watch me. And he was like, penalty zone, flicker into 5 enemies. Yeah, Valkyrie Descent was used, so he could use the penalty zone without problems. But Alan was trying to target with the AOG someone from the opposite side as well. But still, that penalty zone was clean. And Nikki with the cleanup on that kill, it was a very, very good trade for Vision, if you ask me.
I agree. On the back of that, man, I mean, Caster's Curse working at real time. I don't think so. There's anything better. There's any other better proof than that. Simply say that, yeah, Onogi's Terizla hasn't been impactful. Boom! 4-man set. On to people like who? Oh, Onoki, yeah, he's fine, he's okay. On to people like Creve, who's got the Eve, who's always out of the range of a Terizla. Nyx, who's got the BMI Purify. Leandro, who's basically got 2 major dashes and 1 skill with which he can iframe everything. Alski, unlimited dashes on the Freya. Alan has literally got the Gato.
Yeah.
All of them can actually run away. And then Onoki lands in a 4-man set there.
Insane. Big W on that play on Onoki. That was clean. That was clean. That's what you want to see in your team. And Terizla flickering penalty zone on top of 5 members.
Conceal. They want to go into
Let's see.
right now.
They can do it.
Alan
No,
is there.
they're running.
He shows the vision. And Light Cavalry instantly answer back. They want to blitz down this Lord. ZL is up top right now. They cannot
Nikki with
contest.
the burst.
Oh, holy smokes. That's a big number damage out there onto Nyx. But he will heal back up thanks to the DHS. Vision were just not in the position to contest it. Solid decision making from Light Cavalry.
Oh, it's like they felt something is coming for them, for Leandro, for Alan, and they instantly repositioned themselves while Fam, while Nyx and Creve, they were just securing the Lord. And Onoki, bro, he was going there, but he just turned around. He made the 360 and run away because Nyx was melting him down alongside Creve. They just didn't have any chance to survive. And honestly, when I saw Nyx coming in and Nikki bursting him like crazy, I was like, okay, maybe a kill, but no, he just went back instantly, right with the BMI, and just held on the Lord, and it was all good.
Could be, that still could have been a 1-for-1 trade right now, but guess what? Onuki, can you pull that thing again right now? Flicker available, penalty zone available, no inhib up top right now as finally Barbiel's been called onto the field as well, though not really enough. Zedel is going to be bursted down in that 1v1, but even before that happens, the crystal gets destroyed right from under the noses of every single one as Light Cavalry will secure game number 1.
Oh boy, that was harsh. That was harsh for Vision. They had a slight hope. They just had to play alongside Nikki to give him 3 stacks on the Skypiercer. They did it. They did it so far very nicely because he was getting a stack here and there. But then when Nyx was no more passive and when he joined into the fights, that was the end of it because he was having the damage. Bro, that blazing duet on the Claude, ooh, too much to handle. Even for Onoki, that was tanking a lot.
I mean, you can make the chastise Pauldron, but after that Trinity is brought up, yeah, good luck sustaining through that. And good luck sustaining through what Creve had to offer. You go in for the glowing wand, add the lightning truncheon, just so the void blast's burst actually hit you, and then adding in the blood wings to get extra bit of mobility when the shield is up with a surge of magic damage. Surge. See what I did there? That is the big reason why he's got the war machine.
Okay, that was we saw Onoki being the iron wall of his team, but that wasn't enough. Even I think if he would have been able to replicate that 5-man setup with Terizla multiple times, it would have been very huge for Vision and would have been very or more easily for them to come back in the game or to not lose into a huge gap of gold, right? Because we see they dealt a lot of damage. Nikki was top damage of his team, but still, Crave with that nearly 80k damage. My guy, chill. And Onoki with nearly 100k tanked. Fam was not that close.
Yeah.
But still.
All the way again. Now, this is the disparity that you can actually see, right? Alski fam had 77% teamfight participation, while on the other side, yes, you had the Terizla. He was not able to have the similar impact because of the mobility that a Freya offers you. That was the big thing. The draft was a major advantage for Light Cavalry, but can they keep that up in game number 2, ladies and gentlemen? We'll find it out after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Stop me.
find God now. On my way up. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top.
Europe finally gets a stage, or finally gets a chance to get on the world stage, of course, with the MSC wildcard, and this is the road that leads up to it. With the first series going all the way, and the second one given some extreme hype. Of course, we're going into game number 2 between Vision as well as Light Cavalry. And I'm Kronos to bring you the action alongside me, Ellis, who was there for the first game. Ellis, what happened? What was going on in game number 1?
Bro, that was complete madness, I have to tell you. Light Cavalry surprised me a lot. I mean, they got the first blood was the first surprising thing, because it was Alan trying to bait, and it actually worked, because wow, the healing and everything. You just have to review that later. And from there it just went better and better for Light Cavalry, and sadly worse and worse for Vision, because they were starting to lose, to fall into a gap of gold a lot. Light Cavalry was aggressive. They even forced a lot of early flickers, spells, and overall utilities to just wipe out Vision somehow from the map and deny them from farming and all of that. And just from there, they just kept the pressure on. They took 3 turtles, they took 3 or maybe 4. With the 4th lord, they actually been able to end. And yeah, the pressure was constantly there. They wouldn't let Vision to farm or to give them only at the end it was a slightly hope for Vision, but only then it just faded away after all with the ending scene.
I mean, of course, it will fade away sooner or later, but then at the moment, they need to find a way to bounce back. Otherwise, it's going to look difficult. It's going to look dire. And this is what the players of Vision look like. They're locked in and trying to get loaded for the next match that's to come. Of course, Vision and Light Cavalry, you don't want to start off the season on a loss, right? Not getting swept to 2-0. At least the first series, it went to a 2-1, so White Army kind of holding their own. But if you're Vision and you're losing out 2-0, oh, it's not looking good. It's not a best start you want to have, especially with a team that has so many fans to follow through. So you want to put up a fight. I'm expecting this to go all the way to 3 games. And
me too.
I think at this point, Light Cavalry, with the performance that they put out, it's got to be respected, and Vision need to lock in. Vision needs to wake up. I mean, if they were asleep, hey, get yourself some coffee, get yourself something that will put you on the map. You need to find a way to stay alive, because every single game counts, and it's a chance to get yourself in the EWC stage. So if you're not prepared for it, you might get hit with a free train.
Well, indeed. For the second game, we're gonna have the Mac pick being dangerous grass. I think scared predicted that in the last game, but didn't got it right. So now we are going into the second draft, bro. What are you expecting? You didn't saw the first match, so tell me your expectation from zero.
I mean, not like I missed the first match. I was watching it in the background, right? But at the same time, I think the draft kind of being a big difference maker. You don't want to give away a Freya plus a Suyo just because you want to pick up the Jushin, and then Eve on the other side too, which kind of counters the Jushin kindly in the lane because of the range that she has. But in this dangerous grass, I want to see maybe the Hildas pop up a little more. The Harley, the Kaleas, even the Kaja possibly would be a big difference maker. But here you can see Marcel's banned out. Freya's gone off the table as well. Now I'm probably expecting, there you go. The Kalea is not going to go through. Harley has to be a pick that Vision needs to ban out.
Yeah, they're no more in the first pick, so Vision needs to take him out. You cannot let this little magician out, because if you let him, and alongside Zuxin is going to be there. So those two bans needs to go for Zuxin and Harley, because they might, so Light Cavalry might perform better with the Zuxin than Gumi did. I liked the dance from Gumi when he got the mage he wanted, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to win the game. So now they just think truly what to ban. Yeah, they got the Harley. They got the, you cannot let this guy. This guy is dangerous, especially on this map.
Yeah, of course, it's dangerous grass for a reason, right? It's dangerous grass for a reason. I think Harley is definitely the top tier jungler when it comes to trying to pick someone up in this current meta. He's the one that can be prioritized apart from the others. So, of course, it's not going to be let through. I think Jushin's another pick that's probably going to get banned out if you're Vision. But Glue here being taken off. So, kind of an indication that, you know, Light Cavalry probably still want to go for a tankier jungle lineup.
Might be, it might be, but still, they. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait. They got Uranus out. Now, there are kind of some possibilities, but I wanted to say that maybe they will go with Baxia or Suyu. This is gonna be tough, man. This is gonna be tough. Oh man. What can you play against the Baxia in the jungle? Because you have Harley out, and then maybe a Suyu can be playable, or you know what? Just go crazy. Play Harit. Harit in the jungle.
No, I think for a Baxia, we've been seeing a lot of trends pop up of the Nolan, which keeps up with the pace of the jungle, clear that the Baxia provides, even the pace of the rotations. But here I'm guessing it's going to be Jushin plus Harith. No, they go for the Phoveus just so that the Harith doesn't get countered. I like it. You're covering your bases, but at the same time, now you're giving this power pick Jushin in the hands of Light Cavalry along with this Baxia, and it's not going to look good because that mid trio is what kind of takes the pace for Light Cavalry. And if you give them the comfort picks or overpower picks in the current meta, yeah, you're looking for trouble. So Vision already, I would say in the first half of the draft, they haven't cooked. It's not looking good. Maybe if in the jungle they get the Nolan, could consider something, but there's also another option of the Hilda that can be picked up right now. Imagine the Hilda plus the Jushin coming here for Light Cavalry. It could be so much aggression that Vision will not be able to handle.
Okay, none of those. But okay, they are still letting open the Zuxin, so they can Gumi can still go with the Zuxin. But will he wants to go with that? He has the. It didn't perform too good against Kriv. Kriv last game was insanely good with the Ivy, with the damage, with everything, positioning. He even flickered. I don't know if you catch that one. It was also on the replay. He even flickered for Gumi to take him into the tower to send him directly to the base. And okay, he's confident. He's confident enough. Hey, Gumi, show me that dance you made it. And also, you were arranging your hair into the mirror. I saw you. Maybe you have something else prepared for the second game.
You never know. You never know. He probably was, you know, trying to take a look and see who looks better, him or Jushin. But at this point, I like the Eve still being picked up. That the Eve is still a slight bit of a counter to the Jushin in the laning phase. You have the range to kind of outpoke the Jushin. It's one of those mages that can really go toe-to-toe against her. But also at the same time, it shows that Light Cavalry want to play inside a kill box. They have the BMI Blazing Duet that could come through. It could be a problem for Vision to deal with. Got Kacha being banned out, Guinevere being taken off the table as well. So they're covering all bases. I think Leo Mort is another band Light Cavalry can go for, but if you're Vision, I think Hylos is possibly one of the better options to take off the table here. So you get your hands on the Khalid later on. So Khalid plus Jushin is a good combo, but you want to go Hylos plus Jushin. So you want to ban out one or the other, so you get your hands on either. And never mind, they go for the Yu Zhang. Not sure if this is a great idea, but I think still you're given a lot of options to the other side.
Yeah, that's kind of tough. I mean, they can choose from a lot of picks. Oh, they're taking Suyu out. See, so they are thinking that Suyu might be performing very nicely into what they're drafted so far and might be dangerous for them. And it, for real, it can be dangerous because you have a Crave that is going to be standing in one place when he's going to use the RWM. So Suyu is going to be dangerous. Just come in, use the all combo, go out, kill, you know. But still, this Grok. Okay, first time seeing the Grok for today. Interesting from the roaming. Okay. Oh, bro.
Esmeralda.
So
Straight count. On paper, it's supposed to be a counter to the Harriet and a counter to the Phoveus, right? But then, is it the best hero? It's even a counter to the Jushin, but is it the best hero? Again, it's a lot of work that you got to put in. The Purifies need to be on point. Even possibly running the sprint could be a different angle that they could choose. But they get their hands on this Cho. Even though they pick up the Cho, they go for the Fanny. This is a statement coming out from Vision. Absolute cinema with the draft that they're going in. And I think they want to prove themselves here.
Okay, the Fanny out of the pocket from nowhere. Zedel, show us some cables, my man. And Nikki on the hurry. I want to see some nice damage. Still, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard because Allen can again just put the kills on the table if they are not careful. You know, I mean, careful with the Cho. You don't have to play. It's gonna be tough, but maybe they can go through and maybe they can equalize the score. Vision, they need to do something because otherwise it's not gonna be looking good.
Well, they need to find a way, all right. They need to find a way to make this work, and they need the early game in their favor because you want the Fanny to pop off as much as possible. And then you get a sort of a mid-game power spike with your offlaners. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages, get ready because we're going straight into the Lion of Dawn. Game number 2 in this match number 2 of MEC regular season. We're talking day number 1. Powered by Runestone and presented by Surge Europe.
Oh, this is looking good already. I'm seeing Zyka trying to freeze the lanes a bait for his team and kill me. Oh, actually, so both of them there. Okay, they tried to be sneaky, but not that sneaky.
Well, you know who's sneaky? A little bit.
Tell me.
It's Warren today. Warren's the sneaky one.
Ooh.
Predictions powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. He's the only one who kind of went 2-0. Everybody else 2-1. Scared yet 2-0. So Scared already lost his prediction. We don't talk about that. But on the other hand, I think everybody else looking for this to go 3 games because these teams are so good and evenly matched, right?
Okay, it might be that on the paper, but still, it's all coming down on how they're gonna perform and how the pressure is gonna affect them. Because so far, okay, emblems. I'm watching the emblems, and you know what, Kronos? I'm not seeing anything out of the blue. I'm not seeing anything different in particular. But you know what I want to see? I want to see Nikki escaping this fight.
Yeah, he's trying to get out of harm's way, but a lot of damage being dished down already. BMI from Nyx to make sure he gets out. Zedel comes in, steel cables. So, adding some time. He needs to play aggressive, not afraid to pounce on the opportunity when it presents itself.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it because I don't know if you saw it, but Zyka kind of strolls Zedel with that wall in the top side. He was nearly killing, but then the flicker force. Only from Baksha coming there.
Oh, wait, goes over the steel cables on top of Cream. That's first blood in the hands of Zedel. Vision able to get popped off, and now Allen, Bobbin, and Weewin. Jeet Kundo, Shunpo out of there in the jungle. And now all of a sudden, Vision do have the numbers advantage, but they're not able to get control of this turtle pit because they're going up against Boxia and a Cho. Zedel needs the purple buff at the same time. You can see 4,000 HP on the turtle. Gumi goes in with the Crimson Beacon. Allen's going to take it down low. Zedel going to get the finishing blow. Leandro secures the turtle. A lot of damage being dished down in that turtle pit. RWM drops down as well at the same time. Zedel gets the pick off, but Light Cavalry got what they came for. Was that worth it? That's the question. Was that worth it for Vision, for Light Cavalry? I'm kind of in a lose of
worse, bro. Because they traded 1 kill for the turtle. Yes, the gold is still in their advantage, in the advantage of vision. 500 gold is not quite too much, but it's there in the first 3 minutes of the game. And not gonna lie, I saw Zedel kind of pissed because he actually went for Alan so badly. He just wanted to kill him so badly, man.
And you can take a look as well. The audience prediction by Runestone. Vision 58% this game compared to the 42 from Light Cavalry. And it's because Vision are a fan favorite team, right? Having names like Zedel, Nikki, it kind of shows Onoki as well to a certain extent. Like, it shows that the fans still believe them regardless of the loss that they took in game number 1. And so far, they've taken control of the early game, which they should. I just wish they had a couple more kills on the board just because they want this Fanny to snowball even harder and give the space to Nikki to farm up and possibly even Onoki to get to these team fights and be a menace. Otherwise, Alski is looking dangerous on this Esmeralda. Zedel goes in, steel cables, but makes it out.
Yep. He's looking like he's a bit, but only a tiny bit behind of Leandro. Usually you're seeing an assassin being ahead of the tank in the jungle, but yeah, oh, forced a retry there.
Oh,
what?
Bam taking a lot of damage. Cutthroat coming as well at the same time. Zedel has to make his way out of there. Oh, what a tech charge.
Zyka!
Completely missing Zyka. I don't know if that was the play that he wanted to make. Now caught in the midst of 4 members. Gets kicked back by the way of the dragon. RWM dropped down as well at the same time. Onoki buying some time. Goes into the Dark Wave. Infernal Pursuit, but there's no one to follow through. Light Cavalry off of a mistake. A fumble from Zyka. Able to capitalize and even the score.
Zyka, no! That was too much. You forced it and it wasn't there because Zedel was already out trying to do everything to kill Esmeralda, but it wasn't quite there. The damage is still not there for the Fanny. And he was out, and then you just flicker ult. You didn't connect, and then stayed for more. That wasn't too good of a decision, my man. No, you need to consider better next time.
There he goes, the Mod Force drop down as well. Nikki dancing
Oh.
around. Nice tech charge, but this time they get the better of Onoki, able to get that kill. And now Zedel comes into the fray. They get the
can force
turtle
it.
in the hands of Leandro. Versus Poissons to go for a disengage. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Nyx is hacking away at the tower. And look at Zedel. He's doing everything to be omnipresent on this map.
Okay. It's literally in the mirror of the last turtle. They traded again. Ooh, but Alan. No, he's not looking good for Alan.
Oh, they go in, bonking around with the Infernal Pursuit. Here comes the Falling Star Moon. Nikki taking a lot of
Esmeralda!
damage. I don't think they're able to survive. That's the Frost Moon shield that comes in from Alski. But at the same time, look at Krieve. He might be caught in no man's land. And Zyka able to pick up the kill this time around. Also gets the Radiant Armor. So going to be able to tank up a lot more damage. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Zedel trying to proxy the waves. Leandro shows up and tries to stop him from getting that push.
Yeah, even though the gold farm is not looking that good into the favor of Vision, the map it's kind of in their favor because they managed to deal quite some damage on the top tower. Now I think they're trying to be sneaky on this bot lane as well. They're playing mirror, my guy. They're playing opposite direction.
Yeah, they're playing opposite direction and it's working out to their favor as well. If you ask me, so far, I think Vision have control of the game, but look at the goal lead. It's not in their favor. Zedel goes in, tries to steal a purple buff away. Zyka needs to make the space, but he's not able to do so. Fam gets stopped. Krieve trying to come in. Alski flickers out of harm's way as well. Zedel able to get the steal. Meanwhile, Leandro doing the same in their jungle. Gets a steal into their purple buff, and they're trying to proxy top tier 2 for the bot tier 2, but Fam goes in with a Falling Star Moon, able to get the clear. It's not looking good for them. They're not able to respond to what's happening on the bot side. Nikki taking too much damage. No one's able to stop this Esmeralda. Need to take a look at the items and see where they are. Do they have a dominant size? Do they have the glowing wands that's necessary?
Oh, no, not even one. Not even one. Vision, they're not having any anti-heal for this. Only Cho has it. And also Ivy. They're only ones with...
Oh, RWM drop down. They go into the way of the dragon. Now Zyka looking to get a tech charge. Massive
Nice.
one. Finds 2 members, but Krieve got out of harm's way at the right time. Blazing to it coming from Nyx as well. Onoki looking to get taken down. Fam coming from behind. The Frost Moon shields for them too much to take. Yumi goes in, but look at the rest of the damage dealers. Nikki drops his Demand Force just for a disengage. Zedel comes in with the steel cables looking to take them down, but he gets caught up in the wall. And Alski gets taken down as Zedel, the god, is on a killing spree. And Vision have more kills on the board, but the map is working against them.
Okay. Zyka is coming closer and closer with those walls, with the tech charges. He's setting more and more, better and better. And they just need to close in the gap in gold, and they just need to open the map more in their favor, Vision, if they want to keep going with the pace. This is looking good, decent, but it can be better. Ooh, Light Cavalry having the gold in their advantage, nearly 2k in 8 minutes of the game. 1 minute, a bit above 1 minute. Still the Lord is coming. They need to prepare for this Lord. They need to, I don't know, freeze the top lane, prepare for the Lord on bot. They need to do something, Vision, to maybe capitalize on some jungle from the opposite side like they did so far. And then go to the Lord, you know.
Mm-hmm. You're right. They need to find a way to get the split, right? They need to play that long lane on the top side, and that's where the Fanny comes in a little bit clutch. You do have the extra mobility to get there, but Allen's been on top of it.
Look at them.
Allen's been, yeah, exactly. Allen's looking
They're
to
waiting.
snipe, right? Allen's looking to snipe the entire time, and ZL knows he doesn't see this Cho. He doesn't want to get caught up in something that will cause him trouble, and at the same time, Nyx is waiting. They're biding time. It's not a good idea. Allen, the Jeet Kundo could come out at any point. They don't want to take the risk. Lord is up in about 10 seconds. And I think Vision want to get this Lord, but how will they get it started? They have no way to, out-sustain the entire lineup of Light Cavalry.
They're still there. And Zedel as
Oh
well.
no, Zedel able to get the snipe! Oh my goodness! It took 2 cables and a cutthroat to take Nyx out of the competition! And now all of a sudden is looking for a 5v4 in the Lord pit. Nikki didn't get the Lord started. Yumi comes into the fray as well. Zyka with a tech charge, finds Creeve, and Zedel is unstoppable. Dark Wave to pull back Leandro. A lot of damage coming down, but you can see at the same time they get one more. Zedel finds a double, and now looking to take down Allen. They got 4 members down and out. Alski's the only one left standing. What can the shields do when you can't even get into the midst of the fight? As Vision get control of this Lord pit and possibly a wave down the bot side as well. And Light Cavalry have no answers to the aggression coming in from Zedel. 6-0-2.
I don't know, my guy, but if they're gonna win this game like this, I bet that Penny's gonna be bad, because Zedel is the menace with Penny, and he's proving us. He was waiting there, and even though Nyx was having Allen there, he was confident. Okay, Allen is having my back. He's here. We're just gonna use the way of the face, the way of the dragon, right? And he's just gonna keep Zedel away. No, it happened so fast that Allen was like, "Where is my marksman?" Then this Lord, they just did everything they could. Unstoppable, mega kill, double kill. They were just going down one by one like that.
There's a fight that's breaking out. Zedel goes into the fight as well, looking to take down Allen. RWM and the Zaman Force were dropped down in that fight. Now they're looking to siege at the mid lane tier 1. Lord is coming on the bot side. Leander trying to go for a chuck clear. Zyka with a tech charge. Onoki goes straight into the back line, taking a lot of damage from Nyx, but at the same time he goes in. The falling Star Moon secures the kill, but look at Blazing Doink coming out at the right time. Yumi and Nikki taken down, and what a play from Nyx, even off of the Purify. Zedel not being present in the fight, and Zyka using a tech charge early, costing them all of the advantage that they built up.
They still have some advantage. Zedel?
Oh, how are you doing this? This should be illegal. This is why you don't give them as assassins. This is why you don't give Zedel the Fanny. And Light Cavalry are paying the price. It doesn't matter if you got a Cho on your side. It doesn't matter if you are tanky. You want to invade? No problem. Zedel the God is showing up here in MEC.
Oh my god, bro. He was like, okay, Nyx made a double kill. Let me arrange this better. Let me just go there with the Lord. They're just cleaning up. They think they're safe. No, they are not safe, because Fanny, 3 cables, ultimate, and not even
Zyka with a tech charge, catching 2 members, along with a beacon as well. Allen gets taken down, and that's 2 down and out, but they get the clear, so they're able to buy some more time. But the wave's crashing in again, and Vision are losing patience. They want this mid-tier 1, and Light Cavalry are doing everything that they can to get this defense mounted. They go in, Blazing Doink coming out of the BMI along with the Falling Star Moon, and they look to get on top of Nikki. He's dashing around. He finally able to get that kill. Yumi able to get the stack on the Sky Piercer, finding 2. And Zedel needs to start getting the split push going, and Nyx is fighting for his life in every single team fight.
Oh boy. I love the vision I'm seeing on the map right now. Look at the Baxia with all the HP items, my guy. They just cannot sustain the Fanny's damage. and the Skypiercer that is now starting to going through their armors with Gumi. Oh, bro, he's playing nicely. They're starting again a fight in this mid lane.
Again, they get the clear. Again, the RWM comes out. The Zman Force is forced out as well. But look at the damage. Oh my god. He just snipes Kareem. And Zyka's able to get out after a tech charge. And now they go into the Crimson Beacon. Like Cavalry are getting hit by a truck and they're not able to see it coming. And Vision are looking to get the clear in the mid lane once more. The saving grace for Light Cavalry being that they have really good wave clear to get and save that tier 1 in the mid lane, which could be an opportunity for them to try and contest this Lord, as it's getting pulled by ZL and Vision. They're trying to get the clear as fast as possible. Leandro, rolling. He's a badass roller, all right. Not able to get the retribution. Niki's able to get the Lord. Zaman Force drop down. They're dashing around, and now Onoki trying to buy some time with the help of the Dark Wave and Infernal Pursuit. They're going in. BMI trying to get out of there, but a lot is tanking by Onoki. And Light Cavalry say they want to disengage, abort the mission, because it's too much damage coming out from Vision.
Bro, at this point, just give up on that mid tower, man. It's just... You're always trading, but still, they're not giving up at that mid tower. They lost the Lord indeed, but they took a guy from Division out for that Lord. Yeah, he's gonna be soon on the map. It's gonna be Onoki, but still, bro, they're protecting this tower with their own lives, man. And they maybe even be able to push, or nah, they're just gonna need to prepare for the Lord coming on top. Oh, bro, this is insane. 3k goal lead for Vision, and they still cannot push that mid tower. Wow.
Oozing confidence, Ellis. ZL is oozing
What is-
confidence.
whoa,
ZL is
whoa,
oozing
whoa, whoa,
confidence. Oh my god. The damage. Alski had to even flicker for it. Vision are oozing confidence. They've been playing like this so well. But Light Cavalry are not letting up. They're hanging around. They're being troublesome. They're being scrappy. They don't want to let go. They're fighting tooth and nail to stay alive and keep this mid-tier 1 standing tall, because they know how costly it will be if they lose that one.
I cannot believe the output damage that Dell is doing, and it's 8-0. No one been able to take him out. You're taking Suyu out of his hands? No, I don't care. And now
Finally, they're able to get the tier 1 in the mid lane. Conceal coming out from Zyka early on as well. Look at the damage dealt by ZL, 66,000. But then again, Ellis, we're talking about a Fanny, and now we're 15 minutes in. Yes, Fanny has a lot of damage, and rightly so. ZL going for the War Axe, knowing that he needs to be able to sustain in these fights at the same time, possibly building to a BOD or a Malefic Roar. But this is where Light Cavalry will start to pop off. The Claude will be able to go in. BMI Blazing Duet. Kareev has not had a good game. 1-5-5 on a Eve. But still, the RWM is going to be a massive tool when they want to get any sort of sieges, when they want to get any sort of team fights, when they want to control a certain part of the map. And Allen can pick off ZL at any point. And if ZL falls, that's a big shutdown. That's 8 kills. That's what, 1,000?
if Zedel falls out somehow, if Allen is gonna catch him, because he's slippery with those cables. He's not showing himself too early. He's doing that freeze on top lane, and bro, it's just this guy is coming when everything is finishing, but not quite yet, and it's picking someone, and he's just somehow safe because he has the tech charge from Zyka. And I told you, at the first he was a miss, but he's getting better and better. The longer he stays on the map, the better the tech charges are becoming. And as for Allen, he's not quite setting too good because he's not having the space to set for them, you know? No, look at this!
Oh my god. He was looking
What?
to take
That was
down
fast!
Alski. That's not a fast, that's an Esmeralda. Esmeralda is a thick hero. For Fanny to just melt her down, ooh, I don't know. The damage is overwhelming, man. The damage is overwhelming, and Blight Cavalry, even the tankiest of members, are not going to hold up. Vision getting the Lord started, and will possibly be able to secure it as well. Leandro is not in a mood to contest. They're trying to find answers. They're scratching their heads.
Bro, they are looking at the map at like a cheese board and like, bro, what can we do here? What is our next move that they can use it so it can cut the advantage that Vision is just building up steadily, but it's building up and building up. Now it's coming closer to 4.5k goal lead. The Lord is coming again on the top lane, and yes, indeed, they took a while to take that mid lane. tower, the first one. What? Zedel was just saying hi to Alan into that bush, bro.
Yeah, I think at this point you need to respect the damage that's coming in from Zedel, and I think Alan has a big part to play. This is where I think it's going to be difficult for Zedel to go in because Alan has the Way of the Dragon, so you need to find your target and pick them off. Oh, look at that. Trying to bait out the Way of the Dragon.
Yeah,
he was trying to bait it out, but not coming out yet. Lord is still healthy on the top side. Mid-wave marching in, so tier 2 should be able to get secured.
Yep.
No holy defense present since we're already 18 minutes into the game. They're maximizing what this Lord can do.
Oh,
Oh, Nyx is going to be the target.
no.
Cutthroat coming out, but he gets taken down before he even get out of there with the help of the BMI. And now Zaman first drop down. Nicky's going in, and Gumi with the Crimson Beacon able to siege at the inhibitor on the top side. Leandro trying to buy some time. Curtis Poissons goes in, and Fam with the Falling Star Moon tries and gets to clear the wave. How will they find a way to respond? Light Cavalry pushed to the edge, backs against the wall, and Vision are claiming every single objective on the map.
I'm telling you, bro, they're taking their revenge. Look at them, they're even forcing the mid now.
Oh, no, no, no. Too much damage this time coming out from Fam. And you can see what a tech charge along with the help of the Dark Wave. And they're going in. Onoki's buying some time, but Gumi has the stacks of the Sky Piercer. He's doing all the damage in the world. And Onoki gets his immortality pop. Vision looking to get the inhibitor in the mid lane, but Leandro's there to delay the inevitable. That is Onoki going down, but seems like he's still able to buy some time. Nyx gets that kill finally. Alan tries to get away on the dragon, but Zedel finds the mid inhibitor and makes it out alive. So base crystal from Light Cavalry is exposed.
2-for-2 trade, but boy, it's too good. It's not even It's in the favor of Vision because now the base is completely exposed. With the next Lord, you can just siege very, very fast, very dangerous situation for Light Cavalry to be in. 5k goal lead for Vision, 11 kills ahead. Yes, they lost the early because 3 turtles for Light Cavalry, but now the late game it's coming into the hands of Vision, and with the next Lord coming in less than 20 seconds, this can be it. This can be the reverse sweep for Vision. I just want to see it happening.
It could be possible, but hey, they still got to win this game. Don't forget.
Yep.
At the moment, yes, Light Cavalry are behind in terms of towers, but 56k gold basically means they're full items, and so are Vision. So gold lead's not going to matter a lot unless it comes out as fast item swaps. They definitely have more control when it comes to the Lord Dance because they've got a Boxia, they've got an Esmeralda that can zone out members, and even a Cho that can pick somebody off. So Vision, regardless of how ahead they are, they need to still respect what the heroes of Light Cavalry can put out. So they need to play the map, and you see on the top side, they have a wave crashing in, and that's what they're waiting for. The moment they see someone trying to get the clear on the top side, they will start blitzing this Lord, and now is the time to go for it, because they see Nyx on the top side. Nikki is trying to get the clear.
Oh, Leandro
not let to go, but here comes Zedel as well. They're picking up and putting him down. Steel cables left, right, and center. Leandro's going to get taken out, and they try to tank in, but you can see a lot of damage being absorbed at the same time. Alski trying to go in, has the Frostmourne shield, able to find Nikki, a tech charge, but a little too late. Gumi doesn't have the mana. They lose their jungler, but Zedel doesn't even have the purple buff. And this is what I was talking about, Ellis.
It's not looking that bad. If you watch off the map, they need to clear the mid, the bot, the top lane. The minions are in the favor of Vision, even though they lost like 2k of the advantage from the farm. Even though that the fight, it wasn't looking that good for them earlier. They have the advantage of the minions, and that was enough for them to secure this Lord. And it was enough for Light Cavalry to just fall back, to restore the HP, defend the waves, you know. So it looked bad, but not that bad. The question is, Kronos, if they can pull it off with this Lord coming in.
I think it's definitely possible to try and get the end if you're Vision, but if you're Light Cavalry, Zyka not having a dominance ice, I don't know. It looks kind of sus, but he gets a tech charge. 3 members. Creep able to flicker around the harm's way as well. Look at RW, beautiful position coming in. Onoki going in, bonking around, and a lot of damage being dished out. But here comes Zedel trying to clean up shop, but takes a lot of damage. Nyx able to find the shutdown as Nikki comes into the fray. Zaman forced to drop down. He's trying to dash around, dish out the damage, and Fam goes down first. And now looking to get Nyx and Leandro to follow. Yumi's there in the back line, but he doesn't have a lot of HP. Zyka is the frontline tank. trying to do a lot, but the waves are crashing in. The Lord is still looking healthy, and I think Nikki wants a piece of this base crystal, and they're calling for the end. Nyx taken down low, trying to get the clear, but Zyka's going in. Nikki with the Zaman Force, again, looking to lock down the base crystal. The minions are crashing in. Nyx dishing out the damage, but able to get a shutdown onto Gyumi. He's on a killing spree, and I think right now the tech charge able to save Nikki, but it is not looking good for Vision. They have lost control, and oh my god, the Blazing Duet coming out as well, locking on the base crystal. But like Cavalry, get the response.
So many minions, but it's not gonna be a danger for too much because Nyx is here to clear up. Bro, the play that Nyx made these seconds, it was perfect. It just cleared the minions, cleared the lore, cleared even the enemies, and the shutdown on Zetel, as you mentioned, it was enough for the team to falter, for the team to just fall a bit in that aggressivity, because they just now lost a bit of that, and they just need to think better how they're gonna play, because the farm, it's even. The farm, it's more likely in favor of Light Cavalry, but it doesn't even matter because we are in the 24th minute of this match. Ooh, we're watching again this shutdown.
Crucial. Look at that. The way of the dragon from Nikki as well. From Alan onto Nikki. It's difficult right now at this point. Because, look at the Blazing Duet. Clean.
Yeah.
Not only did he get the kill, but also the clear on the waves. And this is what I was talking about earlier. They need to respect what the heroes of Light Cavalry can do. And at this point, Zetel needs to get the split push going. And I don't know if he'll be able to get the 1v1 against the Claude.
20k farm on the my guy. What are you hiding in your pockets, man? This guy just farmed and farmed and farmed. Oh, and the damage dealt is there. He's the first one on the table, and of course he was the shining star of the team. Nyx, good job.
Oh well, shining star indeed. A lot of damage, 70% of the team fights that he's taken part in. You can see already dashing out is Nikki. Lord getting started, and listen where Light Cavalry are their best. Zetel pops it on the top side. Zyka goes with the concealed play, looking to get a tech charge, finds only one member. Leander able to get the Lord. Nikki gets melted down. Kriv able to dish out the damage. Now look at that. Gyumi has the Crimson Beacon out, but they're not able to do a lot. Nyx trying to buy some time. Zetel locking the base crystal. The minion is there, but it's going to get cleared by Alski. And now Zetel has to go back. A little unlucky when it comes to the split in the end. And now all of a sudden, everything is falling apart for Vision. And what was a 4,000 goal lead on their side has flipped, and now in the hands of Light Cavalry. Onoki trying to buy some time, but he gets unstoppable in the hands of Nyx. The Lord is an evolved Lord, Atlas, and Vision have to defend.
They have to defend, and moreover, without Nikki on the map, it's gonna be harsh. They have the big minions because, like Cavalry, they don't have the towers, but it's still tough. It's still tough. Ooh, they can do it. I bet they can do it, but they are starting to lose. Yeah, we don't care. The gold is there, but if they are all full builds, it doesn't matter anymore. But they are starting to lose the fights. It's not looking good at all.
I mean, where are they playing into the hands of Light Cavalry? Light Cavalry, look at the map now. Even on the top side is crashing in. Zetel, at this point, yes, he's got the damage. 11, 1, and 7. A fantastic game, but not able to deal the finishing blow is not going to look good for them. Not the way they want the season to start. Light Cavalry, on the other hand, are finding opportunities to get things on the map. It's all come down to the composition. Not a lot of niche win conditions. It's simple. Keep it straightforward, and you will find an angle to get the end. Look at Kriv. Nice RWM coming down. Gyumi as well in the back line. Goes with the beacon. Looking to push them down, but Zetel comes in. Looking to pick up a fight, and they get the tech charge missing. But at the same time, a lot of damage being dished out. They lose one. Looking for the second. Nyx goes in with a Blazing Duet. Immortality's pop for Zetel. A lot of damage coming down. Winner Crown plays. He's looking to get the buy and sell. Allen gets taken down, and now they're looking to get Alski, Nikki, Icky, Chicky dishing out the damage as they get finally Alski. Only 2 members left standing, but Zetel doesn't want to let Leander recall, missing him out on the brush. As finding a way to defend, no inhibitors from both these teams. 26 minutes in. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the MLBB European Championship.
Oh, this game here so far is insane. It's actually insane. They can either force the mid open, or they can go for the for the Lord. But no, they are looking like they want to force. They have the advantage. They are 5 versus 2. Can Nyx and Leandro do the defense here? He has everything ready, Nyx, Leandro. But can they do it? Can they do it? Is there time to shine, Nyx? You have to do it.
Nyx
You have
blazing
to do
duel
it.
with the winner crown as well coming in. But you can see Zedel, there's not a lot of damage. Goes over the steel cables. Nyx able to use the BMI to get out of there. Leandro buying enough time. Torres is Poissons, but seems like he's going to be next on the chopping block. Nyx comes in. RWM drop down from Creve. It's beautiful. Yumi gets taken out. And now all of a sudden Vision have to scramble or they look for the Lord. Leandro is still alive after taking so much damage. Vision are losing control. They're losing their heads. And Light Cavalry are answering everything that Vision are throwing at them.
70 seconds were on the clock for Yumi. 70 seconds. In 70 seconds, you can't lose the game. And now the Lord is looking like Leandro's gonna secure it. If not, Zedel is coming here in time. There's no way. There's no way you do it. There's no way, Zedel.
Oh,
No.
Retribution not able to get it. Leandro finds it, and now Creve gets Zedel as well. And now with the RWM drop down, they're looking to get a little bit more. And Nikki Chicky's the biggest piece that they're looking for. He's dashing around. Zaman Force not available. But you can see Nikki's trying to buy some time, but gets kicked back by the way of the dragon. And Nyx is a monster on this Claude. 10, 3, and 4. And they have no way to stop it. Onoki gets the immortality, but it's only 2 beefy boys just trying to get the base to be cleared. And it is looking dire for Vision, a fan favorite team, starting off the season with a 0 games and 2 in the hands of Light Cavalry.
Oh boy, what an ending! Nearly 30 minutes game. The Lord, HP was going so wildly high. And bro, how Light Cavalry stayed so composed? Nyx, the star of the team. I don't care what people say, but Nyx, and even Leandro, but Nyx as with the MVP of the game. 10-3-4, bro, 74% teamfight participation. This guy, with the Purify, with the Blazing Duet, he was unstoppable. This guy, nobody could stop him. Zedel stopped him at some point, but then he was no more there to stop him. He was a menace. He was a dangerous marksman, the most dangerous from Light Cavalry, and once he would not be stoppable at all, yeah, that was game over. Because, bro, wow, I'm speechless.
It was tough, right? It was super tough if you are Vision. Honestly, they tried. Zedel played a fantastic game, had the highest kills, 11 kills in the game, but look at Nyx, a monster. 168,000 damage. Oh my god. And look at Leandro, same thing, taking 377,000 damage. It's insane at this point. But the thing for Light Cavalry being, everyone played their roles right. Vision, with the early game draft that they kind of had with this Fanny, they needed to get a lot more done. And to be honest, they found their openings, but it just wasn't there. Not to the point where they can take down what Light Cavalry were showing or throwing in front of them. The macro ability of Nyx on the BMI with the Claude with the BMI is definitely more online. Creve had a terrible game to start. He was 1-5-5 and now ends with a 4-8-11 and looks somewhat decent. But the problem came in with Fam, Alski Fam being a problem for Nikki to be able to tank quite a lot. And not having the dominance ice in the hands of Zyka as well could be a problem. But Leandro, you can't take anything away from him. He was there in the front lines, tanking all that damage. 377,000. Alski Fam tanking 259,000. Allen 277,000. That's a lot of damage that they've taken. And Leandro being present in these fights with this tanky build of this Boxia, this is one of the reasons why Boxia is a mainstay name in the meta, since M2.
Bro, this Boxia pick, I think it was the most inspired pick they could have done, because everything was happening on the map. It's just thanks to Leandro securing for Nyx to do damage. But yeah, wow. And now, Kronos. I know, it was pure cinema, but coming back to what's happening right now, we have a question from audience, from Valley New. Who do you think is going to win M8?
M8?
Yep, that's what the question say.
M8 is far off. M8 is far off, my guy. Who do you think is gonna win M8? M8 is far off, to be honest. Valley New. I think this is a question you gotta save maybe 6 to 8 months later, my friend. We're still around the MSC. At this point, there are a lot of regions that are still looking to get that for themselves. So yes, if you ask me, I think you're going a little too, off the grid with that question there. Not gonna lie. So at this point, if you want to find out who's gonna be winning M8, let's look at who's gonna win MSC first.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
What do you think? What do you think, Ellis? Come on.
I think your answer is valid. I mean, it's too far in the future. I mean, I may predict some of the things, but that it's too way in the future. Let it for more months to pass. But yeah, for the MEC, I don't know, bro. For today, I was shocked from the first BO3 to the second BO3. I actually thought Vision is gonna pack this and move on, but no. Light Cavalry was having something else prepared on the table, and it was like, okay, we're showing you. And I'm just still amazed how they stayed composed, how they resisted under the pressure that Zedel was putting on them with the Fenny. 11-0, unstoppable. And the comeback.
So you're telling me Warren got all his predictions right today?
Yes.
Nah, man, this is not fair. This is not fair. You know what, Warren? We got our eyes on you, bro. We're coming for the prize. You're not gonna get it, and if you get it, you gotta share it with everybody else. That's how we know you're a good guy, Warren.
I'm happy for you, Warren. I'm happy for you, bro.
Folks,
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, well, we are, of course. As casters, we have our own thing going on, but at the same time, I know you're here. Make sure you like, subscribe, and stick around, because we're gonna be back after a short break for the next series. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust you. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me, like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side? I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record.
Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars, I'm flipping the on record, off record. I still count wins when they doubt it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost.
For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste.
Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost 'em. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I rip the winnings and they throw the deuces. Guess I had to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell 'em laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, we get a whack, contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's straps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste.
Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell 'em laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, we get a whack, contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's straps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me? Can stop me. Go!
Open. Well, folks, we are back for the next match of the MEC Season 2 regular season road to the Esports World Cup. We're talking the mid-season cup. That's going to be happening in Riyadh at the moment. So we saw what happened in the previous series, 2-0. The first series went 3 games. Are we calling 3 games again now, Scared?
Ooh, it's a tough one if you actually look at the names up on the screen right now. Yes, Unix, pretty solid team, no doubt about it. Made it through the open qualifiers. They basically surprised us quite a lot. If not for Ball Force and Vision, I would have said that they were probably one of the favorites all the way from those open qualifiers too. But we've got the VSG lineup as well. We've got Boro, we've got Carvi, we've got all the boys finally returning back, man. So I don't know if this can be a 2-0. I think so. This probably is gonna go the distance.
Yeah, I'm expecting this to go the distance as well. Although at the same time, taking a look at the scores, right? A loss for Boris Gaming, not something that we'd see. So, hey, the favorites are beatable. That's what the question is. Although, if you're Vision, you're kicking yourselves, right? 2 games back to back, mistakes. They need to find a way to clean up their presence in the game, of course. Well, this is a match that's gonna be for Group A, Unex versus VSG, Victory Song Gamers. And you know what, Scared? I want to see a lot of Eagles in the chat, honestly. Just spam, you know, give George a run for his money at the moment. You know, just work him overtime. Just spam Eagles all in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. And then, you know, we know that you're going to be a VSG fan. But for those of you who are looking to support you next, put that eye emoji, that single eye, that creepy one. But at the same time, you're right, Scared. Talking about VSG, they have a star-studded lineup. On paper, they're arguably the best lineup that we have in the MEC. We got Boro, we got Carvi, right? We got Mark TZ, we got JM. A lot of experience coming through. And of course, Dixon, a fan favorite, and a lot of experience as well.
Yeah.
In the mid lane, though, that's the question for me. Can he still pull it off in the mid lane, right? And does Carvi have it still? He is a goal laner that is experienced. He's been to the MSCs. He's been to the M Series multiple times. Not once, not twice, multiple times. But does he still have it in his arsenal?
That's one of the things, right? And those questions will be answered in the upcoming series. But the question that's in front of us,
Or you Scared?
Yeah.
That's for
I
you.
mean, Wally New has asked this question, and I don't know, man. This could actually be for Elise as well, though. But the question is, are you married? All right, you first, man.
Yeah, it doesn't say, it doesn't ask Kronos, are you married? It asks, are you married? I'm not married, I'm Kronos. I'm not married, I'm Kronos.
Yeah, guys, can we please kick him out of the desk for a while? And I mean, this dude is cracking jokes like Zakota when he's sleepy, but out here,
Hey,
though,
look,
yeah. We're both
you
single
can't-
people. We're both single.
Zakota is the one that's married, right? Zakota is the one that's married, if you ask me. So, hey.
Is he?
Yeah, he's married to his grave. That's where he's going to be for the rest of his life. But anyways, folks, we're looking at Unex. And by the way, I'm not single. So Unex versus VSG in this game. It's going to be a BO3. Unex get the blue side, VSG on the red. I want to see the draft. Carvi has a deep hero pool, right? He's been playing since M4, if I'm not wrong, in the M series. And he's been a name that's constantly there. Right, a Norwegian. Have you ever thought, Scared, a Norwegian in M Series or MSC? Have you seen it? You haven't, because you don't pay attention to these small, minute details. You're only glazing these big names. But taking a look at some of these players coming out from Unext, we got Starboy, Lagger, Yukasa, Meiku, as well as Sargon. Right now, they're all locked in. And you know what? Sargon looks like he's here to get his precious.
I absolutely agree right now. All of these people locked in, as you rightfully mentioned, though. But this is just the lineup of Unex. We also have got the lineup of VSG ready to fire on all different cylinders. And before we move that, though, I want to say that Lager, Miko, we've seen both of these players play all the way in the previous season as well, right? MLBB European Championship Season 1-2. We did see both of these players play out, and we know the potential that they have. But is it enough to stop the lineup that we have in front of us, man? Carvi, Mark Easy, Dixon, Boro, and JM.
Scared? You wanna go down a history lesson? Let me tell you something about these players. You don't know them a lot, but I know them for a while. I've been following their journey. Every single player Mark Teasy included, he has been playing at a high level for a very long time. We're talking about Boro though. He's been there. He's seen it all. He's played for some of the top teams in the MENA region. He's also played for Versatile, right, in EECA. He's played for Falcons. He's also played for Elevate, if I'm not wrong. And at the same time, he has played in the highest competitions of Europe. He's been there in the SBS multiple times. But on the other hand, we have JM, who has the experience of playing in MPL Philippines, MPL Indonesia. So definitely has what it takes. He's been in the MDL Season 1 also, getting a 7th to 8th place finish, but it was difficult for him to stick around. In MPL Philippines, he was in the lineup of AP Bren. He's been with TNC. And if I'm not wrong, he's also been with Blacklist International.
Wow.
So, yeah, I mean, the experience speaks for itself, right? The experience speaks for itself, and do we really need to doubt him? The only thing is, are they going to be able to gel well together? And same thing with Carvey. He's been to the M Series, M5. He's been to M6, right? I know you didn't even know about this. M5 and M6, he's played for Deus Volt, Devu, not like they call it. Yeah. I bet Cardinal and Sokol are like, hey, Kronos, how did you know about that? Because we do our research, folks. We do our research. But at the same time, he's played for GK in the MENA region. He went to M6 with them as well. So a lot on the board. And I think right now, I think he also played for the Mongols at a certain point. And he's been a goal laner that's been a mainstay name, right? For them to actually pick him up every single time shows that he has the skill, he has what it takes, but it's been a while. It's been a while. Can he still hang? Can he show us that he is a top dog still? That's the biggest question.
It's been like 4 years ago, right? 2, 3, 4 years ago. That's when the achievements have been from. But that is the main point, right? They have been on that stage. They have showcased their potential already of being there. But the question is, can they continue it right now in the current matchup that Europe has to offer? That's going to be the first step out here. Unext. And I think so this is a really solid hurdle for Unext as well, considering the competition that they eventually have to face out in their very group as well, which includes Boars Gaming up in front of them. It's going to be a big task out here to perform in front of VSG. You have to take down on those old kings in order to make sure that you are the next emperor of the empire. But will that happen is the big question out there. I do expect a lot of things from them, because if you look at the lineups like of Bald Force, if you also look at the other teams as well, like Light Cavalry, you got Vision, Unext has basically got the strongest potential out of all of these teams. And that is one of the main reasons why I see that the coordination kicks in well. We have seen them perform on multiple events, on multiple stages, but this is the time right now. This is the MEC Season 2 where they have to showcase their brightest cards. Because if not, then you are going to lose out on the opportunity of the MSC. Otherwise, yes, if you perform here, that's where you eventually land up. This is basically what? The first step into a potentially very long journey for the entirety of Europe. And I think so that is something Unext will have to focus on. Yes, it's a lot of pressure onto the shoulders, but you need to know how to handle that in order to become the champions, because the stage that is being offered by Surge Europe, let's just say that it is the best that Europe has had in a very long time.
Hey, for the first time too, for the first time at the moment. And I think it comes down to the way that these teams will be playing and how they'll be able to hang against each other. Of course, Unext, like you mentioned, a team that can pull off multiple upsets here. Multiple upsets in this competition. And the first one that they're looking to pull off is against VSG. So Scared, what are we expecting in terms of draft? The same usual suspects? Are we going to see, you know, an all-out brawl, the macro plays? What are you talking about? So walk me through it, my guy.
I mean, with the way how things have happened in the previous 2 series, let's be brutally honest, yes, one of the games look really calculated, where teams play slow, objective oriented, and then we have games that go on for what, 28-29 minutes, where none of the team want to lose. 75 seconds on the death timer is probably the highest that I have seen in this game yet. And I think so nothing else is going to top on that. So yes, there's going to be a lot of openness in terms of what the teams like to play, be it the early game aggression, be it the mid game snowball potential, be it the late game power spike. It all falls down to what they feel comfortable with. Because let's be honest, I mean, today has been the day where we've seen the picks of Clint, we have seen ZL's Fanny, and all of these things tied up together eventually bring us to the position where the amount of uniqueness that we might come across is something that totally depends on teams. So it's highly possible we might see the same idea of maybe the 4vs being banned out, and then you leave open the Harley, you try to keep the Jushin opened up as well because you ban out the Baxia, respect the ability of that hero, and then it eventually kind of follows through in that direction.
Well, we're gonna find out, of course, with the draft that's gonna start soon enough. But at this moment, Next versus VSG. This is gonna be our final series of the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you stick around. It's gonna be a cracker. It's gonna be a banger for sure.
Yeah.
And I know all the VSG fans out there will be spamming the Eagles in the chat. Next. I mean, I don't see a lot of eyes, bro. Just pop that single eye. You know, the one that goes like the creepy eye. So. But at the same time, I think I'm looking forward to see the audience prediction and also some of the talent predictions that we have that's powered by Runestone. Scared, what are you thinking? What did you put your predictions as?
Unfortunately, the same as you.
Oh my god. This is the reason we're losing. This is the reason we're losing, guys. The prediction. The curse is real. Scared yet has the curse. Danhausen cursed you, didn't he?
Yeah, sure, bro. My prediction was different than yours of Vision and Light Cavalry. Guess what? Light Cavalry surprised us because you went in for a 2-1 for Vision. But guess what? It's all fine, man. Elise also agrees with the same thing. Warren agrees with the same thing. Zakota agrees with the same thing. Democracy is the power, my boy. But yeah, I've basically gone 2-1 for... is it a 2-1 or maybe a 2-0 for... Yeah, it's a 2-0 for VSG. But... I know that you're pretty excited about hopping in the draft. I know that the audience has been waiting very patiently. So give a shout out to you guys as well as we move back into the drafting phase right now. And before we move towards that, we land in, move through with the Johnson car in between those walls, those extra pathways, Kronos, as the map will be broken walls.
The map will be broken walls. We got to find out how they're going to play this. Next on the blue side, VSG on the red. Lager, Starboy, Meku, Sargin, as well as Yukasa for Next, JM, Carvey, Mark, TZ, Dixon, and Boro for VSG. The bans are loading in, folks. Don't worry about it. We'll be taking a look. Just want to see if the first two bans were missed by Next or...
Yeah, no,
no, they did. There we go. It pops up right now. Carry as well as Khalid banned out from Next. VSG taking out the Baxia, taking out the Jushin. I'm assuming the Freya is going to follow through as well. And they ban out the Phobius, so they might get the Herod in exchange.
And I think so. Back in the first series itself, when we were seeing Boards Gaming play, they banned out the Harith after seeing the Phobius ban on the blue side. So it could be possible that the R3 ban is probably a Harith, though. But you called out for it. It's a Freya. Taken away. That means you got the Harley open, you got the Harith open. One of the two priorities, and it seems like a Suyu. All right. First pick Suyu. I don't know if I'm a big fan of it.
You're giving Carvey a Herod, bro. Like, at this point, I don't know what to say. He's been playing for a very long time, and this hero is a little overpowered right now. He'll be getting all the gold crabs in his favor.
And no Phobius.
Yeah, no Phobius to counter. I mean, Esmeralda is there, but I don't think they'll have a hard time. They'll find ways to stop that. So I'm assuming Herod-less Guinevere? Never mind. Moscow. Oh wait, Marcel was open.
Okay. I don't know though. I think so. Moscow is a bit more, or rather a very early comfort for Kavi. You give up the Harith. Yes, so the Harley is not going to go anywhere right now except for the side of VSG. Considering Next eventually picked up their jungler, right? So it wasn't going anywhere either ways. What are you locked in right now to stop the Marcel? Hilda or a Khalid? Maybe a Kalea.
I think... No, Kalea. I think it's got Glue's a good option. And I disagree with the Moskov scared because I think Moskov being picked up is... Actually, you're right. The Harley couldn't have got picked up anyway. So, in a way, I think they're just slowing down and seeing what they can do. Moskov still has the potential to outplay, right? Definitely can go for an outplay as well. You can see all the players getting comfortable. JM just having a coffee too, so you know, just relaxing the entire time. So not going too crazy.
Out being with the Guinevere now into the jungle. I do like the idea of VSG, but on the other side now with the Valentina banned out, they're trying to target towards that mid lane, also making sure that there's no golden hours being stolen away to give more avenues for Unix to work with. Ban out the Zetian. I'm trying to understand the idea of where they want to go with this, because you need damage, you don't have enough of it. So VSG would need to pick up something along the lines of a Lilia.
No, I think they're fine. They're fine. They have the poke. They have the Guinevere. I think Lapu is probably gonna be one of the choices in the EXP lane, even possibly a Yu Zhong. So I don't mind. I like the draft of VSG so far. But for you next, also they do have the glue that can become that can be very problematic for them to deal with. Right? Even Valentina, solid choices. You want the Moskov to be able to roam around a little more freely. Zetian being taken on. I think Lilia is gonna be another choice. Kimmy's down and out. You're right. Lilia is possibly only the option left. Lilia, there's Lunox, there's also the Kadira, but it comes down to what Dixon can play. Like, is he gonna be rocking some of his comfort picks? That's what I kind of want to see at this moment. And I think Lilia makes more sense. Or you save the mid lane until the end, lock in your EXP laner right now, like the Lapu Lapu, unless you want to go for a counterplay in the EXP lane.
I think so. Keep the EXP for the later stages. Though you called out for it, yeah, they're gonna lock in the Arlet. Yeah, the final slash is pretty good though, but I still feel that there's not enough tankiness right now. You've got a ton of bursts coming in from Lager in the hands on the Suyu, and the mid-game snowball from Starboy is going to be insane. Lock in something that can set the Harith up for success, and maybe add on to the mix of a good burst in the mid. The Kalea Lilia looks even good for you next as well. You divide the fight in two different places where you pick one up into the Tsunami Slam. It's a glue roam. Okay, they're flexing the glue into the roam position. I like the idea, but what do you lock in the mid? Maybe a Farsa?
Yeah, I think Farsa is super solid too.
Oh,
Gord. Oh, Gords have been
better.
popping up, right? Gords have been popping up left, right, and center, and I think I don't mind seeing this Gord because it definitely has the extra range right now, gets true damage down, and now all of a sudden VSG look like they're in trouble. They need to find something that's comfort for a Dixon in the mid lane to deal with this Gord. No Valentina, no Yves, no Kimmy, no Zetian, so he's gonna have very few options to try and outrange them.
Yeah.
And they need the wave clear in their own position as well, because Marcel's not going to be there to help out with this wave clear. So Lilia is probably the only option, like you mentioned, Scared. But apart from Lilia, do they have a pocket pick somewhere? Do they have a Selena that could come out right now? Add more kill pressure in the early game along with the Marcel. Novaria is not a great option if you're looking to go for it. Lunox was the other one of the other picks that were there, and I think Lunox gets locked in. Not a fan of it. But at the same time, I think VSG, okay draft. You next do have the slightly better draft here.
Yeah, that's the only reason, right? Because you now are relying on two heavy late game snowballing heroes. Because you want both the Lunox to scale, you want Carvi and the Moskov to scale as well. They will not be available until and unless at least the first two items. And that is where Unix might actually pick the advantage up. But here's the thing. It is the 60% of the game. Yes, I agree. That's the amount of effect that the draft has. But we still have the 40% where VSG can eventually pull off something that Unix might not really expect. Their composition looks solid. When it comes down to the playmaking abilities onto the glue, that's where you need those flickers up right on point, ladies and gentlemen. Because in this last best of 3 of Group A, we hop back into the land of Dawn itself. It is you next taking on VSG.
Well, in this series already, we're looking at VSG trying to get a lot of river control with the help of Lunox as well as the Marcel. You want to be annoying, and the glue's going to be able to stop them from doing it. They have a good wave clear come down from the side of Unix. They're mirroring each other in terms of what they can do with the jungle clear, so rotations are going to be opposite sides. And looking at the talent predictions, ooh, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 2-0. So everyone thinks it's going to be in the hands of VSG. No doubts whatsoever. The only one there's doubt is coming up from Ellis, as he thinks there's going to be one back from the side of you next, and that prediction was powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think so. Ellis is going to win this one out. Obvious reasons, but yeah, I'm not going to state that again.
Whatever.
I always love the fact how I pull this man's leg and then he's like, yeah, whatever, because you've got no backup. Oh, hold on a second, though. Down to the bot lane. Now, there's the thing. Yes, on the Alice, Sargon will be able to clear out that wave faster, but at the same time, the amount of impact when it comes down to be having in that team fight, that's where those final slashes can actually pick off Yukasa as well as Starboy, and that too with surprise.
Oh, the split coming up from Meiku to make sure they cause some disruption in these fights. VSG.
Oh, down bot.
Still able to keep up good wave clear on the bot side. Laggers there, waiting to lock in the Blade Surge, looking for JM. Hey,
He
Jesse
knows.
Pinkman, you know?
Yeah, I was about
Those
to
of
say
you who
that.
watch, if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. I was about to say the same thing as well, though. Not the M, but yeah, JM, Pinkman, kind of rang a bell for me. Out again. Towards the first turtle is where we're going to see the fight, and alright. Dixon eventually picks up the ultimate as well.
Spatial migration coming out. Sargon goes in for with the Throne of Ruin. Meiku trying to get the split. Lager able to get the retribution on point, and they able to get the Mystic Gush out. First blood in the hands of the Lunox. Dixon picks that one up easily. Finds a double even. JM looking to get taken down, but Boro finds Lager in the process. 3-for-2 trade, and VSG missing out on the turtle.
Yeah, but getting those 3 picks, right, that was the main thing. And also the first blood, ladies and gentlemen, was powered by Runestone. So make sure you check them out. And at the same time, good trades back and forth. We're still dead even. No changes in the game whatsoever. Boro is going to be annoying out of that Marcel. Gold lane is going to look absolutely dead. There's not going to be any action until and unless you've got the 30% CDR for Starboy and a Trinity for Carby.
Oh no, it's looking dire. And they find Yukasa as well as Meiku in the mid lane. Oh, this is the pace that VSG want to play with. And all of a sudden, they're looking super strong, and UNX are being pushed back.
JM, this is nasty good. Let's have a look at the audience prediction powered by Runestone as well, and it's 88% to a mere 12% for you next. Not a lot of believers, but there still are a few.
Told you, the Eagles are going to pull up, man. The Eagles are going to pull up, and that's what they did. Look at JM. He's just being a menace, being annoying as much as possible. VSG just not allowing UNX to play their comfort game. Even the Hereth is having a difficult time right now.
Again, it's the amount of pressure that Boro brings out on the table by being invisible on the map, while also giving enough information to the team so VSG know whatever's happening on the side of UNX, and UNX have got absolutely no idea. And JM, man, this man has been impeccable.
Well, the wave clear is there. He knows what to do. Look at the tracking shot coming in. Nice spatial migration, catching only one member, and that's enough to take down Sargon. As Dixon's on a killing spree right now, and it's looking difficult for UNX to take down VSG.
Oh,
SOD connecting on top of Meiku. Is looking a little bit difficult. Final slash comes through as well. They're able to secure the game. Able to secure the kill. I mean, calling the game a little too early, but they did secure the kill and the neutral objective.
I mean, to be honest, the game was kind of over as soon as we saw the final slash, but up top.
Oh, Carvey. Forcing out the Zaman Force from Starboy.
Look at how
The kill pressure. The lane pressure. The confidence is oozing from VSG. They got 2K goal lead.
That's why I kind of feel that the Suyu first pick was not really the best possible choice out there. Even though they do have the draft in their hands, right? But it does not bring enough pressure, especially because of the Boro.
Oh, Mark TZ looking to get a knock up, and he gets that as well. The Violet Requiem able to secure the kill. Drops the Patrick emote. One of the most annoying ones, to be honest.
I saw the shots as well, yeah, I know. And I agree that Patrick emote is one of the most annoying ones, ladies and gentlemen. Do check out the shots of Kronos on that, of the top 3 most annoying emotes in the game. I still feel the Layla laughing one is also pretty annoying.
Yeah,
It's a
I think the
wholesome, though.
Patrick one's the most annoying. Patrick is really annoying.
Yeah. JM just, he's literally spamming down the final slashes like it's his basic attack.
I mean, it's got a short cooldown scare. It's like 15 seconds. I mean, 18 seconds probably right now, but then it's going to be 15 or 12 or some point. And it's just going to be a long skill. So VSG just making use of the mechanics of the game, and Boro just being a menace on this Marcel, being as annoying as possible. And Mark TZ looking to get the pickoffs. They're just waiting for Carvey to pop off. Look at how they're just dominating and not allowing Unex to even play the game.
That's been one of the key factors, right? And it still falls down onto that 3-minute, maybe 4-minute play where JM was able to make. Rotating towards mid, getting the massive final slash onto 2 people, and instantly giving those kills in the hands of VSG. Especially going in the hands of Dixon. It basically turned around the entire game, and then now Mark TZ is just trying to do his own thing entirely around the map. Because guess what? Even though Miko is on that glue, he's not able to open a single bush up. And this 2.3k goal lead is slowly going to snowball out of control. Maybe somewhere around 5,000, 6,000 in the next 2 minutes.
In the next 2 minutes is the important factor. Mark TZ able to get the turtle in his pocket. Again, that's the third turtle of the... Okay, I mean, that's the third turtle of the game. Unex did get 1. So 2-1 split in between the turtle. You can see the top side's probably going to push in as well. They're making their rotations. Mark TZ as well as Dixon going on the top side, but Carvey hacking away at the bot in tier 1. It's a 1-force drop down from Starboy trying to get the clear onto the wave. SOD connects as well at the same time. Oh no, they come in. Purify popped in from Starboy, just trying to survive, but look at the spatial migration landing. Mark TZ cleans up shop.
There's just so many skills and so many chain stuns that you cannot dodge all of them. And now they're also stealing away all the buffs as well. So yeah, good luck Lager trying to find anything across the board. We already have shut down Starboy once. He wasn't having a fun time farming either ways. Mark TZ is taking everything in the jungle. Boro is running around doing whatever he wants on this Marcel. And I mean it literally. VSG are just singing the songs of their victory.
Yeah, victory song gamers for a reason. But yeah, Unex, right? At this point, Unex needs to find answers, and the game is slowed down to an extent where VSG have taken full control. But if you are Unex, I want to take a look at the items to see where Lagger's at this point, right? Oh, SOD connecting onto Meiku. Carvey is going left, but he's going from bot to top, top to bot. He's been landing these SODs, making it difficult for them to deal with. And they're not able to split the map even. Meiku is not able to tank a lot of the damage. They're not able to keep Mark TZ at bay. The Gord needs to start landing these Mystic Gushes soon.
The final slash. Uh-huh.
Connects as well. Mystic Gush coming out along with the Throne of Ruin. Just when we're talking about it, Pinkman trying to survive. It goes in, dashes around, Revitalize popped it as well, but you can see the Violet Requiem coming out at the same time. But Winter Crown from Lagger to try and survive, but JM gets taken down, and Lagger is next to follow. Meiku is next on the chop block for 2-for-1 trade for the side of Unex. So they're able to make a comeback, but the goal lead is still in the hands of VSG.
It is going to be tough to deal with right now. It's a free lord coming in for VSG as well, because Lager was picked off in the fight. No retribution contest whatsoever. It took them everything and a massive overextension from VSG to finally get something on the board, but doesn't matter. Garvey again. As you rightfully said, this dude is basically taking the lift from Unex without their permission.
Well, we're gonna find out. Look at that there. Oh my god.
No.
The Boro.
No.
Boro. He's being a bully. He's being a bully.
How does he get that when Lago also had the retreat? This is massive.
Oh, Mark TZ, the winner crowns too much. Oh no, Dixon goes in with a brilliance as well. Chaos Assault used early on. They get the final slash down, and now looking to hack away the mid-tier 1. Sargon goes in with the Throne of Ruin just to try and clear the way, but Boro with a tracking shot is super annoying, and they have no answers to deal with this Marcel. SOD connecting. I don't think Garvey wants to make the play. But look at Boro. He's going non-stop.
The Lord almost took down the entire bottom inhibitor. It's 10 minutes into the game. The holy defenses were up as well down in the bot lane, and even after that, it's down to such a low HP. I don't know if Unex can survive the next 3 minutes in this game.
Oh, I don't know how they're gonna survive. You're right. It's hard. They're waiting for the Lord, I think, VSG, and then try and possibly force the Holy Shield in the mid lane or probably one of the sides. I think bot's already gone. Mid's the only one left standing.
Yep.
And after that, the Lord could just march down and crash at the base crystal for the bot side.
That's the big thing. And they don't even have a proper goal lead. I mentioned that the goal lead is going to increase to around 7,000 in the next few minutes, and that's exactly what's happened. It's just too far behind in the farm as well. I did have a look at the items. There's not a lot of tankiness from the side of VSG, but they do have those winter crowns. They do have the utility items right now, which they're kind of juggling around. Like, if you think about an Athena shield, not there. Radiant armor, not there. Chastise Pauldron, absolutely not there. But what they have is damage and team coordination. And it's looking precise.
It's looking clean, Scared. It's looking clean. VSG have the answers. You next are scratching their heads. What was the question? Because at this point... I mean, Sky Piercer was in the hands of Dixon. Carvey gets the Malefic Gun. Boros 2-0-6. He has a Revitalize. He's going to be able to sustain a lot longer. I want to take a look at his stacks on the Thunderbolt later on as well when we get a chance. But look at the teamfight participation. 100% from Unex, but they got only 3 kills. And the Gord needs to show up again and again because he's the one that has the highest damage right now in the game. He's going to be the disruptor in these fights. The Lord's already getting started from BSG. 8,000 gold lead, and they're able to secure it.
No problems there whatsoever. And that's the main thing, right? Unex don't have the map control. And this has been the story from the first minute itself. So it kind of comes down to the place where you can only react to what VSG are throwing. You cannot make a play. 15 level for Mark, dude. The closest anyone is Yukasa, or rather, okay, Lager level 13, but I don't know if it's actually going to have any kind of impact in this game. Because who are you going to get your skills on? Carvey is going to Spear of Misery you out of the harm's way. Or rather, into the harm's way. Dixon is there with the Brilliance. He's going to survive. Already has the Blood Wings as well to get that shield and extra bit of mobility. And I'm just waiting for his Ruby DD combination into James. Final slash conceal.
Boro goes in with a tracking shot. Throne of Ruin coming out as well. Only catching one member. Lager with the Soul Sever trying to get the clear, but you see Carvey doing a lot of damage. Mark TZ gets caught up. Into the stun from the projectile, but in the back line, Dixon goes in able to get that kill, and now Mark TZ, Violent Requiem trying to survive, but Mako able to get the shutdown. Meanwhile, Dixon falls as well. Chaos on SOD. Carvey has been a monster on this Purify coming out from Starboy, but you can see Carvey's damage is way too much for him to handle. Goes back into the fountain. And now the mid inhibitor is looking like it's going to fall, but they're able to get a kill as Boro finally falls down. VSG overextending, and they pay the price as 4 members in the midst of this push.
You cannot underestimate the damage coming in from Unex, especially when Miko hops on top of you with the split, with the grab. This is a goofy, absolutely goofy Patrick. But finally, he's. I can see the. Yeah. You had to. How long were you waiting to actually say that?
This is Patrick. This is not the Krusty Krab.
I'd rather not ask you any questions similar to that one, though. But finally, he's got the Molten Essence as well. Now going in for the Cursed Helmet. And I love the items coming in from Unex. Instantly destroying that massive gold lead down to half of what it actually was. Chastise Pauldron, Radiant Armor, and there we go. The stacks on the Thunderbelt. You wanted to see? Make it a 34.
Well, 34 stacks, that's what that. Then Boro's playing this Marcel to near perfection. The one kill that they got off of him was when they were trying to dive the inhibitors.
Yep.
They almost got the mid lane, to be honest, but it's okay.
It's a good
still
defense.
job well done for VSG.
It's pretty solid defense right now, and that's the thing. Even though Dixon hopped in way too deep to try and get that kill, that was the main idea. Yes, you want the kills, you have to earn them. You have to dive deep, and then you're off position. Guess what? We've got enough damage to answer back right now. VSG have already reached that 42k gold mark, so they've got their core items. They know what they have to do. The main carries will eventually be getting their last few items as well, so it all looks pretty sound except the map control.
Well, Lord being secured by VSG. Mako trying to go out and create some space. Look at Boro getting a tracking shot again. And not just that, Scared, they have so many playmaking tools, right? The final slash, the spatial migration, the golden hour for a disengage even. And Carvey has been a monster on this Moskov. SOD after SOD. Bro is flying. He's got business class tickets.
And that to the ones he did not pay for. So yeah, I agree. This has basically been out of his mind right now. Yukasa needs to be the key. The true damage from the Kamehamehas has been working out though. Mid inhib taken down.
Well, bot side, Lord's already crashed.
Oh!
Mark TZ finds spatial migration right on top of the one target, and he's able to pop the winner crown. Mako taking on low, gets the split, try and survive. Mystic Gush comes out as well. Throne of Ruin catching 3 members, trying to survive. Pinkman is the first one to fall.
Oh!
As Starboy able to get that kill, make that a double. Seems like VSG trying to bite more than they can chew, and Unix are making sure they pay the price.
The base defense has looked phenomenal from Unix right now. And even though VSG are trying to find those angles, they're trying to find the opportunities, they just are not able to get them off position. They're kind of one flick of final slash away from ending this game, but Pinkman is not really having the fun time out there. And you can technically see the split that came in, and again, Yukasa's positioning so critical at that point. As soon as there was the Thorn of Ruin of the Alice, Yukasa went in for the Mystic Gush, and he specifically targeted Carvey just to keep him out of that range, which eventually worked out perfect for them in terms of that defense right now. As we look at the last few items being built up, Holy Crystal completed, the last one maybe a Wishing Lantern. But what do you make in this game? There's not a lot of magic defense apart from just one Radiant Armor from Mark TZ and JM. You go Bloodwings?
Mark TZ. No, I don't think Bloodwings. You still go tank. Like, oh, you're talking about the
Yukasa.
Mark TZ, right? You're talking about
Yukasa. I'm
Yukasa.
talking about Yukasa.
Yeah, about to say, yeah, I think Bloodwings. Bloodwings is the way to go here. I don't know. Does he have the Sky Piercer at this point? They're 4-1 and 5. If he does, it's gonna be good news for them. I didn't see any stack. Yeah, I didn't see any stacks. Yeah. But JM does get his hands on the Dominance Ice. So you can already see Yukasa's doing a lot of damage. The Wave Clear is definitely present. Doesn't have the Sky Piercer. Glowing Wand, Lightning Truncheon, Divine Glaive, and
What a genius one.
Holy Crystal. Nah, I think Bloodwing's better. You want the sustain, right? You want the extra bit of sustain from what they can provide.
That is true. No doubt about that. But I still feel that it's like a 50-50 choice right now.
Scared, your feelings don't matter at this point. Your feelings don't matter. It matters what Unix are trying to do. They were at 8,000 behind and now brought that deficit to what, 2,700. So they're catching up. VSG need to find a way to end the game. They need to play the big bait, and that's going to be the Lord. Mark TZ, half HP, looking to get back up from the Horned Lizard. Dixon, though, looking to find a target. He's been clinical with his Lunox, but you can see Yukasa spots him out, not allowing him to do anything whatsoever. And Carvey, not able to get the split on the map, is making it slightly difficult for VSG since they don't have that, that javelin just flying halfway across.
Yeah,
and they're able to play the macro game.
That was just to get extra bit of damage on the minions, so their wave will eventually push that top side. And there was no other reason to get that. And now also, since he finds out that that one bush was empty, so it is possible that there's no one going to be on that part of the map right now, and they can play that long Lord dance. The good thing for Unix was the fact that the bottom, or rather the top inhibitor, is still standing.
No.
So it's going to be 50-50, but right now there's a massive advantage for VSG.
Yeah, VSG have a big wave crashing up top. To their benefit, the inhibitor is still standing still. So RNG kind of in their favor a little bit. This is an Evolve Lord. We're going 20 minutes right now.
Mark TZ.
And VSG are slowly starting to hack away. Carvey is the one dishing out the damage. Look at Mark TZ in the back line, looking to find the target. Spatial migration come in. Yukasa doesn't have the Purify, and now they find the right target with the Mystic Gush coming out as well. Flickers back, Lagger's already down and out. Zaman Force drop down. They're trying to dash around. Mark TZ looking to find another, but Starboy finds the kill. And what a Throne of Ruin coming at the same time. Mako gets down and out as well. Yukasa dishing out the damage, and Pinkman finds a shutdown. as Yukasa looking for more, trying to stop Carvey. They're trying to bomb, they're trying to weave, but the damage is too much from VSG. Who needs the Lord when he can get the base crystal? Boro is trying to make sure Sargin doesn't get back, and Pinkman along with Carvey, both of them are looking to take the base crystal. VSG took a long time, but they found it in the end.
Man, let's just say that Unix gave them a run for their money. What a game coming in from both of these teams, but VSG, as you rightfully mentioned, eventually closed this one out though, and all thanks to that one cheeky play of Mark Peasy, finding the perfect timing, catching Lagger, lacking in the awareness, man. And as soon as that landed, you just knew that it was about it. Yes, there was a big Thorn of Ruin that came in on the other side, but it did not really matter because of everything that was being done, and Boro secures the MVP.
MVP for a reason. Marcel is such a good hero. And the Revitalize, it's a different tech, right? Support emblem, Revitalize, it's a way that you can play this Marcel. There's another ways you can play the Flicker. So yeah, I think this is a way that it is showing a different tech of the Marcel, and not just that, shows that VSG are super strong.
And it was their coordination, right? Understanding of how their draft is going to work, which eventually led them to the point where they did. 8,000 goal lead though, but nothing taken away from Unext. The probably what, 3 times base defense? Absolutely on point. We've got the Executioner as Dixon with most kills, and that's going to be 5. War Machine, we can't take that one away from them. It is again VSG all across the board, except for the sandbag being Miko out in the open. Pretty solid build from everyone. I don't have any kind of complaints though whatsoever. Maybe just a chastise Squadron being thrown from the side of VSG. But yeah, I mean, Starboy, by the time he got activated, was the time when Carvey was doing his own things.
Well, Carvey definitely was doing a lot of things indeed, but at this point, how is it possible for Unext to make a comeback? Because let's be honest, Scared, that was pretty one-sided, wasn't it?
In the early game, yes. But then in the late game, I don't think so. That's, again, with the way how I look at the things, where they were able to get the last line of defense up ready, solid. Yukasa was able to land in the Mystic Gush as well at the right targets. If with that in that very last moment, Mark Peasy was not able to catch that timing, if he was half a second late, things would have been very different. Maybe we could have still seen the Lord dance though, but when it comes to that macro game, yeah, VSG are kind of a league ahead.
Yeah, not just the macro game, Scared, confidence. They're oozing confidence. And I think it's becoming difficult, not just for Unext, but if this is the pace that they want to play. And let's be honest, towards the end, they were playing with their food a little bit, right? They were playing with their food a little bit. So hopefully it's not going to be the case against any other team. And if the other teams are watching the MEC, this is the standard, I would say. Yeah, we still have to see Ball Force and like Imperial tomorrow. Yep. But so far, they're the standout team.
I agree. And on the other side of the spectrum, though, when it comes down to the defense, you can see Unext. That's how you normally stay up. Miko surviving, Yukasa with the perfect Mystic Gush, you've got the stuns landing in from the Blade Surge, Evil Queller combination too. But this one pick, right, at the very end, this was the game changer. And then you even look at this fight, Thorn of Ruin into the Stun of God, it was pretty good. But again, Carvey staying alive, kiting around was the main difference maker. And then Boro surviving barely by the skin of his teeth there too. That basically left down Yukasa into that predicament of if he should stay and continue to fight and maybe help down the Alice, or if he should just go back. And then you see the Nala chasing you around. You're like, yeah, I don't think so I can go back. Maybe just try and go for the last stand. And it's VSG all along the road.
Yeah, I think VSG 1-0. Let's find out who's going to be the one to take the next game, because
yeah,
are they going to still stick with the blue side? That's my question. Are they still looking to go and kind of take 2 games away or move on to the red side? right?
Hmm.
So that's definitely one thing to look at. But and another thing to look at, Stevo. What a question. Who should I ban? Glue or Zetian? Scared. Give me an answer.
If you're playing ranked game, just ban out a Gushin. All right. All the jokes aside, right? All the jokes aside. It depends on the situation, right? If your team is going to be threatened by a Zetian with the range, if you don't have enough dive, you might as well want to ban the Zetian out. If you guys are actually having the problem of dealing with the glue in your ranked games, just simply ban him out. Me personally, I go for the glue ban because I don't really like to deal with him. Zetian is still kind of workable.
Yes, I agree. I banned the glue as well. Like, I think I don't like the glue. Too much for me. That guy's annoying. I play jungle, gold, roam, whatever lane you're playing. Glue is difficult to deal with. You need the shred.
Yep.
And most of the time you're not going to get it. You're going to get those Mias in the gold lane that's going to go, you know, what, 20-25 minutes. The Hanabi's like scared yet plays, saying that, hey, come late game, I'll show you. But at this point, yeah, glue Zetian, I'll pick glue for sure.
Yes,
Ban the glue out.
Ban the glue out. Zetian's still workable. You can go Claude in the gold lane as well. Hannes works pretty well against Zetian too. But out here, as we're getting ready for that second game itself, ladies and gentlemen, I want to see the map which we're going to play on. Let me guess. Maybe Broken Walls.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I think a Flying Cloud. There we go.
All right, all right. I'm fine with it. I know you really like this map.
It's all right. At this point,
Is it?
maps don't really care. I want to see some good macro from you next to take it to game number 3. That's what I want to see.
That I agree. But who is this character in the Flying Cloud, right? Like, you've got Lapu Lapu in the Expanding River, Johnson in the Broken Wall. Who is this?
That's Tigreal.
Alpha in the Dangerous Grass? But wait, is it Tigreal?
Yeah, no, Dangerous Grass is Saber.
Is it Saber? All right, understand.
That's Saber, that's Tigreal. Look at his hammer.
I mean, all right.
Look at his outfit,
understandable,
Lightborn skin. Come on, Scared.
fair,
Like,
fair.
I thought you were all in for the lore, bro. And that's going against the Nana that's there in the background.
Yeah, I don't think so. I've basically zoomed it in. And I'm glad that I went back. I wasn't stucking my face inside the screen to try and figure out where the characters were. But on the other side of the spectrum, now as we already have the map set up with the Flying Clouds, we're hopping in and sides are still going to remain the same.
Harry, banned out from you next. I don't know if they're going to stick with the same bans, same draft pattern that they had of the previous one. It looks like they kind of are at this point. Boxia is gonna probably get taken down if you're VSG. No, Jushin, it's okay. They're just switching up the order a little bit. Khalid, Marcel, respected. Too much for them to give away, and they don't even want to pick it up for themselves.
I'm still gonna double down on the fact that Suyu was a very early pick. I think so you can kind of chill out on the Suyu maybe towards the B2, B3. And for the people who might be confused, B2, B3 means blue second pick, blue third pick. Just trying to get all of that down. And I also saw a question out in the chat, right? And it was, why do we build utility with the Marcel? So the reason why that happens is because of how Marcel's passive works. Every time you immobilize someone with your passive, any ally that is around you will get a shield. So eventually the Oracle increases the amount of shield your ally gets. Flask of Oasis passive gets triggered as well when someone is around you and you run around with a passive hit on the enemies. So all of those things combined, you actually get a pretty solid amount of shield. And that's why people normally go with stuff like that. I don't know if Favor works with him though. I think so it should.
It does.
Yeah, it does, right? That's why you also have the Revitalize into the Favor too. All of that combined, Marcel becomes something of a Matilda himself.
Yep, Matilda just doesn't have the Guiding Wind and a little lesser shield, but it's fine because you can annoy the opposition so much.
Exactly.
The Freya's banned out, Valentina's off the table, so Sora is a great choice if you're looking to pick it up, but Harley's still available.
They're locking the hat.
Man,
Phobius.
Phobius plus Harley.
Phobius.
Harley Phobius, GG.
I don't know about Harley though. VSG haven't really shown the interest in Harley. I mean, it was open in the entire previous game. You can't me.
It's fine. They play the Guinevere, yeah, but I think Harley Phobius just takes the cake for me here. You gotta pick that up.
It does, but I think so they're gonna go Phobius. Gwen. Phoveus Gwen.
Phoveus Gwen? I think Harley Phoveus. Let's see who's right, Scared. Let's see who is right.
I'm on for Harley Phoveus, right? I don't disagree with that. Those are the best possible picks right now for R1
You said
and
Gwen
R2.
Phoveus.
But
Let's
yeah,
take a look.
I think so they're gonna go Gwen Phoveus.
Never
Guess
mind, we're
what?
both wrong. Eve Phoveus it is.
Is it a Phoveus though?
No, it's not. We're both wrong. It's Eve plus Khalid. Now maybe Phoveus on the other side. We both like the Phoveus.
Please pick a Harley Phoveus. No, never mind. Someone pick Phoveus.
Zetian
Phoveus?
plus Suyo maybe?
Kali, the Zitian plus Kalea.
No, Kalea is not so good. Suyo probably. Or even the Harley here.
I don't know. I don't think Suyu is good, especially in the RWM, man. Against the Raging Sanford. I don't know.
Let's not talk about that. Let's
It
not talk about
was
that.
fun, bro. It was fun. Raging Sanford was fun.
Well, that's a talk for all the Filipinos out there. They know what we're talking about. Leo board. They want control of the neutral objective, so not allowing the RWM to be completely set up. So I like that.
Yeah.
But then again, like Harley is too good. Leo, actually, you know what? Forget the Harley. Phoveus, lock it down.
I don't think so. Any better game for Phoveus if not this one. Come on, JM. We know that you can play that. I know you want to play flashy heroes like the Arlet to make the plays that you made in the previous game, but
Phoveus. Just lock the game in. Come on. I think that's what VSG are looking for. The Eagles are like, where's the Phoveus? No, we're gonna show that we have, you know, our flexing our muscles. It's okay. Harley's still
At
a
least
great
it's a Harley.
option.
yeah.
Harley's still a great option. I like it. But now you know for a fact Phoveus is not gonna be let through. Unless they're kind of like baiting out that he can't play it, which is such a big false alarm, honestly. Here, on the other hand, the mid lane is already locked in. If you are VSG, you want to take away the Roams, which is the Hilda. The Kalea is another good option, possibly in the Gatotkacha. But if you are you next, look to take away all these goal laners. Ilos, still good.
Makes sense. You try and take away that early presence onto that mid duo just to make sure that Boro has got his fun time when he's playing the Khalid. Now it's, as you said, it's going to be the gold laners. Claude banned out. I'm pretty sure they might also...
Carry.
Caro is already taken out though.
Oh yeah.
So, Granger?
Yeah, Granger. Yeah, I think Granger's the next ban. You're right. That's the best ban they
that-
could go for.
Phoveus, dude. Like, forget about the Granger. Just ban out of Phoveus at this point. Don't risk it. Please don't risk it.
Match point too. Match point for VSG as well at the same time. So I think if
Or
you
maybe,
are...
hold on. Maybe they ban out the Moskov.
Yeah, Moscow's a good option here to take out.
Moskov or Phoveus. One of those two. Let the Granger through. It's fine.
Nah, for you next, I think you next ban out the Granger and VSG ban out the Moskov.
Why would they ban out the
Got
Moskov?
the
There's
Kacha.
already a Hadith on the other side.
Oh wait, they have the Harator, exactly. Like I mean,
It's fine.
I did say it right the first time with the Gatotkacha, and then all of a
See?
sudden because of you started overthinking Moskov.
Told
No,
I told you. I told you.
Phoveus.
I know
Phoveus.
Phoveus, but it just feels like if it's not in the first 3 picks, JM is not going to pick it up. Unless he now locks it in.
It's too good, man. You can counter the Herod. You're really not letting the Steed play out. There it is. The Phoveus comes in finally, and you next.
CC
What can
or
they
an
go for?
Alice. CC or an Alice. One of those two. Alice sounds like a good shout here.
I think Dragon, Lapu. Yeah, I was gonna say Lapu Dragon because you got the Eve on the other side. Lapu locked in. Rome Hilda.
I mean,
Scared Hilda.
Hilda was the only other good option that can pair up well against a Harley, Eve, as well as a Khalid. There's going to be a lot of poke, but an early silence robe into the Dreadnought armor, and you're good to go.
Yep, you're right. I think it's got to be Hilda here. There's no other better pick in my opinion. Maybe the Cho to a certain extent, but
Kalea.
Kalea,
Go
yeah,
for
I was gonna
Kalea.
say Kalea is another great option just because you stop the Harley in his tracks. But now you're giving VSG the outplay potential in the goal lane. No Claude, no Moskov. Granger is the next best choice. If not Granger, maybe the Bruno.
Imagine Carvey picks up a Clint.
Nah, I don't think Clint's good. I think Bruno or a Granger. Bruno because you can run the Purify. Even Granger can, but Granger essentially you want to run the Flicker. So
Yeah.
depends on what VSG you want to go for. They can go for either or both have protection inside the RWM.
Go for Obsidian.
Mobility is there for both, but I think Granger can kite a little better. Not a little bit, a lot better compared to Bruno
Obsidian
in the game. So
Obsidian.
Obsidian? Too much counterplay, too much. They'll be lacking a lot of damage in the early game. So
1-1. Hey, hello, Zakota. Zakota, hop in from the
guess.
real ID, my guy.
All right, Zakota, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I mean, to be honest, with the amount of counter lineup that VSG has, I know for a fact that even this 1-1 is actually going to work out. And Carvey loves to play 1-1 if I'm not wrong. So there we go. You set the things up. Tsunami Slam, instant Purify with the needles. Then you hop in with the S1, Swallow's Path, instantly open up the weaknesses, hop into the sky with the Crossbow of Tang. Easy play out there with the 1-1. And the outplay potential is going to be pretty good. I like the pick. But let's see how much of it is actually going to work out against you next, who basically gifted the Phobius in the hands of JM and forced a counter pick on the side of VSG when they already have the winning draft. Ladies and gentlemen, as it's a do or die game right now for you next out in this first series that they're playing, the third one for the evening. This is the MEC regular season, season 2. We're down and out in the land of Dawn. You next up against VSG.
We're going to find out, of course. VSG already getting the ball rolling. They have one game in their hands, and I think you next right now get one back. But look at Mark TZ. He wants to get an invade on a Harley. You're slowing down this Leomord even more, and they're doing everything to keep them at bay.
Yeah, I mean, look at the amount of attention that they're trying to grab right now. There is no way to stop that invade. And this is the reason why I did not really like the Lapu Lapu here, man. I just say it straight up. Even the Uranus was looking pretty solid here. The only reason is that Lapu doesn't have any presence until level 4. Especially against a Phobius. And there's the orange buff stolen away right now. That means no level 4 whatsoever for Lagger, who is actually running on the... Wait, alright, he's on the Marksman Emblem. It's fine right now. I thought maybe he was running on something else.
Look at what Lager tried, right? Lager tried to go and clear up the top side. Now trying to go to the bot side, and he sees only a lava golem left. And a brilliant job from Boro as well to try and keep Lager to try and get any invades and steal away any jungle camps. Now all of a sudden, Lager's not able to reach the level 4 because there's no Horned Lizard on the bot side either. Mark TZ, fantastic job to clear the entire jungle.
Such a smart play. Lager
No
is
gold
just
crab.
left alone. Alright, he gets the EXP grab.
JM's
But
gonna
he needs to
contest
get the
though.
red tree.
No, he's not.
It's fine, it's fine.
Ooh.
He still is not level 4. Oh my god. Now that is unfortunate. You don't have any turtle priority right now, and that means VSG can do whatever they want. Interesting to see no Purify on the other side, Nico.
Taking a lot of damage. Gonna get first blooded by Dixon. And now all of a sudden VSG, who are having troubles taking this first turtle, look like they're gonna be able to get this quite easily.
Yep, and also that first blood was powered by Runestone.
God.
And another thing powered by Runestone is the audience prediction, which has turned up even more in the hands of VSG. 90% to 10. And with the start that Lager has had, yeah, that 10 is going to increase even further. And I'm pretty sure Stybo has kind of missed off on a minion.
Raging Sandstorm coming up. Boro flickers as well. RWM dropped down. Few of the Phoenix to drop and stop them. But Miko looks like he's going to go down, trying to burn out a flicker. Oh, Deadly Magic with the help of the hat trick going in. Double kill Lager trying to get the clear with the help of the Steed. Carvey trying to get the needles all unlocked so he can get the crossbow of Tang. Looking for some airtime. Lager trying to go in. Not enough damage to deal the finishing blow.
And the only reason why we did not really see the crossbow of Tang being unlocked was probably because Carvey's Inspire was on cooldown. Otherwise, we might potentially would have seen him actually go in. But yeah, out here, this is just a big macro win for VSG right now. 1,000 gold lead in under 5 minutes of this game. Especially when you've got a massive snowball composition of a Harley with a 1-1. Yeah, unless Unix get a massive outplay, I can't really see them make this comeback.
I mean, it's possible, Scared. It's not over until the fat lady sings. And Unix can make things possible. VSG have a 1,000 goal lead. Boro's doing a fantastic job making sure Miku gets spotted out every single time. So does Yukasa. Few of the Phoenix did come in, but the damage and the mobility from VSG is a little unmatched at this point. And Mark TZ getting that invade early on, putting Lagger behind by a whole level is really costing them. Rotations are much slower. He wasn't able to maximize what he could do with the Steed because he didn't get the level 4 before the turtle even came up. And Boro, again, spotting out Mako. So you know for a fact, wherever Mako's going to go, it's not going to be a big threat because you already see him coming.
It's, again, the same thing. A lot of map presence by VSG.
Oh,
Boro's been doing his own thing.
Goes in, Infernal Pursuit. Mako has to get out of harm's way with the help of the Tidal Strike. Mark TZ able to secure the turtle. Doesn't have to use the Retribution. Now looking to pick somebody off. Probably going to be Starboy. Oh, no. A lot of damage being dished down. Dixon's going to be the first one to fall. Darkwave coming in. But look at a Raging Sandstorm catching 3 members as JM finds another. Gets a double. Sargon slowed down. And he's not allowed to go back without taking a lot of damage. Carvey, though, still not able to pop the crossbow of Tang.
Doesn't matter, though, because the fact is he's always joining in the fights. Starboy is level 5. Carvey level 7 on a 1-1, who's actually supposed to win the matchup. Now, I mean, I don't know if a Hadith being depleted so much more is a good thing. Because you can't even pop down the Zaman Force right now. You need the attack speed with the Feather of Heaven to try and hop back in. Now, talking about that same fight, Kronos, you covered every single thing up. A good pick off by Unix. They found Dixon in an off position. And after that, simply went in to punish him. But the retaliation from VSG with the Raging Sandstorm, with the Dark Wave, even better.
How are they going to make the comeback possible, Scared, for you next? How is it possible for them to cover up this 2K goal lead? Where's the fight got to be picked? Because Mako is not surprising anyone right now with this with this Sakura.
Lower accurate.
Game accurate too. Look at the items. It's looking solid. He's looking to get Corrosion Sight and DHS. And then next thing you know, he's probably going to go Sea Halberd maybe, or even Wind Talker, right?
Yeah.
No, not the Wind of Nature. I think Wind Talker is the next item. You could go for the Malefic Gun too. So I think that's when it's going to start slipping for you next a little bit more. 2K gold lead and VSG have been maintaining it. Boro has been so annoying to look at if you are Unix. He's everywhere you want to be. And that's what a good roamer does. That's why these guys feel like they're on a different level.
The global presence right now that he's being showing, right? Oh,
wait. Tsunami Slam getting him as well. Nice point blank Raging Sandstorm coming out at the same time. A lot of damage being dished out, but still, Mako is the first one to fall. What a beautiful RWM. There's the crossbow of Tang unlocked. They get 1 kill. And now all of a sudden, VSG, who are not the initiators for that fight, have still won that.
That is Boro just getting in the heads of Unix. Constantly standing up in front of them, constantly emoting in front of them. Unix thought maybe they have enough damage right now to take him down. Starboy.
Devon Force trying to get away. You can see a lot of damage being dished out from Boro and Carvey. That emote.
Oh, dear, please don't try to do that again, man. I can feel the annoyance right here, right now. It's gonna be a level 12 marked easy to a level 9 lagger. Even with a full execution line, that Leomord is not gonna steal the objectives away. Lightning Trenchate. Oh, jeez. It's a 1v1 kill by a Harley on a Leomord. What else is left to see right now?
It's tough. It's left to see if Ellis's prediction will come true. We know it's looking dire right now. Mako able to get the title strike. RWM dropped down. Purify popped it as well. Boro gets taken down now. A little too aggressive. Off position. Now Carvey looking to pop the crossbow of Tang if he's able to unlock it. Title strike coming out from Mako. They get the purple in the hands of Dixon, and it's looking difficult for you next. But one thing is for sure. Unix do have the damage profile to make things possible. They need to be able to get the Vombo combo. They need to be able to layer their skills perfectly.
Wow. What a slight bit of bait from Mark Teasy right now. And I agree. Unix really need to get that coordination kicking in, layer their skills properly. But how do you do that when you're, what, 2.5 items behind the other side? Lager has not been able to participate in those team fights properly. The KDA is out of the charts for Mark Teasy right now with a 4-0-3. Lager hasn't been able to do anything. No presence being shown. 4 level behind in terms of that jungle. Starboy has picked up the second item at 9 minutes 12 seconds.
Oh, what a title strike with a flicker as well. Catching one member, and that's going to be Dixon, but he still not get taken down. And all of a sudden, everything is starting to fall apart for you. Next, the first one to follow was Starboy. Mako to follow. It was a beautiful engage, but seems like Unix were just not ready for it themselves. Oh, Mako tried to push the limit. Unfortunate that it didn't work out. And now VSG are looking to take away the mid-tier 1. Steed comes out, so they're able to get the clear on the final minion. They get the Lord in their favor. 6,000 goal lead right now. And Unix need to find answers and need to find them quick because they're losing towers left, right, and center.
Wow. Garvey has decided to go for the Trinity build on the 1-1. Right, makes sense. I normally like to go with a crit after those 2 items. Like maybe add in the Hearthglow Berserker's Fury combination. And then for the last one, depending on the situation, because you get a lot of burst damage. And if anything, you don't fully rely on the crossbow of tank. You can simply stand up, do the basic attacks, and you will have enough to burst down those front lines, even the back lines. But out here, Karvi deciding to go for the Trinity. It's all cool. It kind of feels a little bit weird with that extra attack speed that you get based on the stacks, right? So the jumping becomes a little bit unpredictable on the 1-1. But it's still fine. He's able to do his own thing right now, considering the front lining that he has from Boro along with JM.
Not just that scared, it pairs well with the Malefic gun.
Yeah, true. You get the extra range as well. And now the Lord marching through bot. You have the shields.
Lager.
So I don't think so it's going to be the end.
Lucky. Lager was lucky there, to be honest. The Lord's already crashed on the bot side. Holy Shield able to get the big clear on the Lord. They lose the mid-tier 2. The top tier 2 is falling down as well. Holy Shield still present on the mid lane on the top side. Top's going to pop first. The next set of waves are coming crashing in. It's not a set of super minion waves, so VSG don't want to push it. They're okay. They're happy. Got another 85 seconds to the Lord. Slow it down. Don't give Unix all the minions that they need. Take away their jungle. And now all of a sudden, VSG have high ground. They have the map. They've got the towers. All they're looking for is the crystal.
We've got everything. So yeah, it doesn't really matter what they want to try, but there we go.
Oh, Tsunami Slam coming down as well, locking down one member, looking to get the title strike on top of that, but the Phoenix making sure they're still in place. A lot of damage being dished down. Oh my god, cameraman, what are you doing? You can see a lot of damage coming through. Lager gets taken down and shut down onto JM, but Sargon falls still. 3 traded for the price of 1. And there's the gun that I was talking about, a Trinity plus a Malefic gun, and now all of a sudden Karvi is looking super strong.
He's gonna be flying out of your range, out of your vision if you're Unix. So good luck trying to catch down that flying 1-1 now. And with that, I believe, I still am gonna cut some slack to the cameraman, right? Because they tried to show us the 3D version of that entire fight. Maybe if Elise was there, he would have been really happy about it. But yeah, it was a nice attempt. I'm gonna give 7 out of 10 stars to you guys for that.
Whatever,
I'm pretty sure with a little bit of practice, they're gonna get even better. And guess what? That attempt was pretty good. I like it.
It was all right. It's okay. We cut Cardinal some slack, but at this point, it's about what VSG can do. What can VSG do? What can Unix do to try and slow down the game? It's 9,000 goal lead, and usually when it's past 5,000 in this current meta, it starts to slip, and once it's slipping, it's difficult to make it back up. Oh, they do again. I want to take a look at the item and see how far Starboy is. Maybe Yukasa as well and Lager. Oh wait, he just got the Divine Glaive, has the Starlium Sight, even the Feather of Heaven. He does have the Purify available, but it's damage overload from VSG. Right, it's too much damage. and they got this Phoveus for the counter. Oh, I don't know, scared. It looks like this could be the possible end.
Exactly, because they're syncing the waves properly as well. So this does seem like that as we go for the Raging Sandboard.
He goes into the back line. Nice use of the Tsunami Slam as well. But look at the crossbow of 10. Gets one. Looking for the other. A lot of damage being dished out. Sargon has to flicker out. Zaman first drops down from Starboy. But they're juggling the damage. And JM is right in his face. Pops a Purify. But only delaying the inevitable, which is VSG getting a 2-0 sweep in their first game of the MEC regular season.
Well, it seems like the predictions were absolutely on spot, though. Apart from that first game going 20+ minutes, VSG start the MEC Season 2 with a bang. And what a way to showcase all of those skills right now, right here. It was fun.
It was a slaughter. It was a slaughter fest. So,
Fun for VSG.
I mean, yeah, it was Slaughterfest from VSG. Somebody ordered meat and they ordered you next. And MVP Harley, this is why he's one of the most sought after junglers in this current meta. 708, Genius Wand, Lightning Truncheon, Divine Glaive, Blood Wings, and honestly, I don't even know what he was going for the last time. Probably a Holy Crystal, and that's a damage overload. He didn't even need it.
Because the Genius Lightning combination eventually gives you enough burst damage to take down even the tankiest of the front lines. So yeah, out of everything, you've got War Machine as marked easy, Executioner as marked easy, Playmaker as Burrow because of the, again, Raging Sandstorm at the very end along with the Flicker. Picture perfect play. Miko again getting the Iron Wall, but that is kind of the consolation of being on the receiving end.
And VSG 17-3, winning on all fronts, all 3 turtles, all 8 towers. Unex didn't even get 1 scratch on theirs. You're making even the 1-1 work. Hey, VSG, who's it confidence? You next. Back to the drawing board.
I mean, if you've got a Phoveus against a Harith as well as a Leomord and a Lapu Lapu, you've got Harley in the jungle, you might as well run a Layla into the gold lane and that could still work out. They had the full map, dude. Like, every single part of the map. Miko and Yukasa, as much as you can try and clear out that mid wave, the Crescent Scimitar along with the Void Blast, Void Crystal is just way too fast. You cannot match up that clearing speed. And once that happens, Miko instantly loses out the map control. That means now Boro can do whatever he wants throughout the map. This is what? Under 3 minutes where they decide to go in for the Flicker Raging Sandstorm? Fun fact is, even Starboy was not level 4 in that fight.
Scared.
And then you...
What was the game? Was the game gone with the invade?
Yeah, it was. I mean, the game was gone in the drafts. I'd have to be brutally honest. You let out the Phoveus like that. You let out the Harley like that. That means it was kind of off. And then the invade, full jungle of the bottom side gone. Level 3, or rather level 4 denied onto Lager. Yes, it was like the final nail in the coffin in the first 30 seconds of the game.
It is what it is. Back to the drawing board for you next, as well as Vision. 2 teams that got 2-0'd today, swept by their counterparts. And now they need to find a way to make things possible to keep their dreams alive of going to the MSC wildcard stage at EWC. Scared. Look at that question.
It's for you. It's for you. What? Alright, so first of all, it's the question by YME67. If you were to play in the MEC, what team would you join? Get those hands off of there. I know 6-7. Alright.
Me?
Now you go with the answer for the first one. I'll go for the next.
Scared, you go first.
No, you are the first one. I answered the last time.
I answered that too.
No, first you.
Whatever, bro. If I was playing the MEC, which team would I be? I would be Team Surge.
Wow. And out of
Team
the ones
Surge
that are actually playing?
Out of the ones that are playing?
Yeah.
Probably maybe get into I'll say VSG. VSG, you know, give their players a run for their money. You know, be the star player. If not VSG, probably I'd say Imperial or Vision. Those are the other two teams that I would look out for.
I was about to say Imperial as well. I think so, Imperial.
They're not gonna take
join.
you, bro. That's the difference. You want to play there, but they're not gonna take you.
Doesn't matter, man. I'm just answering the question, firing the shots at me crazy. But yes, we are a part of Team Surge, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna be sticking with that out here. Hopefully, we answered your question. Why me 67? Or rather, why me?
It's 6-7. There you go.
Yeah,
See, look at that guy. Scared to join in the fun.
I was the one who started it, but all right. Out here right now. PSG closing out that entire series. I mean, everybody expected that. Well, the question is now, how are we looking at the other teams, right? The ones who were not able to pick this one, like Vision, also Unext, because it is a little bit tough for them to start season off with a loss.
I agree, and I think at this moment, I think VSG just super strong, show a statement victory, right? Rather compared to Light Cavalry, who got the other 2-0. I think they're definitely a team to watch out for as we move on further stages. But Unext, on the other hand, if this is the way they keep playing, I don't know. I'm looking at bottom half of the entire 8 teams.
Oh, it's going to be tough. I agree. It is going to be tough. But we've got a few games up for tomorrow as well, right? There's going to be Warforce eventually playing up tomorrow. And that's one prediction that you haven't really entered. I definitely want to make sure that you enter that one too. Because let's be honest, with the game that we actually saw from them, especially in those qualifiers, I think so that's something which we can look forward to even in the regular season. And it was pretty coordinated. They knew what they wanted to do. The idea was nice. The drafting, pretty good as well. Will they be able to take on the big forces? That is a question.
I think that's going to be an important factor, of course. But at the same time, I kind of want to take a look and see if this is the answer that everyone is kind of prepared for or prepared to see against all the other teams that are going to be taking part in the MSC wildcard stage, right? And from where Boba Rushik have his Boba from? I don't know.
I don't know, man. Zakota
I don't know.
has the answer on
You
that.
gotta ask him. You gotta ask him, right? You gotta ask him.
Ask Zakota. Ask Zakota.
Yeah, you gotta ask Zakota these questions when he's here, guys.
Yeah.
You
the
gotta pick
Zakota's
these questions when
though.
Zakota is around, right? That's when you find out. Shanko, nice question though. Nice question.
Yeah, that's a nice
If
question.
you ask me where he picks up his
you know what?
Boba from, I don't know.
Next time, if we have Bobber for the interview or anyone from his team for the interview, I think so we're gonna ask them this question. All right.
Yeah, scared.
So
You gotta remember this.
I will definitely. I will remember this. With the way how me and Zakota were playing around with the nomenclature, I think so. I'm going to remember this for a long time. I know you kind of missed out on that, bro, but it's fine. It's fine. It happens, Kronos.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
But it's fun. It's fun. But out here right now, let's see, people. If you've got any more questions, definitely drop it down. We would eventually show it all here. I can see a lot of VSG fans having their own fun time. And since we're already on that topic, Kronos, why don't we really talk about the Surge Fit Club? Why don't we talk about the challenges which you were about to put up or rather
Oh
complete
my
as
god,
well, right?
bro!
Because
I'm getting there. Don't worry, I'm getting there. Okay, I'm getting there. Yeah, I have the videos. I just gotta compile it and put them together. It's just I kind of overslept a little bit today. Sorry about that. But yes, Group A and Group B standings are out. Although there are 2 more matches, or rather 1 more match to be played in Group B that would decide what the standings look like. It's gonna be Ball Force versus Imperial or Esports. I'm looking forward to that one, to be honest.
I think so, yeah. I absolutely want to see that matchup as well at the same time. Because again, ladies and gentlemen, out there for all the other people who are still confused, the top 3 teams from both of these groups will qualify to the playoffs. So only the bottom team is going to be eliminated. That means every single game counts. The 2-1 wins, the 1-2 losses, the 2-0 losses, 2-0 wins, all of those will eventually count at the end of the day right now. So I would say Unext and Vision are the 2 teams that are kind of in that precarious spot. But on the other side of the spectrum, ladies and gentlemen, out here, Kronos, I know that you always wanted to talk with one of your favorite players out there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dixon from VSG, my guys. How are you guys doing? We don't just have Dixon, we also have Boro from side on the other side, right?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, boys?
Hello. It's all good, all fine. After win, we feel ourselves very good.
All right, perfect. Kronos, go ahead. Take the interview.
Hey,
This is all yours.
guys, congratulations on the victory. Of course, there was a, I'm gonna breeze through this. A lot of drama during the transfer market, but then we forget about it. Now we're here. We're in the MEC, right? Getting a slot for the wild card. But at the same time, it begs the question: who do you think is gonna be a competitor for you guys? Because if you ask me, I see you guys as a top tier team, and the only question was, does Carvey still have it? Does Boro still have it? Right?
Okay.
Who's gonna be the one competition that you're looking out for in the entire season?
So I think in this season, like honestly, without sounding too cocky, I don't think anyone is really a big competition, but we already look forward to the wild card and think like the top two Russia or Turkey team's gonna be our main opponent, you know. But here in Europe, we all are very confident that we're just gonna like blaze through it and go forward, you know.
And
Yeah.
bro, confidence. And I think that's the same idea we kind of had on the back end. When I first saw this lineup, I think I was in the middle of I was in the middle of something, and then all of a sudden it pops up on my Instagram. It's like, yo, this is the lineup that can represent Western Europe when they go for MSC. And then all of a sudden, the only question that everyone had on their mind is Dixon in the mid lane. Everyone was asking, can he perform in the mid lane? That was the question, okay? So Dixon, question to you. What do you got to say up to your haters? That was a crazy performance, right? You got haters, we know about that. So anything for them? Just saying that, hey, yeah, I'm still here. You still performed crazy. That Lunox was insane.
Yeah. Thank you. I love all my haters. That's the first. What can I say? Haters, I love you so much. But second one, of course, that's like after if I play before jungler, gold lane, and roam, and now that's something new for me. Yeah, but I have very big experience on this game, so I have a lot of games on mages. So I think that's no problem for me. Just need a little bit more time, and I think we're gonna show you the best game, and I show you my the best game. Yeah.
All right, looking forward to it. All right, guys, I know that Kronos talks a lot, right? So I'm going to keep my question pretty short. What happened in that game number 1 where you had 8,000, 9,000 goal lead, but still Unix kept on defending Lord after Lord? So talk to me through that.
Okay. By my side, that was little bit relaxed. I think that's a little bit relaxed for our team. Someone make mistake, like for example, that's me, because I jump too deep on Linux, and I change our plan. So little bit mistake, then we prolong the game, and after this, like this game was a little bit longer, but we still condition, like we confident we can win, so that's no problem.
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
I got one more. You guys got Coach Jeff, right?
Yeah.
Coach Jeff is someone who is experienced all around the world, and now coming into the roster, what kind of changes are we looking at? Because I know Boro already said you're looking forward to the MSC. Forget about MEC. I think we got no competition, and you're not being cocky about it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It is straight honesty from the performance that you guys put up, and for me, I'm looking forward to see who can take at least one game away from you guys because of the standout performance that you gave. But with Coach Jeff being added to the mix, it's not adding your power, it's multiplying it. But so what did Coach Jeff bring in, and what are you looking forward to? How are you gonna, take information from him and get to the next level?
So Coach Jeff came into this team, and both of our import players already played under him beforehand, so they have like very good synergy. Carvey also speaks Tagalog. He's half Filipino too. So those three players have like a really good connection to our coach, right? And Dixon and I have like a lot of respect for him, for his opinions. Like he always shows us how to play better, always looking to improve. I also think his drafts are amazing. Like he puts a lot of work into the drafts, perfecting them, seeing what works for us, what doesn't work for us, what works for enemies, what doesn't work for them, most things. And in the end, I think together with Coach Jeff, we built a super team regarding Europe. And I'm really happy that we have him as coach because he's like very knowledgeable, very.
Could not have said it better, bro. European super team. This is what we want to see.
Definitely agree out there. All right, my guys. This is going to be the last question from probably both of us. Tomorrow you'll be facing against Boars Gaming, right? And they have been termed as one of the best teams, or rather one of the best upcoming teams out here in Europe. So what's the score looking like tomorrow?
Show 0?
No, let's go.
Show 0?
Yeah, no, you.
Like this?
This?
We think
There
like
you go.
this.
See, I'm on board. I'm on board. I'm on board. I see it. I see it.
Like this, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
only
this.
this. That's 100%
Clippers
sure.
have their moments now. Clippers have their moments. All right, my boys. Kronos, you got anything else?
Hey, nothing. You guys have fans, of course,
Yeah.
all across the world. And any message for your fans, anything you want to say, to your haters, the stage is yours, guys.
Yeah, can I say on another language, please?
Whatever you want, any
Okay.
language. It's
Yeah,
not a
thank you,
problem.
thank you. Друзья, спасибо, что нас поддерживаете. Всем, кто пришел поддержать нас, всех диксонов, отдельный респект. Спасибо, что вы с нами. Мы постараемся оправдать ваши ожидания и показать лучшую нашу игру. Как бы я, Бора, мы всегда заряжены. И уверен, что мы завтра вам покажем еще более крутую синергию в миду и в принципе, и другие тиммейты в том числе. Поэтому, друзья, поддерживайте нас. Мы верим в то, что мы победим. Я надеюсь, вы также верите, как мы, и мы сможем показать лучшую нашу игру. Поэтому спасибо большое, Диксоны. Отдельный респект Михаилу, отдельный Мэджику, отдельный респект Майами и всем, кто нас поддерживает. Сметана, ты тоже с нами. Поэтому, друзья, спасибо всем. Thank you, guys, everyone who support us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Спасибо.
Спасибо.
How do you know every language? All right, we'll talk about that later, my boys. Thank you so much for hopping here. Dixon, Boro. It was amazing to have you guys out here for the interview. And yes, you guys can have fun. Enjoy your time. Thank you so much. And good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
What was the last word which you said? I know you know a lot
Spasiba,
of
thank
language,
you.
but-
Spasiba means
Oh,
spasiba means thank you.
Alright,
So whenever I go and meet the people from different countries, right, I try and learn a little bit of greetings or small phrases. I make notes of it and keep it on my phone. So every time I'm bored, I'm not doing anything, I try and take a look at it and read up and refresh my memory.
All right, that's absolutely good, right? And with that now, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we're almost coming over towards the end of the day. But before we move over to that, we have the prediction. Holy smokes, Warren! He's cooking, dude. He's cooking all three predictions, right? Then Zakota, and then it's you and me. I don't know why
So-
I'm number 4 and you're number 3, as we've still got the same predictions. And Elise has
So who's the
eventually
curse
lost.
now? Who's the curse now?
Elise.
Who's the
Seems
curse
like
now,
Elise.
Ellis?
It seems like Ellis is the curse out, man. I mean, all right, bro.
About to say, throwing it on me? See, look, if Warren wins, he's gonna share she's gonna share the prize. But if we win, we get to keep it for ourselves, right, Warren? That's how you roll.
Yes.
You're a nice
He's
guy.
such a sweet guy. Zakota will eventually take the backseat for this one. We already know about that. But yeah, with all that said and done, my man, it was a fun evening out here. The opening of the MEC Season 2 couldn't have been better. We saw Boars Gaming play. We saw the fan favorite ZL play as well. And guess what? Some more fan favorite VSG showcase their performance out here. It was all super solid. Light Cavalry winning it out, or rather facing against their opponents. That was pretty solid too. It was fun to see all of these teams from open qualifiers showcase their skills, but we still have VSG as the main kings. You've got to take them down. And who will that be? It is going to be the big Crush and Kronos. And now for tomorrow, I know you've not put down the predictions, but what do you think for that game? VSG and Boars. Duo?
VSG and Boars Gaming. Oh, it's gonna be tough, but I think it's. I asked Dixon about how he's gonna be playing the mid lane. The question was there, and he did say he had a lot of experience, right? And I agree to what he has to add. But then again, that mistake that he mentioned, he made it to prolong the game a little bit more.
Yeah.
That against God Believer, it's a little bit difficult. But they do have a brilliant mind in Coach Jeff, so having him added to the mix does multiply the chances of VSG even further. So I'll have to think about it, go workshop it, because you know, I don't want my emotional sides to kind of take over. It's just pure gameplay from what we saw today, and from what I saw, I think VSG top dogs.
True. I think so. This is one of the main things, right? Even I think VSG might actually close this one out. If anything, they might actually be one of the hot shots for the playoffs, or even lifting that trophy, ladies and gentlemen. But will that happen? Will we see maybe a new level being unlocked by Boars Gaming? Will we see them reaching the Ultra Instinct against the solid Jiren? We'll find all of that out in the action tomorrow at MEC Season 2, brought to you by Surge Europe and also powered by Runestone. This is me, Scared Yet. Alongside me, we had Kronos. Also, a shout out to Zakoda and Ellis. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Till then, good night. Oh, that was such a smooth transition. That was such a...
Statistic. I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get Timothy? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing and the sentiments. I'm way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimmy militant preach. I'm back off of the collar, the leash. Took it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state every week. Work ethic, I climb to the peak and repeat. No burnout, I'm constantly leaking the heat. They sending it, packing it, shipping it, label distributed. I hit them back with the feet. It never stopping the stats off the sheet. I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crown. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know. And I can't lay that down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you laid it in is never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out. Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slip. The point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. You know, do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey, yeah, hey, giving it all, hey, yeah, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, hey, yeah, you know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig, so we just keep digging till we finally get it, like, get out, sleep when I'm dead, yeah, I gave you my word, don't break it for knowing, you know I'ma keep what I said, ready for war, I've been deep in the trench, been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed, ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure, recovered like I had no heat in the vents, shooting I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish, you know I can't leave it to chance, yeah, throw it in the bag, throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart, I'm out of pocket playing tag, catch me if you can, empty out the mag, took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back, for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see, through the ceiling, put a cover, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, let's see who remains, show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see, through the ceiling, put a cover, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, will you be the same, 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 when the dust settles, let's see who remains, I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it, like get out sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust, only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the fuck on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put the covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy in abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put the covers. Smoke is in the air, keep it heavy in abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the mark spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I ain't in it all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that, running after that, running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. What a come is it? Running, running, running after that. I'm at the mark spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.